Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. This is the Friday Night Line where you can call in, voice your opinion, call it controversy, whatever you want to do. Just keep it PG until a couple hours, then we can go rated R and stuff. Uh, we already have my guy in the background. What's good, John?
It's good, Angel. Good to see you.
Oh, brother, we good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just tired today, man. I think it's
Long day?
because I started my diet and my exercise is ramping up. So this guy just hit a
Mhm.
wall, man.
Yeah,
Jeez,
it's
man.
tough, man.
Yeah,
It's all about consistency when it comes to diet, man.
yeah. I'm good at it once I get going. For me, it's the worst part is like getting started because like I get into a
Mm.
hole that I can't get out of, man. And I just my like
Like
I'm a
you
very
doing
extreme
fasting right now?
person.
You fasting as well, or?
To be honest, I kind of am, and I'm not. I'm not. I'm doing it like in a like routine kind of way, but I go long periods without. Yeah, so
Okay.
I just basically eat my meal and then I just go a ton of time without having anything. Yeah, so
Okay.
yeah,
Alrighty. Big up realism. So
oh,
tough week, huh?
yeah, it has been a tough week, man. Jeez, oh, I just yeah,
I don't even
it's
like to be
it's
honest. It's like since the Man United game, I don't even recognize the team anymore, man.
I
Like you
don't,
know what I
man.
mean? It's like I don't want to start like a conspiracy theory or well we could have, you know what I mean, but it's just like it was there in the taking and stuff, and like did the Man United game really have that bad of an effect on the players for them to kind of like mentally I don't know turn off in a way?
Yeah, they collapsed, didn't they? It's like that one
Yeah.
result, and now it's like they can't do like we can't do anything anymore after that result.
Mhm.
It feels like before that result, we wouldn't play perfect, but we could get enough to get through games, and we just can't do that anymore. It's like that. It's like we lost that bit of confidence to even do that anymore, man. But
Let's see
yeah,
what my boy Honesty does. This guy works in the media. Honesty, Liverpool transfer committee, which is
oh
led by
yes,
Michael Edwards, has made a contact with West Ham regarding the summer move for Kudos. The player wishes to make the next step of his career. Oh yeah, talk to me, Nasty. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Edwards is cooking.
No, honestly, tell me if this is true, brother. If you're still watching, I read a report today. Apparently, Galatasaray wants Gravenberch
Oh,
for this summer
wow.
and stuff.
I didn't hear that. No, wow,
Yeah, I heard that today.
damn.
Realism, Neo, he can play across the front five. To be honest, he can play 10, left ring, right ring, striker. Kudos is good, man. Good, good, good,
Yeah,
good.
he yeah, he's versatile, but he's got what we need because man, it's just like it's hard to like say this stuff without like taking shots at Salah. So it's just you can see it pops his eyes popping in the
Nah,
chat right now.
it seems to be something we do every Friday night. Chase after Salah and stuff.
Oh yeah, but it's like because
Mm.
we need wingers that can beat a man. Man, I'm tired of this, man. Beat a man and put some because it's like Diaz is beating men, but he's beating men so far from the goal that it doesn't matter, man. Yo, big up G.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, he hasn't heard about that one. Yeah, the weird thing about Diaz is like he'll beat a man, then come back inside and come and track back. Like it's like
Yeah, yeah. You got to go for the kill, right? When you pass someone.
yeah, I don't know, man. It's just weird. So I read this report that actually got me happy and stuff.
Okay.
Wait 1 second. Let me get it up and stuff. Mm, let me read it out to you and stuff. I don't know if you read it though. So apparently, oh, there you go. This is from a journalist. I'm not gonna pronounce his name. He's a sport journalist or whatever. Has like 16,000 followers, and his words are: Michael Edwards has returned to Liverpool, and some of the players signed during his absence are now at risk of being sold to fund new signings better suited to the new manager's style of play. Edwards is not impressed with the signings made in the last 2 years.
I saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
What do you think about that one?
yeah. I was liking that, man, because we need some change, man. It's like signings doesn't mean the players that the players that need contract renewals, right? So that's talking about a completely different type of people that we are talking about. We know our fan base is angry at our forwards right now, so
Hmm.
some of our midfielders, even though yeah, the forwards is like sell them all, and the midfielders is like they're crap, but
The
they're not
weird,
saying all.
it's just like we have to like in the way we have to find out who the new manager is first to kind of figure out
Yeah,
what's going to be the balance because I do see some players fitting. Let's say if Amron is the guy, we don't know. I hope it is, but we don't know. Some players do fit his system, but there's some players that I think won't fit the system. So it puts us kind of in
yeah.
a conundrum in a way. So
Well,
yeah.
he doesn't play with wingers, right? So
Well, technically he
like
does. But the wingers are more creative in a way.
they're more tens, right? That's what
Yeah,
I've heard from someone else.
more tens in a way. Yeah,
So, but that leaves less places, right? Because we got two tens, and then is it two tens and two strikers? Or sorry, two tens and a striker, or is
the
it?
striker.
It's two ten.
Yeah, two
So
tens.
that
So it's like three, well, 3-4-3. Yeah, 3-4-3.
yeah, because
So
then you have to start using some midfielders in the ten, right? Because I'm assuming Szoboszlai is a guaranteed at 10, right? Because everyone keeps saying we've got to put him there as one of the tens, and I think Harvey kind of shoots a 10, right? If I think
but
that's kind of
the thing based on this season, right? So Bazelai's passing doesn't. I don't see him as a 10 anymore. I used to, but the way he passes
yeah,
the ball for me, an old school 10 is able to cut the line, very creative. He really isn't that for me
sure.
this season, based on what we've seen so far. Obviously, it can change, but I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's what I thought too. That I thought he was a better passer than he's showing. But surely your position doesn't mean you can't pass, right? Like you should be able to simply pass the ball. Like just because you're doing the Hender role doesn't mean you can't pass.
Hmm. All right, question: what happens if the signings we don't signings we get don't work? Is it to blame Edwards or the new manager?
So both, right? I guess.
It's both.
Yeah,
It's
because
both.
I think like those type of questions are really the hardest to answer because like it's how do you know?
Yeah.
Like it's such a difficult thing to know because unless it's like Nunes where you can clearly see just lacks composure. Like that's such an easy thing to see. But sometimes like the reasons why the player isn't working are so slight that it's hard to say whose fault it is, right? Like is it the
Hmm.
manager? Is it thing? And it's like sometimes you just gotta say like we effed up in general.
But I'm pretty sure because obviously the whole setup in the background is being set up for the future where Edwards seems to be in control now of what comes in and what goes out. The analytical teams, right? I'm pretty sure once you go in the interview, you tell them, okay, what's your expectations? This is my style of play. These players fit the system. What do you think? Okay, the data. Okay, we can't get you these specific players, but we can get you something similar to that for this price range or whatever. So, so I think they're both to blame if it doesn't work out, in my opinion.
I agree, yeah, because like the problem is like it always leaves it open for a cop out, which I really hate because I've seen like Arsenal fans and other fans do it from other fan bases. If that manager, when the manager goes, it just leaves the fan the easy cop out answer to go, well, he didn't get the person he exactly wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So then they go completely for the sporting director or for the owners because they didn't put up the money. But it's like but then you could just say, but you got a player that was good enough for you to use, but you used him really bad. So like why are we giving the manager this cop out just because you didn't get the A star guy?
Mm.
Like Yeah, it's
Mm.
just like sometimes it's easy to do that.
Salah's making it very easy to sell him. Also, I feel either Gapo, Lucho will go and Endo too. Mm,
Ugh.
because of because honestly because of the wages of like Endo, I don't see him an issue in staying. Like if he was on this like crazy amount of wages, I think they would have
I
sold him.
agree.
But because of his age, they'll just see him out, see his contract run out, and then that's the end of it.
Yeah.
You know?
Cody or Lucho, I think like is Lucho just the easy one because he's older? Are they just gonna do that? It's like
Yeah.
is the upside just there's some upside with Cody, so they might stick with him for longer.
hmm Edwards is ruthless. That's what we need. We want players to make the team better. We ain't bothered about relationships. Hey man, I'm with you, Redbird.
He's worried about different type of relationships, man, and those aren't pretty, man.
Oh, what's up, Rasta?
They are
What's
crap.
up, Mary?
They got married.
Okay, let's see. Honesty. Liverpool wants to sign Sporting striker Victor, whatever his last name is, this summer. Apparently, he will cost. Yeah, we're not doing that.
We
Yeah,
want. It's like we admire Musiala. We want to get Jokeres. We want Kudus. Like, is this FSG or Real Madrid? Like, like the amount of money. Like, we'd have to sell like all our best players for crazy cash. Like,
we would
just give them
honestly
everything.
we will have to do like a swap deal. Give them Nunes and us get Victor.
It's true, yeah. Well, if we could finesse that kind of deal, that would be wild. It's like what Nunes plus like 50 M's or something.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just you know what I mean? Like that's too much money, and that's the
Yeah.
thing too. Like to waste a hunt. Like I know that that's an excuse, but like I think price tags do affect players sometimes. And to buy a player for 100 million, and then him come and do the same as Nunes and not produce, nah, I can't deal with that again. So
That's my only worry, man. Like, oh, the risk of it, like the same banter and stuff going wrong
hmm
again, man. It's like we just make the same mistake again, man.
hmm
Who knows? But Amram might put it in his contract, man, or he may like be asking for it now.
okay. Question: apparently, Amaral wants a number six. Who would you pick between these players? Douglas Luiz, Bruno G, Kamara from Villa, Azuma Mendy.
Yeah,
Well, three of them play for the Prem,
yeah.
so they have Prem experience. But Zuma Mendy, I like Zuma Mendy, man.
I like him as well, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
Zubimendi. If people
I,
don't watch Spanish football or Real Sociedad, he's good, man.
I haven't seen. The problem is, I probably have to go for me, Douglas Luiz, because I've not watched enough of Zubimendi. I like
Mhm.
Zubimendi, what I've seen of him, but I haven't seen enough to go like to be like I I definitely want him. But I
But
think
how much do
that
you think Douglas Luiz will go for though? Probably 60, 70. Aston Villa not gonna sign him for cheap.
yeah, it would be expensive. I think it's probably gonna be a
Bruno G is
60.
like Bruno G is being quoted for like
Bruno G 100, man. That's even worse, man.
Kamara, I think is probably you can probably get him for like 50.
I think Kamara would be the cheapest. I think
The
Zubimendi is
cheapest
probably
one
going to
is
be like it's going to be 50ish as well. But I think
yeah,
that's his release clause, right? Something.
and then Zubamendi has a release clause of a 60 something as
Yeah.
well. So yeah, I would do Zubamendi and stuff, but the thing
The
is that
problem. Yeah.
Luis isn't really a six though, right? He's more of like a
Yeah,
box to
he's
box
like
six,
he's
right?
like a he's like a hybrid. Like he does
Mm,
a bit of both. I think he's like kind of reminds you of McAllister. It's probably not a good idea
mm,
to like get two similar players. To be honest, we probably want like a full on six, right?
yeah.
But I think like Brian was talking about this earlier on 12th man. Like there's hardly any enforcers around anymore, man. Like who's the only one left? Like Palinha or Ugarte. Like those are the only ones that come to my head. Like that are like
Enforcers.
yeah, like the full on tackle master. Like take someone out. Like I
You will
don't
have
like
to you have to go to like straight. You might have to go to, and when hopefully Tarmizi comes on, but like one of
yeah.
those like Asian countries or South America, like get them young where they're like. 'Cause I think this tiki taka way of playing has ruined a lot of players in regards to like
Yes.
there's less physicality. So you have to
Yeah.
catch them when they're like young, and like not beat that out of them. I think
Yes. I agree. Yeah. But they don't teach a lot of that stuff anymore, right? Like that
no.
type of. It's like instead of doing that, keep it simple. Maybe like
Yeah.
how they teach them how to tackle, not just go through someone or something.
There's probably a couple of like French players too, because I know of like if we were to be able to get someone like Conte at his peak,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, like
Oh man, that guy,
um
man, Mr.
yeah, neither of
Forlans
our,
or whatever.
yeah, neither of our players or managers really seem vexed we lost. It's like they gave up before the game, so it didn't bother them. Shocking. I'm not gonna waste my time with them, man. I'm looking forward to next season.
Yeah, I'm done to it, Angel, man. It's like every time I talk about Klopp, it's like it's not you're not allowed to talk about Klopp again. It's
Well,
happening
I
again.
can't really blame the man. He's leaving, so you know,
Yeah.
as long as he doesn't sink the ship, he's gonna, you know,
No, it's just like it's more about like just talking about his time. Like you can't talk about his time.
mm,
Like if you say anything like if you say anything like you're underwhelmed by Klopp, it's like people just go off the rails. It's like you don't know what we had kind of thing. It's like oh,
oh,
honestly, like I'm getting bored of talking about him because like people just get like triggered, man.
to be honest, me, you know how I am, man.
Yeah,
I want to win. I don't really care what people think. Like he hasn't won enough for me. You know what I mean? And yeah, I understand. I understand that he's won us our first Premier League, and I know that it does mean something. But it's just
yeah.
we didn't capitalize, and you know, is it his fault? Maybe, but 9 years, 4-3-3.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, not to compare managers, and obviously Guardiola has more funds, but the man changes formation and tactics like every year. I feel like, you know what I mean? Uh,
The Cult Club are after me, yeah, like the chat saying.
so
Uh,
let me bring on our brother Brian and stuff. What's up, Brian?
yeah, there we go, Brian.
Good evening to the
Good evening.
congregation. Brother Brian is here.
Mm.
What's up? We got the playing field up, Brian. We ready?
It's Gitmo. Next stop, Gitmo, my friend.
Yeah. All
get
right.
get the get the engines going.
No, so we got a question from Honesty. It says, question from the youth players we saw this season. Name three that needs a loan, three that will be part of the squad, and three that will need to be sold. And you can use
Okay,
players from the U21s. Oh God.
jeez,
Um,
I gotta rack my brain here.
Well,
um,
the three I would give a loan to would be Kumas, McConnell, Dans. From the loan player, the young players, the three that from that I would, if I had to sell three of them,
mhm.
would be Muzielewski, um, Ramsey, and some other guy I've never heard of. And who? What's the other option? Keep him? Is it keeping him? Is it more
Yeah, it
positive?
says keep three. Yeah, keep
Well,
three.
obviously, yeah. Keep Bradley, keep Kwanzaa, and keep. Actually, no. Loan Ben Doak and keep Dans.
Hmm.
That covers it, right? You good
Yeah,
enough in there?
there's one person you missed. See if
Oh,
you.
Carvalho. Yeah, no, sell Carvalho. Yeah, sell Carvalho.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was also thinking you didn't say anything about Bobby Clark, but maybe he'll just be in the under
Yeah,
twenty
I was
ones.
keeping Clark. Yeah, I was keeping Clark. Yeah, just in the under 21s. Yeah, I wasn't even.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay,
So
makes sense.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat to be honest. To probably like a different player here or there, but pretty much the same. Like I'm unsure about Carvalho, but I'm really like I'm between sell or I'm between sell or keep. It's got to be one or the other. you're either going to try him out or you're going to sell him
or to sell
because
him at
like
this point. Yeah,
there's no point of another loan. But yeah, we'll see. Like, and I think I get where Brian's coming from because all we've seen from him is a championship, and probably like that's where Brian's going, right? Like, you don't think it's risking a player from the championship is worth another risk.
yeah,
Yeah, it just seems like the whatever's going on with him might be a bit more. So like the guy asked me to pick 9 players from the youth squad. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm trying to if if you put me under pressure on a few of these, I'll probably crack. But you know, yeah, look, we brought him in, we tried him out, it didn't work out. He went on loan. Okay, look, off the top of my head, yeah, look, maybe sell him, get a few quid, but who knows, man? He's one of those guys. Yeah, you go and sell him, and it ends up being a Chelsea job. In 3 years' time, he's ripping it up for somebody else. But yeah, just under pressure, I picked him because it hasn't worked. We brought him in, we tried him out, sent him out on loan. So
that is it.
for
it'd be
me,
harsh to get rid of anyone. I don't know.
I don't really care. Sell them all, man. They're all useless to me.
Sell everyone in the academy building, man.
Yeah,
Get them on new kids
yeah,
in.
I'm done. I'm done. Done.
We're going down that for you. Even get rid of the kids.
Yeah,
He's putting the kids in the cargo hold. Just in
yeah,
the...
yeah.
Uh,
Even the offspring, they're all infected, man. They're all infected.
yeah, you know what he did there, Rev. He went out. He went into that house. He went to that. He took out the adults, and he 5 minutes later, the kids. Oh my God, he's coming back. It's like he's actually coming back for us too. He ain't finished. We thought he was just here for the main players. No, he's actually coming back for the.
Yeah, he turned the corner. He did the thing in TV where they stick their head back rather than he starts coming back.
Yeah, he's coming back with the gun too. Uh-oh.
Mhm. There's not those are not really six, to be honest. If you want a six, go get Lucas. Oh, he plays for
Lucas Tuaf.
Salzburg, a French kid.
Oh,
Yeah,
when the links as well with well, of course, another sporting player. Wasn't that Hillman? Didn't you see Amram wants him as well? Isn't
human.
he kind of
He's like
isn't
from
he?
Denmark, right?
Yeah, isn't he kind of like a proper six as well? Like a bit
He
more
plays
rough.
for Girona, if I'm correct, in Italy. I think. I'm
Oh,
not
does
sure.
he?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's a proper six though.
What are we talking about?
That player that John just mentioned.
He's saying Hillman or whatever.
Wait, which one?
No, Hillman. I think it's the guy that plays for him at Sporting. I think.
Oh! I thought you meant
That,
somebody else. Oh yeah. He's expensive though. He's gonna be expensive.
that's what I'm saying, man. Because like we keep getting linked to his former players, but they're gonna charge an absolute fortune, man, if he
Yeah, they
does
are.
come in.
Onana. I think he's a. Is that
Is he? He's
Shamrock? Is
got
that
the
the one that plays for
Everton one, right?
Oh, that's
Is that
the Onana.
is that what he's talking about? Is that what he's talking about?
There's a
Amadou.
couple of them. There's like three. So you talking about the
Yeah.
goalkeeper?
No, I
The
just assume it's the Everton guy.
or there's another Onana though that plays for if I'm wait no I might be wrong though, but he might play for Sevilla, I think, but I could be wrong though.
Let me try. I'll look it up. See.
Let me see.
Nothing comes up for me. But
Okay, Klopp after the game looks like the guy from Timmy Rim, the guy that the song Tiptoes. Oh my god.
Well, Tiny Tim tiptoe through the tulips. Yeah, Tiny Tim. Oh, don't know. You want to respell that? Honestly, you want to,
No, Asian, send them my way. Revenite, I'm ready to throw a flamethrower at some of them. Yeah, man, I'm done, man.
Well, like I was saying to the boys earlier on, if this is what we're going to get, like we saw all these words come out today, we saw all these quotes, we saw all these press conferences, we saw the social media, bits and pieces. Like they looked, Virgil van Dijk's interview sounded like he looked at the slogans on the wall just before he
oh,
went in. He just picked the first one he remembered off the top. we're in this together. You know, LSE, never walk alone. Oh, just fuck off, Virgil. Will you come on? Like you had like don't like tell me how you really feel. Come on,
Oh,
I'll give you 100 quid. Just tell me how you really feel. You know, don't give me slogans. Don't like literally. It's like something that you see on like a hashtag in front of it. Like the worst, like the intern. You pick the PR intern. What should I say to him?
yeah.
Oh, Virgil. You know, it's like no one believes it. We've seen it before, Palace. We heard it from Virgil, right? Didn't we? Oh,
Oh,
yeah, we know we did it wrong against Atalanta, but just wait and see what we do against Palace because you're going to see the reaction.
the reaction.
Well, okay, yeah, well, that was like what reaction was that? Like the illusionist, you know?
Oh,
If you thought you know, if you thought it was impressive that I can make that disappear, watch me make this disappear. You're just bringing it up a notch of
no.
badness. Like I didn't know you meant it that way, Virgil. But okay, cool. Right, let's see what you can do next. Let's go to
Yeah,
Atalanta. Let's save some kind of pride. What what was that? And then you want me to sit there and listen to you after those three games and after the Man United game and actually believe you when you throw out this platitudinous Twitter based crap.
oh,
Hashtag we go again.
oh. It's like it's like these other clubs, Ryan. They do all this crap, man. I didn't think this was coming from us, man. This is embarrassing.
Who's listening to that stuff?
Oh,
Who's actually listening to that stuff and going, yeah, you know, like I want Virgil to come out and like get interviewed punching a wall and being like
yes.
screaming at someone. I know, and just calling Luis Diaz shite, you know, and just that's what I want to hear. You know, like I want to hear him say, "How do you expect us to win with Darwin fucking Nunes up front?" Yeah, I mean, this is what I want to hear.
Yeah, you can't
Not
hit a
like
barn
let's
door.
go again. Yeah, fucking hashtag. You'll never walk up. Just fuck off, Virgil.
No,
Man,
but
there's no buying this shit anymore.
yeah, exactly, right. You could just say like, "Oh, I'm gutted. We played like crap," and like punch his fist or hit his
Yeah,
own fist, and just keep it at that, man. Like, don't tell us what you're gonna do. Just bloody do it.
yeah. Don't
Tired of
tell
it.
exactly, man. Don't tell us what you're going to do. Just tell us about it afterwards.
No, but
Yes,
the thing
yeah,
is that and this is why I say, which probably isn't realistic. You guys saw all of them, man. They're infected. They're a reflection of their manager. You hear that bullshit they're talking about? It's a
yeah.
reflection. You gotta
He's been saying it too. Yeah.
yeah, man. You got they're infected, man, to the core. You gotta remove the nucleus itself, man. Take it out and start over.
Even 12 was putting up like Trent quotes, and he sounds the same as well, man. I'm sick of them, man. Stop talking. Now the vice captain's also talking, man.
Nah, forget him, man. Anyway, who? Okay, it says I have a question. Who is the GOAT manager in the Champions League? So who would you guys pick as your GOAT manager in Champions League history and stuff? To me, it's just probably one answer for me, and that's probably Ancelotti. He's won the most.
He is.
So
He's the most successful
Yes,
manager in European club history.
yeah, so
Basically,
yeah, for
nobody
me
has
too.
won
Yeah,
more European trophies than Carlo Ancelotti.
yeah.
yeah,
He's
so
still operating right now at the highest level. I mean, if you want to go medals on the table, Big Carlo walks into the room.
Don Carlo,
Yeah,
man, Don Carlo, man.
yeah, forget about it. That eyebrow goes up whenever he hears that
Oh,
question. He can put his record up against everybody. Everybody. I love him as a coach. I think it's a maybe eight years younger, and I'm like, get him to Liverpool.
oh man, we should have had him, man. Got it, man.
You know, it's the perfect. But maybe look, I don't know. Yeah, he's still one of the greats. What he's done in the game is pretty much unparalleled in European competition. In European competition.
who,
Hey,
who
hey,
would you
hey,
guys who would you guys buy as your number two if Kelleher leaves?
oof. It's difficult, man, because like a lot of times they just they like pluck number twos from obscurity, don't they? They don't really like get someone that
Hmm.
you would
Yeah,
think. They'll get someone from well, like with that Patterson, right, from Sunderland, I think was it number two.
Oh, Pat. Oh, we are linked with him, right?
Yeah, I think we are, but that's the only one I've heard. I've not heard us going for another keeper, so I don't know if they're gonna like they're gonna break. They're gonna get one of these guys on loan or whatever, or because which other keepers have we got in the books? So we got Peter Luger's on loan, right, in Ireland, right?
Yeah, but
Um,
I heard he's having like a bad loan though. He's like
oh, is
not
he?
doing too good. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. Luga, yeah, he's not doing too good. He's
yeah,
benched, like he hasn't played.
yeah. I heard he started well, but apparently he didn't end well. But yeah, we had that like Harvey guy. What's his name? The other keeper that
Gerald?
was a no. There's another one with us that's with us now. Like, what's oh god, it's a tough name to pronounce, man.
It's
Is it
Mložić.
Mrzek? Yeah, yeah. Is that him?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mložić. Yeah, Mložić.
yeah. So we got him, and didn't we have that like other guy, Brian? Like this other keeper. What's his name? Something Harvey, or I can't forget the name now. I'm
Oh,
thinking
we're
we had.
going down fourth and
Yeah,
fifth. Yeah, yeah. Like I mean, it was basically Ali, Kelleher, Trent, Mrozic, whatever you want to call him, Mrozic, Pitaluga, and after that, I'd be struggling to think of the other guys. Yeah. So who would
I'm
we
gonna.
buy? Yeah, you normally go out and get some kind of up and coming under 21 England type guy, don't you? That's normally the way to go. Or
Mm.
you go out and get what I would prefer to do. I'm more of a fan of the Sergio Romero type as a second choice. You know, the kind of
Yeah,
experienced international who's at the back end of their career, but is happy to sit on the bench, but is experienced enough to come in and do a job. That's my preferred type of backup keeper, rather than a Kelleher type, even though it's
yeah.
worked really well.
Mm.
But I don't think we go out and buy that. I think FSG go out and buy like a 20-year-old, a 21-year-old kind of younger prospect type thing and promote maybe, but it's not a position to be taken lightly, especially with Allison getting a little bit older and some more injuries this year. So it's someone who could and obviously will play cup games. So yeah, it's interesting, yeah, because it's a very difficult market to go out and buy a keeper who's good enough to play but happy to sit on the bench.
That was the name, Brian Harvey Davis. Found him on Google as well, and he's on loan at Crew Alexandra right now. I think so. I don't know if we
So
want to. I don't know if we want to pluck him back from there.
so Jamrock has rated Klopp's tenure 6 out of 10. Klopp, as good out of a coach as he can be with talent, he has been here since 17-18 to 21-22. Should have won more. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of in that. I'm kind of in that ballpark. I'm like between a 6 and a 7, to be honest. But
Uh, I'm going 5 out of 10 and stuff, but that's just me though.
Well, if you think of it, like I did have to push back against someone the other day who said one league title in 9 years. It's like, okay, well, just okay, so that's it. You're saying that's Klopp is one league title in 9 years. That's all he's ever done. Okay, so let's think about what happened here. He took over from Brendan Rodgers mid-season, right? With the transfer window already closed. He took over from Brendan Rodgers, a team that was in 10th position in the Premier League when he took over, in 10th, and a team that had finished 6th the year before. So that's the team he took over. So if you're going to sit here and tell me, oh, he should have won the league the first season with that Liverpool team, that was a league-winning team. Okay, if you want to say that, he should have won the league in his first season with Liverpool. So he failed that year. No, I'm not having that. Right? So he gets no transfer window. He brings in nothing but Stephen Coker in January. Right? So that's his first season. Takes over a team that's already started. I'm giving him that first. That's 8 season, right?
I agree.
So the next season he comes in, starts to build, starts to rip up that Brendan team, starts to get his own thing. Right? So that's basically his first one, right? So there he goes, right? So that's 2. Okay, and then he starts to build. Then you can say it's a Klopp team there. Then we can say, okay, that's a Klopp side. He's had 1, 2, 3 transfer windows, did nothing in the January, gets his summer, has to do a Coutinho thing, all of that. But that's 2 or 3, right? This guy comes into a shit team, and all of a sudden, oh well, were you calling us league winners 8 years ago? No, you weren't, man. No, you weren't. Don't tell me you were sitting here going, we should be winning the league. Now you're telling me Klopp didn't win it 1 in 9. Well, you're just, this is nonsense. How many times were Liverpool the favourites there? So, oh, he only did this, he only did that. Look at the points totals. Look at the teams he won against. Look at who he was up against. Man City. The same people
Uh,
will tell us, oh, Man City are unbeatable because they broke all these rules. Oh, but Klopp is a failure because he didn't win 3 league titles. When you look at this and you break it down, I'm not going to say it like that people are talking shite, but to say that he failed on one, then he gets a Champions League. The guy's been basically operating on half the budget as everybody else. He's gotten us more trophies, higher up the league, all of that. Could he have done better? Could he have done more? Maybe. What? Maybe one more league title? One more against this City team with Pep up against the likes of Madrid in the Champions League? I mean, what are we like? What would be success? What are we actually expecting from this guy? I'm not really sure what else Klopp could have done
One
with the
more.
budget that he's had. Yeah, he could have won more. Of course, anybody could have won, but with the budget he's had, when you stand back and look at it, the trophies he's won against this Pep Guardiola machine, this Man City machine that we all say is unbeatable because they're doped up with money. You go into the Champions League, one bad game, you're out the door. When you get to the knockout rounds, I mean, let's not blow this out of proportion. How he's failed. I would give him one, maybe one more league title. But I'm not saying he should have done this. He should have. Where were Man United? Where were Chelsea? Where were Arsenal? We're the only one going toe to toe. I mean, anyone that's saying, look, I understand what someone said we made, but to say, oh, he's failed or anything, I don't think he's really that much. I mean,
Oh,
98 points, 100 points nearly, and he still
Jamrock,
doesn't win a fucking league.
Jamrock thinks we should have won one more league title and one more champion.
Maybe one. Yeah, I'll give him one. Maybe, yeah, give one. But this guy isn't. It's not like he's massively underperformed. I mean, come on, he's got a fucking Champions League and a Premier League title, and we're sitting here going, "Nah, I'm not happy." Chris, I'm not having to go at you, man, but
What?
uh,
What?
I'm not. Look, come on, what? Well, he's won a fuckload of trophies, dude. He's won lots of trophies.
Not enough for me. That's just me, though. That's just me, though.
yeah, I'm the same, man. It's
Well,
just
if there's a number for you guys, if there's a number for you, I'm sorry you didn't hit it, but I'm here to say it. For me, I'm not sure. I'm
No,
not
so what
giving
you?
him a 6 out of 10.
No, no,
I'm giving the dude an 8. If you want, if 10 out of 10 is perfection, I mean, he's given us a league title and a Champions League, and how many other cups in basically 6 years of his own team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he bottled more. Don't give me this bottled bullshit, man. Don't even come at me with that word. Jesus Christ. Amateur. Bottled. Bottle your piss, man.
Yes, it started.
big up to Lizzie Bowie.
No, I'm not having one about someone's in the comments because they're in the comments and I'm in the fucking thing. So, but just don't come at me with this bottle thing.
Well, everyone has an opinion, right? So everyone's entitled to it. Everyone has different type of aspirations and wants and needs and stuff. So
like I got no problem with like people thinking that he's like that what he's done is great. It's just like I just have a problem when people like look down on people when they say they don't think he's done great, and they like kind of put this like condescending tone. Like, why do you think that way? It's such it's such a stretch, but to me it isn't that much of a stretch. That it's just simple that when he could have won more, and in the big moments he just didn't he didn't get us through. But that's just simple as it is. Like as you said that, Brian, yeah, that he could have won one more. And I think with one more he would be where you're at. I'd be where you're at, Brian, or maybe even slightly higher than that. Yeah, for sure.
How long was Rafa Benitez in the club?
God.
Rafa joined in the summer 2004 and left in the summer of 2006. 9, 10, 9 maybe.
Yeah, I
So
think 5 seasons.
5 seasons. So
It's
Yeah,
he
somewhat.
for me, Rafa achieved more in that period. With you want to talk about budget, you want to talk about player acquisition, the state of the club. I think Rafa, in a way, could be looked as achieved more in his time.
2010, Brian. It was June 2010. He left.
Right.
So you're right, yeah.
So
Yeah, like it's a difficult with Rafa and Klopp. I think they're very close.
yeah, that's
It's
what I'm
hard
saying.
to
It's very close.
it's
Yeah.
hard to pick for me. Which I'd probably edge Klopp, but
Hmm.
I think it's really close for me.
Hmm.
Two world class managers. Lucky to have had him. And when we,
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah.
I've had 8 years of rival fans telling me that if they could have any manager at their club, it'd be Jurgen Klopp. So that's all I need to know.
Okay.
You know.
What's up, Tarmizi? You good?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Still mourning. Still mourning. What I mean, I'm wearing black, not just because of Liverpool, but yeah,
Oh,
that,
messed me up. Messed me
yeah.
up, man.
And the finale is next week, so
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
it's
Hopefully it's good, man. Hopefully the
time.
finale is good, man.
Yeah, yeah. um,
No,
yeah,
but the
man.
show frustrated me, Tarmizi, because if anyone doesn't know, we're talking about Shogun.
Yeah,
Um, the beginning of the show, um, it was like, okay, it looks like she's gonna execute herself, right? And then it gives you hope if she stays alive, and then it takes it away again, and then gives you back hope. And then
yeah,
at the end, it kind of frustrated me because he's asking the dude for help, like help me move this crap, and the guy's like, my guy,
yeah.
what are
You
you
just be
doing?
there.
Help me move this shit.
Yeah,
man, that guy, you know that guy, man. That's why I love that guy. Man, he's a coward, man. He's like, I'm helping you with this box, man. You're right. You blow up this woman, man.
I'm already like already have the emotional touch, been emotional damage or touched with the football, and then now this.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
an
Just
extra
can't
bit
bear
on
it.
top, man.
No, but what was your take on the past two last games, Tarmizi and stuff? Like, what the Crystal Palace loss and the
Atlanta.
obviously we won, but it was still a loss in my books, in my opinion.
With the last game in the Europa, it's a tall order because I know people have been referencing that we could repeat the Barca comeback, but the the, the Palace game showed that evidence. We fall short somehow. Whether it's not quality is there, but it's the mindset. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get over the line. And to be honest, I don't want to say like uh, the I'm a smart or anything. Do you know what I mean? But I just have to look objectively speaking. Just get the rhythm in it. I know it's a meaningless win, 1-0, and the manner which we went out, a lot of touches between the goalkeeper and the two centre backs. But
Over 100 touches, right, for Alice in that game,
yeah,
right?
100, yeah, 110 or something like that. Just take it as a rhythm because I think right now we I don't want to be the positive romantic, but just get the win, bring that to the next game, bring that vibe to the dressing room, and just do get just fight with your 100% for the next six cup finals in it. So that's the mindset. Let's move forward with it.
The thing that frustrates me, and obviously you guys can touch on it, or tactically, you probably guys know more than me, but it's we lost against Atalanta 3-0. Crystal Palace lined up pretty much the same as they did. So it gave us more time to kind of understand or figure it out. From Sunday to Thursday, what was the planning? Like, what were they doing in training? Because, again, a lot of misplaced passes. The players in the final third non existent. You know, obviously, we haven't been clinical all season, but I don't know. And then, obviously, it doesn't help with like Brian alluded to earlier, some of the comments after the game. I don't want to hear, like Brian said, I don't want to hear that shit. If I remember correctly, what was it? Klopp or Van Dyke said you're gonna see a reaction. This was a reaction.
An allergic reaction.
You know what I mean? And then fans will sit there and be like, "Oh, we're being too negative." Nah, come on, man. That's ridiculous. The manager came out the other day saying, "Oh, he's happy with the performance," and like, and then people sit here and wonder why people are upset. I shouldn't want to win more than the freaking players. Where's your pride? Where's your honor? Do you want to be remembered in history and stuff? That's what frustrates me, and that's why I am the way I am. And I don't know. I don't know what you guys think, but it's kind of tiring, man. And it alludes to what I said earlier with John is like since the Man United game, it's like the energy has been taken away from them, like their whole soul, their whole hunger was taken away. And if that's the case, then mentally that's a problem. And mentally going forward, that we have an issue with these players. And no new manager is going to come and fix that. Like that's a psychological thing for these players and stuff. Because I don't want to hear all these players that want to fight for the manager. Okay, cool, but you got to fight for yourself though.
Yeah.
What are you guys' thoughts and stuff of what I said? If I made any sense or whatever, I don't know.
Well, it's all out there on the table, Chris. Like these guys, I say, look, this guy is going. I said, number one, the problem is everyone knows the manager. And as a person, as a human being, as all those things, that affects you psychologically, subconsciously. Not like I've decided to jack it in because he's going, right? This guy is no longer in charge of your future. Okay? It doesn't affect the rest of your. You can try your best to play for him from now on. But this is what happens when there's not enough gas in the tank, basically driving you forward. When everybody's there going, well, look, actually, what does it matter? Yeah, we might not win this year. We finished Champions League fine. It's not like they've stopped playing, they've given up deliberately. But these are the fine margins. These is the 0.000% that make people play and make people not play. These guys have dropped off. Alex Ferguson did it. He announced he was retiring and said, I'm going at the end of the year. This is my last season. The team dropped off so badly that like a couple of months later, he reverses. No, I'm staying. I'm not going anywhere. Guess what? Results improve. It's as simple as that. So if you're working for somebody, if you go into work tomorrow and your manager tells you, I'm leaving in a week's time, and he starts giving you a bollock and he starts giving out to you that you need to buck up, you're going to be looking at him going, yeah, well, what are you going to sack me? You're gone in a week. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but it's the same kind of mentality, right? So it's lost. What he used to be able to do, carrot and the stick. His stick is gone. He can't beat these. The carrot and the stick. You offer him something, you threaten him with something. This guy is gone. He's not your boss in a couple of weeks' time. So the motivation to go and win things as soon as you get knocked out of things, we've seen what happens now is these players don't have basically enough history with Klopp, and I'm talking about the new players who haven't been in the trenches with him. Know what it's like to, we've won it before with him. We'll do again for the boss. McAllister, Sabazlai, these guys, even Nunes, Gakpo, they haven't won stuff with the Hendersons and the Trents and the Allisons and the Van Dykes. So they're the new crowd. They're not comfortable enough yet to kind of drive us on. So we've lost that number one motivation. But also we've got a bunch of guys here who have decided to phone it in, which is the next thing. The only thing I'd be saying to these guys is, right, okay, you motherfuckers, right? Okay, you sons of bitches. You hung me out to dry against Atalanta in the first round. You told me in the press, Virgil, you came out in the press and said, "Oh my God, you're going to see one hell of a reaction against Palace. Oh, we know we're bad, but you know what we're going to do. Oh, you wait and see what we do against Palace." Well, guess what happened? Just words, Virgil. Just words. So okay, now we got another shot. You go to Atlanta, put in the wimpest, weakest, crappiest little watery performance I've ever seen a Liverpool club go in a game we have to win. We're built on European comebacks. We needed the most Liverpool performance of all time, and we put in the least Liverpool performance of all time. It looked like watching Arsenal or something else. Nobody cared, and we come home with nothing. Right? Oh, so where's all the words now? You tell me. You expect me to trust you when you say, "Oh, don't worry, guys, don't worry. Forget Atalanta. Forget. Oh, wait till you see what we're going to do now for the rest of the season." I don't trust it one bit. I don't
Yeah.
trust it one bit. None of it, because they've all jacked in now. And that's what I say to them is, look, I'm a manager, right? I'll be gone in a couple of weeks, but guess what? These fans won't forget how you act. These fans will not forget how you threw in the towel. Because I might be gone, you won't, but the fans will still be here and they'll remember if you threw it in phoned it in for the last 5 or 6 games. Because the attitude, there's no fight, there's no anger, there's no hurt, there's no pride, there's nothing. If we're going to finish third, if we're going to lose, yeah, fine. But we're going to go down kicking and screaming and fighting. This is just us politely walking out the door and going, "Oh, thanks for that. Thanks. See you next season." Come on.
Jamrock, all season we were so close to the top. It was Klopp doing a masterful job. Now the past week somehow we're here. FSG left the squad, sure, and this frustrates me because it's like the man is leaving. Why would FSG give him money to buy players?
Yeah, no, doesn't make sense.
I'm not an economics guy, but that don't seem economically okay and stuff, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Some people just need to stay off the internet, man. Seriously.
But some of those people have hated the FSG for a long time, so they're just like they just
Oh, they're
dredge
waiting for
up
the
the
opportunity.
they dredge up the past. They're waiting for the opportunity just to bring it all back up again. So they're just like as soon as anything like that happens, just bring them up again.
Tarmizi, you got a fan, Tarmizi. You got a fan right there. Keep the faith,
Pick
man.
up, pick
Keep
up.
the faith, man. Thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
Welcome. I think you're new here, but thank you, man. Thank you.
I'm with Brian, man. I'm kind of pissed at the players, man. I'm just like it's so tiring, man. Like it's sad that we can't even go into games with like how we used to earlier in the season. Like even have that like be like yeah maybe we can be comfortable. We'll do a win here. It's like it's getting worse and worse each week. Like we get less belief each week because these players aren't showing us anything, man. Like we need them to show us something, man. Like we can't just keep like being positive, like for positive sake, like just pulling hope out of the air. Like it's like they got to show something these last six, man. Like just do something, man. It's like whatever we're doing now is just not working, man.
The realist scouser. I don't understand how these players are fatigued. To be honest, because Club has rotated the squad very well this season. I give him
Yeah,
that. He's actually learned from his previous failures. Yeah,
he's rotated better. Yeah, I agree.
The five subs. He's taking advantage of the five subs
yeah, definitely. Yeah,
more
yeah.
than any other coach. He's banging them on. He's not waiting. Like from day one, he's been doing 3 on 60, and then another two at some point, unless it's a tight game. But he advocated for it from the start, and he has used it. But look, injuries, Afcon, yada yada yada. Yada. Everyone's had them. Newcastle had a horrible injury. Spurs do. Even United could point to a few. They've all had them. We're not alone in injuries. I'm never going to that. But look, timing wasn't brilliant. But yeah, look, I don't know. Maybe the only thing I'll say about this season with injuries is that I think earlier in the year we definitely made a mistake of there was a Salah and a Szoboszlai that was 100% was rushed back too early, picked up another one pretty much immediately, and then was out again. That happened to Trent, and that so. But look, everyone gets injuries. I can't go too far into that one.
Hmm. Maddie, what's up, Maddie?
Yeah, Maddie.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night, good
Good one.
morning, wherever you guys are. What's going on?
We good. We're mourning right now. We're mourning.
You morning?
Yeah, man. Tough week. Tough
Midnight,
week.
midnight in Ireland, Maddie. It's midnight in Ireland.
So we're going back to the 80s with that song Silent Morning.
Sort of. That
That's funny.
Well, what's your thoughts, Maddie, of the past two games we've played?
Thoughts. There's no,
Noises.
there's no such thing as thoughts. It's literally they ran out of ideas. There's no adjustment. Some of the players are just basically like whatever. Some of these players, and as I said, I'm not saying this for a fact, but common sense, you put one on one, you'd always get two. You don't get 11. Some of them already thinking about job security that they know that they ain't going to be around
Hmm.
because they have previous experience on how Edwards moves in the
Right.
air, and he is not going to be playing no favorites or giving you no excuses or anything like that. So some of them has just like kind of like being like, hey, what the hell? And then something that kind of like I found really kind of weird, and some people would see it different, but me, I'm sorry, I still see in black and white. I would find it hard, me, whether you want to say I'm a professional or not, to motivate myself on a manager who quitting on the team, right? And some people may say, well, we don't know the reason that he is doing it. If there was a real reason behind why he's doing it, you can actually see players rally and saying, well, maybe he's sick or he has this thing going on, so you know what, let's do this. But when you basically just kind of like have that appearance that you're just giving up on the team, a lot of people, me, some people gonna get on the players and say, oh, their own personal appearance and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna give a man or person or organization any more credit in the bank if they are putting on me. I'm sorry. Because at the end of the day, all we heard last season was Klopp 2.0, right?
Yeah.
That's what we heard. Oh, look, Klopp is going to go and rebuild. We're going to go on and do this again. And then he just turned around and hit that. And as I said, hey, I don't know the reason, but even if we don't know the reason, you would figure since he does give out so many hugs and stuff, he would let these guys know if there was a problem, right? Because they're supposed to be your hugging circle. They're supposed to be a Love Island cast, and if you ain't disclosing to them any real value of like why you're leaving because of special circumstances, and you can't use your burnout on one because you resigned a new contract.
Hmm. Man.
Angel, I want to ask you something.
Hmm.
Before the second leg, or well, before the I'm off this tangent a little bit here. When the quarterfinals of the Champions League and the Europa played out,
Yeah.
what was your prediction? I know you don't. I know you don't follow football, but what was your prediction? The teams
Well,
that go through,
uh, I have a
because
prediction, but what I
because a
wanted.
lot of because a lot of people thought it's gonna be the opposite, whereby it will be Atleti, Barca, Arsenal, and Man City.
Yeah.
Look what happened turned
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
And then in the Europa, And in Europa, this is even more, shall I say, um, especially us. Some of us have. I don't know if this is true, but from what I heard, some of us have bought their tickets to Dublin. Yeah. So, you know, there's no guarantee in it.
Yeah,
What
yeah, I don't know. Tarvis, throwing shots. Or
Damn.
what he doing?
no,
Shots.
no,
No,
no.
no.
Just I heard some people bought the tickets,
You see
and
that
now like they're looking for
what
refund.
Tom is here saying there, as in like, don't get too cocky because nothing is guaranteed. But then, growing up in the Caribbean, old people had a saying: "Don't put the cart before the donkey."
Hmm.
They're there.
Well, to be honest, for me, like,
No,
go
I'll
ahead.
just say quickly, Tarmizi, basically what you're talking about there is, and I get it, look, that's what we call apocryphal tales, which is basically someone tells you a story about something you shouldn't do. So you hear that story and say you shouldn't do it.
Hmm.
Okay, what's happened there is basically a Ryanair flight from England to Dublin booked before that, well in advance, could be as cheap as €2 or €3, €5, €6. If you try and book a Ryanair flight from Liverpool to Dublin the day before the UEFA Cup final, when it's been announced that we play in it, it's probably going to cost you €120.
Yeah, I hear that.
So basically, what you've got is a load of guys that have gone out there and booked flights from Liverpool to Dublin on Ryanair for about £5, because that's how cheap flights are on Ryanair, and you can get these cheap deals early. So that's basically what people are talking about. They haven't booked hotels, they haven't bought cup final tickets. They basically just booked really super cheap flights because they know the hotels jack up the price, the airlines jack up the price, and they've gone early. This is not a case of people assuming we're going to be at the cup final and booking a £500 flight from the Caribbean to London or something like that. I just wanted to make that point there. Okay.
Yep.
There's,
Yeah, I
there's
hear that.
probably there's probably an anomaly person that has Brian, and that's kind of funny to me. But
Yeah.
but
Oh,
it's
there will be
been
one guy. Oh no, there definitely is one dude, but the majority, like that's how, like
exactly.
you can fly from England to Ireland on a Ryanair flight for £10, literally, like for a tenner. It's stupid how cheap if you book them 3 or 4 months in advance. Because the Ryanair flights, they just fill up planes. That's what they do. It's literally you can't fly that cheap these days. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's
That's
that.
crazy.
That's
That's
all that is.
crazy cheap, Brian. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But what I'm saying is like, yeah, I'm just trying to be um, open to different scenarios whereby there's always twist, regardless of what's going to happen in the next few weeks. Because if you ask me at the very start, I don't even like. Everyone was saying, well, a lot of people have been predicting Liverpool will be. Of course, they're the favorites. I'm not going to disagree on that, but it's just that something's telling me there's gonna be a twist that we weren't like we weren't expecting. Do you know what I mean?
hmm.
Look at the teams that left in the competition. I think Marseille is in the
Yes.
last in the
They,
semis.
they beat Benfica, right? They beat
Yeah,
Benfica, right?
Yeah.
Penalties.
if I'm not mistaken, it's Roma against Leverkusen.
Yes.
So and I thought that would be AC Milan. So
That's true.
the
Yeah.
heritage. So we'll
Yeah,
see. Like I said,
who's their coach? Roma's coach right now? De Rossi, right?
The
yeah,
Rossi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Ross.
yeah,
See,
sorry, I mean,
he has them playing good, man. After Mourinho left, so
so
Level.
Tarmizi is what you're trying to say is that if I read you correctly, that none of us would have called these as the semi-finalists or quarterfinalists. So
Oh,
a lot of people are writing off Liverpool. So I think what you're saying, don't write off the title. Is that what you're saying? Is that we wouldn't have been expecting this?
what I'm saying
That,
is I'm not. I won't be surprised if there's going to be another twist in any sorts of, whether it's the league or whether
Yo,
it's
Tarbizzi bad positive, man. I don't know. I don't like this Tarbizzi, man.
no. I'm just open to.
No,
But
but
if
no,
you ask me, like my prediction is going to be City.
but
City's going
that's
to
the
win it.
thing. And this is where
Well,
this is where
Liverpool second. Liverpool second.
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
this
me
is
too.
but
Me too.
this is where it's a bit frustrating, right? Because we're technically still in it, right? Or we're talking about the league title. We're still in it. We're really right there, right?
Until it's over mathematically, man, it ain't over.
It ain't over, right? So if we're thinking like that, okay, cool, right? But what frustrates me is the fact that we had plenty of chances. We've been first place twice, if I'm correct, and we had chances twice to extend
Yep.
the league. So we
Yep.
were in a position of power. We were what you call the hunted by everybody else. And for me, it just seems that we broke under pressure. Now we became the hunters, and we failed against Crystal Palace. So for us to win the league, we have to do something that we have really done this season, and it's score goals
True.
and be convincing. So it will be very weird because if we win the league, that would be nice. I would love for us to win the league, obviously, even though I'm very negative. But
Even you could enjoy that, is what you're
yeah,
saying.
even I can enjoy that.
Even you could enjoy a league win. That's good to
Yeah,
hear. That's
I would love.
good to hear that, Chris. Good to hear that. Yeah.
No, I would love for us to win the league, but it's like when you, but we all know there's alarming issues in the squad. Like if we win the league, like
Yes.
does that make that this year the league is just not good? Because like I can tell you everything that's wrong with our squad right now, and in my opinion, we shouldn't win the league. But if we win it, I'm cool with it. If that makes sense, I don't know if what I just said makes sense.
No, yeah. The possibility of winning the league is there, but the only way that is happening is if we back into it, meaning City and
City has to
Arsenal
lose. City will have to
lose games, and we just keep on drawing, shooting blanks, and we move in that direction. Because literally, what is alarming is how can you have such good players, right? And let's say for the sake of argument, some people saying they're not counting Salah because he been dog doo-doo, dog shit for so long, right? People like Sabazalai and all of them have just literally gone downhill. And these were players who were wanted and admired by other clubs. So it's not to say like, well, it was a sneaky out of the blue signing that turned good. A lot of these players are just literally just hitting something. And I said it once and I said it before. Something in training isn't right.
Yeah, no, I completely
I-
agree. There's something wrong with training. I don't know what the hell they're doing in training.
The medical staff, which I have said from since the start of the season, is shit. A lot of people was like, "Oh no, you don't know what."
No comment. No comment.
You just bringing back players from injuries, and they just looking literally off, right? Off, right? And then again, why would you even retain an assistant who has literally taken a ride on your coattails? He has no accomplishments throughout the world except collecting his badges and stuff. Makes a book and you still keep him on your staff. And then
Wait, time out.
Linders. Yeah.
But, you
yeah,
know,
that fella.
Maddie,
he
can I ask
doesn't-
you a question, Maddie?
He doesn't
'Cause
get a name. It's that fella.
I wanted to ask you a question, Maddie, because
Well, he left. Don't forget, Matty. He left, went back to Holland to try his hand as a manager at a club in Holland, failed, and
As I
then
said-
got his job back at Liverpool.
No, so
As
so
I
Even
this
said,
after he's
I'm
gone back to Holland to
confused.
try as a
no no.
manager, failed,
I'm
gets his job back
confused.
at Liverpool.
But I want to ask you guys a question because we brought
Oh,
up Pep Lindis and stuff, and big up Nilante and stuff.
Yeah,
Hope the
Milan.
family is well, brother.
oh hey, Nolante.
What's up,
Um,
Linda?
Big up, big up, big up.
but so last season, I know we all want to forget last season because last season was horrible. But if I remember correctly, everyone was blaming Pep Lindis for the tactics and how bad we were last season. Why am I not hearing that this season when we're not playing well tactically?
I've been saying that all this year. He's ruined it.
See,
What's going on? Like what's going on this season?
as I said, Chris,
Yeah.
this is like you're watching a science fiction movie and you're standing on the edge of a black hole. That's basically what it is because, as I said, like Klopp is getting blame, which he should rightfully get. But yet again, like as I said, you're supposed to also be the manager. And if you are the manager, you're supposed to be the one who manages things. And like Brian said, Linda's would be gone because at one point in time, Klopp actually, I believe, if I remember correctly, started taking over some of the training and the tactical setup and stuff. Because if we remember at one point in time, Linda's idea of playing Salah was putting him out way on the right and isolating him, which is not a Salah's strong point.
Yeah.
So when I say stuff, people think like I'm just like being hateful or spiteful or despicable me and all that sort of stuff. But let it make sense to me. Because as I said, what was the name of the assistant that club got rid of?
Oh,
Buvac.
right.
Buva. Right.
The brains apparently he was the brains, right? That was his nickname, right?
That was the nickname.
Chaos brains, more like it.
You got rid of a guy who stood up and questioned you and went along with a yes man and a I want to be a coach man because even when he did make some comment about, well, he don't want no other job but in Liverpool and stuff, I was like, why this guy don't get his catfishing tail out of here? So as I said, it's like, and the thing about it, I always say, regardless of where people saying, oh, Liverpool shouldn't have to adjust the players have to adjust to Liverpool. That is not a fair thing to make. You have to have a bit of give and take. You have to be flexible, right? Because as I said, if you all remember the first Manchester match we played, we made their washed center backs look like they were star boys because the way how the tactical stuff, like they just didn't have to do nothing. They just like was like, yeah, they were slowish molasses, right? Clueless like idiots. But on that day, they were brilliant. So again, that comes down again to tactical awareness. Stop trying to put squares in circles. Develop somebody at what they're good at and then add to them. But if if
Frustrating.
if you question or you say anything or you're anti-heat and all that sort of stuff, right? But then when Jamok was showing those stats last week, as in like, guess what? Cup is this and this in this competition and this in that competition and this in that competition. The fact speaks for itself, right? Somebody was saying, oh, well, Cup, we did 91, 92, and 93 points. He did more than Fergie. Guess what? So did Pep, and he won the title.
Hmm.
We got all those points and we came up with nothing. So don't give me those accolades and expect me to be like, kumbaya, let's sit around the fire and roast marshmallows nonsense. I'm not doing that. I see you, Ralph Knight. I see you.
Now, Nelante, I wanted to talk to you about your boy, man, Mr. 40 yarders and stuff, Mr. Roberto Carlos himself, Gomez and stuff. What's good with your boy, man?
This man, listen, I told you yesterday in the chat, yeah. I know what you're trying to do, yeah. This guy, yeah, this. I mean, hey, when listen, he's showing you your Colombian essay, Mr. Diaz, how it's done, isn't it?
Hey, man, I want Diaz out, man. So I'm good with that, man. So, me. But how are you, man? How's the family, man?
Excuse me, guys, got a bit of a cold, but yeah, family's good, man. It's all right, thanks, Chris, man. Just some other situations, man. But look, it's life, man. We can all sit here and say about situations with family, etc. But that's another story. I'm not gonna
Yeah, obviously.
bore you to death with that. But yeah, just so
No, much
but
love in that. Much love, though.
yeah, that's all right, bro. No, I was living and breathing, but as the five of us and the millions of Liverpool fans in the chat, man, I mean, flipping it, what the hell's going on here? What is going on? Just tell me what is going on. It's Bottle Job FC again. I mean, what is going on? Honestly, man, and this run has started, and this run started with the Man United FA Cup game, which I was disgusted. I was fuming. That ruined my weekend. Honestly, that 4-3, which we dominated, we let that. And you know what? It's not even the Man United team. I can't stand. I mean, none of us. We're all Liverpool. I can't stand Man United. I can't stand them. But they had a good team in the past, and and in the past, I mean, we used to lose at Old Trafford, but you thought, you know what? I can't stand them, but they got a good team. That United team is dead food.
Oh.
Do you remember when we
Um,
were going to go to Old Trafford
oh,
and paying back for that? Do you remember that? Well, remember when we were going to Old Trafford and paying back in the league for that?
yeah, bro, yeah.
How did that work out?
The payback, yeah, the reaction, another reaction that didn't happen.
Oh, honestly, guys, it was just embarrassing, and I think we all know the stats is 3 games, 2 draws, one loss against Man United. That Man United team is
Yeah.
just, oh my god. I mean, and again, I don't know, and like I said, with Mohamed Salah, I'm just gonna name a few players out here. Mohamed Salah. Like, excuse me, all due respect, as is Ramadan as Eid Mubarak was, what was it, last week? Was it? Is he still
Yeah.
fasting?
No.
Is he still? Is he still fasting? Just tell me. Someone tell me. Is he still fasting? Did someone tell him Ramadan finished last week? Because I don't know what is going on with him. You know. And then we got fans in the chat that which I remember not in this podcast, but I'm been hearing on Twitter Liverpool fans about Sobol who. Listen, don't get me wrong. He started off the season well, but again, it's a new generation chat. They're calling him the Hungarian Steven Gerrard, and what's happened to him?
After 5 minutes, come on.
Exactly, Brian. As you know, Brian. Yeah. So I don't know what. Someone gave him a drink and spiked his string and said, "You know what, man? You need to slow your roll. You ain't no Hungarian Steven Gerrard. You're more like the Hungarian Igor Bishkan." I mean, what is going on? It's mad. It's guys. You like guys. I think I know we're all discussing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop my rant, but I'm just feeling. What is
There you go.
I'm just wondering what is going on, man. I mean, Chris, man, you might have to you need to get some little Latino, some little SL loco senoritas. I mean, I mean, to be fair, Diaz, he has been trying, but he hasn't got his shooting boots on. I mean, Nunes, I mean, he's reminded me of a striker in the past of Liverpool who was a bit like that. I think we all know. I'm not going to mention no names. And then Salah's doing, and then the midfield is just non-existent. Endo, like, don't get me wrong, Endo, he started off slow. I mean, all of us can say we didn't want him, and then he picked up for. We're thinking, all right, and now he's gone back to the streets. I mean, he's lost his way. He's like he can't find his way in Liverpool again. I mean,
Mhm.
it's,
You know what I think? I think there's 3 players in particular that
yeah.
epitomize the downfall of Liverpool Football Club.
No, here we go.
Oh.
And And no,
He
no,
said,
and I'm gonna say three players, and you can tell the drop off is the drop off, right? And there's reasons why I believe there's a drop off. And you have Salah,
Mm,
you have Robertson, and you
mm,
have Fabinho at his time when he was here. And
mm.
the reason why I feel like their drop off was so immense is because they never had a backup. They played every
Exactly.
game,
Exactly.
every game, every game. And you
Well,
look
and
at,
not
for example, not to pick on,
Chris,
not to pick.
Chris,
Yeah, go ahead,
Chris, to
go ahead,
interrupt you.
man.
Not only every game, they played nearly all the game, all the
Yeah,
90 minutes.
yeah, yeah. So, and you look at, for example, a player like Endo, which he does get slandered, but look at his age. He's doing the same thing Fabinho is doing. He's since he's been the sixth, that's he's all played the sixth, and there's no rotation. So it there.
but and Chris, people didn't want to hear it. Now I know there's a lot of
Go ahead,
we
Brian.
bid we bid 115 million pounds for Saicedo. Klopp
Mm.
literally admitted that on camera.
Yeah,
We knew that happened. That's not a fake rumor. That's not a Romano. Klopp said it on camera. Yes, we have
damn,
submitted a
shots
bid for the
fired,
player.
man.
Okay, that's a fact. We didn't get the player, so we went and bought a 31-year-old stopgap. That's what now everyone can dress up how much we love Endo and the Samurai Warriors and all these things we want to do. Great,
Damn,
fantastic. That's all part of the pageantry, right? But the cold hard fact of are we went to buy Saicedo, we missed out on it.
Lavia
There
as
was
well.
no one left on the market. Yeah, there was nobody left on the market. So Klopp, as he said himself, the FSG they stepped outside of their comfort zone, and he said they allowed us to buy a player they never normally would have allowed us to buy, and by that he meant a player over 30. He said the club only buys 20, up to 24, 26 value. They would never spend a fee on a player that age. So he said, I wanted to thank the owners for allowing us to go outside of our usual model to do that. So all of those things, if you just stand back with a cold heart, that means we wanted player A, didn't get him, and we bought player B as a massive
No,
stopgap.
technically player C, Brian.
Player fucking F, man. Player
Sorry,
F,
that's
right? E,
right. That's
E
not a
for Endo. E for
that's
Endo.
a
A, B, C, D,
liar.
E for Endo. He was the fifth, seventh choice. Okay, so let's not pretend this is anything. Oh,
Oh,
he's
no, good.
amazing.
Too funny.
He's doing a job, man. He's doing a job,
Mm.
but he was not the future.
He's
The
not.
past, even six. I mean, this is. He's coming in like it's. Oh, let's all worship Endo. Come on, let's just realize what he is and what he was.
Spare tire.
Stop that.
And of
Hard
course,
time. Intern.
Oh,
Brian, you have been courteous
big up,
by
right? I think
saying
you're new here. Big up, brother. Thank you for coming.
serviceable.
That's true.
I'm going to go spare tire because that's what you use a spare tire for in the time of need. You get a flat and you need
Yeah,
to get to
that
the
little
gas
small one.
Maddie,
Yeah,
spot
Maddie.
on, spot on,
Yeah,
Maddie,
Maddie.
spot on.
Hey, man.
Yeah, Maddie. You know that one that's in the back of your car that's like 3/4 the size of a normal one, and it looks wrong when it's on your car. It's that tire. It's not even the full size tire. It's that real. What did they call it like
exactly this
that?
the
Yeah, yeah. The
donut.
emergency one. It's
Yeah,
not
the
even the
donut.
full
Yeah, the
size.
donut.
Donut.
The donut.
Yeah, it's not even a full size. It's like you got a little kiddie's tire. So yeah, don't worry, we'll be changing
Hey,
it.
man, be
We're
careful,
changing
Brian.
it. Soon.
Endo's Tarmizi's boy, man. You gotta be careful, man. John, we're gonna
No,
come
no,
for you,
no. As I said, there's
Oh,
nothing against Endo, but like
sorry,
Brian
I'm busy. Apologies are
said,
coming around.
don't put a donkey in a horse race, right? Endo is good in spurts when you use him in situations, but barring that, you literally have to use him like in a kind of a rotation okay, this guy play in the Europa Thursday, you know what, we're going to start Endo to cover our tracks, that sort of stuff. But yes, he looked good, and I'm not saying he's a bad player, but the Premier League is a different type of a war. If you're not coming in fully loaded and up to date, you're not going to survive. And that's the thing that bugs me about this thing also, barring when Edwards leave. Like, where is your backup plan? Even pregnant women have a plan B. LFC don't.
What's plan B? I'm just interested.
Plan B is to get rid of the
Yeah,
Oh, well, oh, yeah, enough said,
that's
enough
plan
said,
B,
enough
Brian.
said,
That's
enough
it,
said.
anyway.
Oh, okay, right, yeah,
That's dirty
yeah,
business, Brian. You don't want to know anymore.
yeah, yeah,
Exactly,
yeah.
John.
But Tammy, my whole point was basically, yeah, look, the kind of he does a job, but he's not the future. In terms of like that that wheel on your car, it's not slagging off. It's going to get you where you need to go for the time being, but it's not the future. You need to, if that makes sense, to move on from the. But anyway, yeah, I'm not sure if that it makes
Yeah,
it
yeah,
easier.
I hate that. Nah,
Yeah, exactly.
for me, I've already said here in the channel. He's not my number one priority as well. But I rate him in terms of what he contribute as a squad.
exactly, yes, definitely. You
Because
know, I
Just
always
as a
think
31-year-old, player, you're never the future at that stage. Yeah, it's we. That's my main thing. He's not going to be here in 4 years. He's not going to be here in 3 years.
yeah, absolutely, I agree with that.
the
For real.
funny thing about it was from the game going from with Atalanta, a lot of people wanted to give McAllister stick, right? But what do you want him to do? Play a DM and a forward eight at the same time?
Yeah, nah. Yeah, you can't do
Impossible.
it.
Isn't
But
question?
but
Isn't there's a defender playing for Atlanta named Scalvini?
Oh,
Isn't
he's
he?
good. He's good.
Yeah,
Italian kid.
injured or something?
He's
Because I
good.
thought he was.
Highly rated.
He's
Right.
Yeah,
wicked. He's a wicked player. Like he was injured, if I'm correct. He
yeah.
didn't play the two legs, but he's wicked. Like ball, like legit. He reminds me a bit of Bastoni, but faster.
Oh, he's good. No, don't. I was going to bring him up. He's my intro. Come on, man. Bastoni
Because
is whipping it up this year.
Yeah, he's
He is.
Bastoni, but faster.
yeah,
Yeah, like the kid has a future, man.
Yeah, Bastoni doesn't need pace. What he's doing, man, he's world class already. Nearly. He's a serious baller. I don't know. Maybe it's the system that works. In Italy at Inter. Yeah, maybe he goes to Man United and he looks like shit. But this
We,
year, Bastoni is one of the
we,
best
we
defenders
might have
in
to
the
bring
world.
him
right.
in. We might have to bring him and Inzaghi and stuff. Maybe they'll cook it for us or something.
Yeah, it's very specific. He's playing at Inter on the left of a back three in a kind of very specific type system. He goes to Chelsea and you play him in a back four. Who knows? But he's just one of those guys who definitely this year has been fantastic. Just leaving it, as far as leaving it Inter, as far as I can let him go. Would you
Yeah.
take Inzaghi? Really?
That's
Anybody?
Tarmizi's. That's Tarmizi's guy right there.
Is that your guy, Tarmizi? Inzaghi?
yeah. I read the gaffer. Yeah, that's just me. Because
Well, I'm an Inter. Tarmi, I'm with you, man. I'm an Inter fan.
yeah,
That's like Inter. I only have two teams.
Brian,
I only have one
he
team.
might
But
teach. He might teach
Inter,
Darwin to score, man.
come on, he's not.
He's not Jesus, as Brian's gonna say.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, who's like
he used to be a striker
who's
as well, isn't he?
Yeah, Zaghi used to be a striker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he used to be a striker.
Very average one at that.
Oh damn! Sorry, damn. Damn. I
Look
think
at his score record, man. That boy was born offside and scoring goals. He scored hundreds of the worst goals you've ever seen in your life, but he scored hundreds of them.
really.
That guy couldn't. Inzaghi's a goal machine, man.
In Liverpool,
Absolute
not
goal.
Simone. Simone was average.
Yeah, people.
Oh, is it Simone that's at Inter?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Where's Pippo then?
no. I thought Zaghi's the manager, isn't he?
No,
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
there's
not
still-
Filippo. Simone. Simone
Oh,
Inzaghi.
but Pippo is managing as well, isn't he?
I believe so. I think so. He was, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't
he
know.
was. Yeah, they
But not
both went.
Inter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simone is like, oh, he's stupid, bro. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, no, he's not going to teach him.
You don't want him teaching Darwin, man. That's why it's going to be Jesus.
Yeah. They say we'll be getting anywhere anytime soon. I tell you that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that football training? Hey, me, Mr. Nunes, it's a morning, Saki. I teach you at the school. Okay, I'm still not scoring, boss. What do I do next?
But listen out. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it's Daniel Sturridge said this when he was at
Mm.
Chelsea, and Ancelotti told him to look at Filippo Inzaghi's video to improve the finishing. I don't know if you guys
Mm.
heard. I
Really?
think it's one of the
I
interviews.
heard a
Yeah,
bit about this, Tom, is he? Yeah, because
because
he does it.
at Chelsea, and I think Ancelotti
Mm.
was the manager back then. And he said, if you want to improve the finishing, apart from you have the likes of Didier Drogba as well in the team, what
Mm.
you could do in your spare time is look at the videos and learn the finishing techniques. And you know what I mean? Like there's a point of reference. But going back, of course, yeah, not the other Inzaghi, but I still rate him as a manager.
What do you
Right,
think
right.
of you rate
In-
Mata? What do you think about the job Mata is doing?
Thiago
Thiago
Motta.
Mata.
Thiago Motta is killing it. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
Yeah.
really follow on Mota.
but
Yeah,
he's
he's
one of
having
the new up-and-coming ones as
Bologna,
well.
right,
Keep
Brian?
an eye on him.
Bologna.
Yeah,
yeah
yeah,
fourth.
Mata. He's one of the guys, the new, because they're all all the good coaches now are these new up-and-coming guys.
No, but he comes from
Yeah,
the school of if I'm correct, he comes from the school of Gasparini, right?
well, Mata goes right back to like Barcelona. He's played for
And
most
PSG.
Yeah.
top teams.
Yeah, Inter. Yeah, man.
Genoa, Inter.
Mm.
He's been around. He's there's him. There's Alonso, Inzaghi. You got this guy Amarim. You got, like, they're all like 40, 42. It's all these young kids basically in coaching
You know
terms.
what?
All
Forget
these
that, man.
young
Let's
kids.
bring in Simeone, man. We're gonna win everything, man. We're gonna play rough football, red cards all over. That's my type of football, man. Diego Simeone, man, manager.
By the way, Brian, I think Filippo Inzaghi he got sacked 2 months ago from Salernitana or whatever the hell the team in Serie A is. Yeah,
Salernitana. Yeah, we got Rigobert Song used to play for Liverpool, played for Salernitana. Anyone remembers Rigobert Song? Yeah, he
Oh, I
played
haven't heard
for
that name.
Salernitana as well.
Oh.
Anyway, there you go.
But yeah, but some of the Italian legends, it's just the managing career. It's not just for. I don't think it's for them. Like maybe it's too early, or maybe it's the timing, or it's just the political in the dressing room. But you look at Andrea Pirlo, Gennaro Gattuso. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't fit for them. Some of them, but yeah, I think that's my take on it.
Oh, wait, talking about big up 12th, man, Mr. Positivity himself. Are you still positive, or are you being dark and stuff?
Big up, bro.
Big up to everyone. Big up to the people in the chat, as always. Oh man, I'm positive.
But bun them, man. Bun
I'm
them.
sorry.
Tell them all.
I'm sorry. I know that probably gets you down, but yeah, I'm still positive.
He hates Dominic Szoboszlai now. At least we
What
know
we
that.
saying, 12th, man? Sell them all, 12th, man? What we saying? Sell them all, 12th, man?
Yeah, right. No. Yeah, you think this isn't game? You think I'm like the Mad King from Game of Thrones? No, I'm good, man.
Yeah.
12, tell Brian about that story about Curtis Jones again.
Yeah.
Let me get the soundtrack. I gotta get the Disney soundtrack. Wait, I got the Disney soundtrack ready to go.
Jesus Christ.
Get the kung fu in, right?
But I wanted to ask you guys a question because there's a lot of uncertainty. Obviously, because we don't know who the new manager is. Some players might not be good enough or whatever. Like, where do we go from here? Like, should we go? Like, that's the thing, though. I don't know. Because based on the comments and based on the reaction of some of the players, they seem just checked out. But that's just my interpretation of it. Where do we go from here? Should we just mathematically, like Brian said, we're still in the title race. But do you guys have Do you guys have faith in winning, or should we just start prepping for next season? Like, what is your guys' thoughts
Nah,
overall?
I mean that's yeah. Let me just knock off my
Yeah,
my
go ahead. Go ahead, Toby.
before we get into all the negative takes. I'll just drop the positivity real quick. Um, because like realistically, I care less as long as there's a viable chance that we could actually, win a title. That's great and cool, and I'm down for it. But if anything, you know what? I want to see these guys play with pride, play with some heart, with the sense of like as in, it's they're not only playing for us, they're not only playing for the city, they're not only playing for all the different concepts that you can bring into it, but realistically I just want to see them play with heart and exemplify what it is to be a Red on that pitch. And as long as they do that, I'll be proud of their efforts. Obviously, I want them to win for going forward. But if it's gonna be like you get a draw or a loss or something like that, or we come short, I want to at least say that we gave everything on the pitch. I don't want to see something where you go and it's well we already wrote off the season, or you know what, we're gonna allow for all the youth players to play now because we're already like done with it. No, if there's a chance in HELO, then that means give your best and expect the best. Prepare for the worst, but expect the best. That's how I am. So
Yeah, Angel. I think I'm gonna go kind of middle of the road. I think
Wait, Thomas.
like
So from that response, 12 minutes. I'm assuming you're going to be in the parade and stuff to celebrate the Carabao Cup and stuff, right?
Beep 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 beep. I'm on the bus. Beep beep.
Go ahead, John.
Bust the Gitmo, man. Bust the Gitmo.
I was gonna
Go.
say like I'd probably go somewhere in the middle of the road. I think as a club, I think it's always important to just look ahead in general, but like we shouldn't take I think us as fans, we're just in the players' hands right now. Like it's all down to them, to be honest. Like we have no idea what we're gonna get, and we just gotta hope that we get a good outcome to the end of the season. And we just gotta hope that the people behind the scenes, all the cogs are turning, and everything's getting going for next season because it's close to the end. And yeah, there's not a lot we can do. I just hope that we somehow fluke this title because that would be a great ending, to be honest.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
What about you, Tarmizi? More positivity, or are you going to join the dark side and stuff?
No, I'm in between. I'm in between, though. Because I know it's difficult. Like, I've already said my piece on. I'm not going to be surprised that my prediction is going to be wrong, but look, listen, we have 6 games left. For me personally, in my opinion, I'll just see what where it leads to, and it's good that City have one more distraction in terms of cup competition, which is the FA Cup, and let's see what happens from there on. Whether it could affect them. I know they're elite in terms of they can bounce back and with the mentality, but at the same time, we us and Arsenal we're equal in the sense that points tally as well as we have the league that leaves us hanging that we're fighting for. I'm just trying to be level-headed and see whatever happens. Yeah.
What about you, Maddie? Let me hear the negativity, Maddie.
It's not negativity. I'm here for the kicks and the giggles, as they say. And this ain't Casey Kasem on America's Top 10. So this Michael George song, You Gotta Have Faith. Nah, I ain't playing that right about now. So nah, I'm already tuned in to see what happens next year, because from both legs in Europa, Crystal Palace, why am I expending my energy into that? If they happen to bring it home, it's what you call a bonus, you know. But I'm not hanging myself here. I'm not going into no game with no anticipation of, well, we can do this. There's a turnaround. I ain't got nothing to give like that. I'm sorry. If they do it, and as I said in the dictionary, the word if ain't got no meaning. So I'm like, whatever.
Well, what is your take, Nelante?
You want to talk to you lied to us yesterday?
Nelante, you there? Oh,
Yeah, no, I'm there, Chris. What I'm gonna say is this: how long is a piece of string? I mean,
Exactly. That's how I'm feeling as well.
exactly, John. You know what I mean? It's the season's and it's done. It's done. I ain't got no hope in this team. I'm not gonna lie. And then Sunday we're just gonna drop more points. It's just pretty much basic. The only way I'll apologize and I'll do a public apology is when we win all the remaining games and we win the league. But let's face it, that's not gonna happen. And if we do win our remaining games, City are
You
gonna
don't
do
need to,
what
Juan.
City does. So
Even if we do, you're sitting here with a level-headed opinion.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
basically, if I go to, like, I'm going to talk about Atlanta twice, Crystal Palace, Man United, right? If I go to a restaurant 4 times in a row and I order the steak, and the steak is absolutely fucking atrocious 4 times,
obviously,
I'm
a
not
little
going
bit
to
of
go,
salt from
well,
Chris.
yeah, I'm not going to say, oh, well, do you know what, next weekend, do you know what they're going to do? Oh, because they've got a
Brian,
five-star
Brian,
reputation.
why aren't you believing that fish stick's gonna be mad? You don't know,
Yeah,
man.
they're going to say that. Oh no, we'll go
Yeah,
back there a fifth time, man. No, they've
I'm
got a
quite
5-star reputation, man. Come
But
back
exactly.
here
they're
next
gonna
week.
put
That
that. They're gonna put
steak
that
is
magic
going to be
salt on, Brian. Come on,
unbelievable.
that
They're
magic
going to
salt.
like this one. Yeah, but you haven't shown me anything that you know that tells me you're going to do it. Like you've had your opportunity. Why should I sit here and go? Oh, that's nah. We're working on. We're on fumes at the moment, and when they do, so that's what I'm saying is if they do beat Fulham 4-2, you just got to write one. It doesn't mean it's changed. I mean, this all needs ripping up, starting again, and unfortunately, it's run out of steam before the end of the season. I was just praying and hoping that this thing would last until the end of the season, but it hasn't. So if they turn it around, like Nolante, this is what I mean. You don't need to apologize because you went to that restaurant 4 times and they give you terrible steak, and you say, "God, it's bad steak," and then you
For
go back
last
and
night.
say, "I got a good one." But look, it's a terrible hodgepodge, mixed up, awful analogy, but you know what I'm saying, okay?
Yeah.
Let's not, beat ourselves up because we were
Injured.
proved wrong last week. No, they've let us down every single time with all their, we'll fix it against Palace, we'll fix it in the next one, we'll fix it in the away leg against Atalanta. Man, it's still sparking and it's still leaking, and I can't get any TV, so they fix fucking nothing, babe. Come on.
all right.
For me,
So,
sorry, Joe. For me, what would be
go ahead.
worse is, oh God, the false sense of security. We win all our 6 games and we still lose.
No, I can't do that.
I'd rather lose now.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Oh, John, do that over again. Oh God, flip,
I
no,
No,
forget
no,
it.
can't do
no.
that again.
Can
Yeah.
you guys? Will you guys be able to deal with losing the title by 1 point again? I can't
In,
do it.
No,
in,
no,
in,
no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no,
in
no, no,
real
no.
time, we call that blue balls.
Blue balls on a blue steak, just to go with the
Oh,
last analogy.
oh my God, yeah. Guess who's ordered the steak? The blue balls. Plop.
Jesus Christ! But I wanted to ask you guys because I know the past couple of days we kind of been in a way questioning some of the players' character, some of their fight. Should we give the kids a chance? The Bobby Clarks, you know what I mean? Like, should we give them more of a chance to show some type of passion or something? I don't know. Because I think the issue is just wanting it. I don't know what you guys think and stuff. And I know
That's an interesting question, and it sounds all nice and warm and fuzzy to say to do that, but as much as the kids will carry the enthusiasm,
Stop the
I don't want them burdened by these to pick up to go clean up the shit after these people, like,
I
you
feel
know,
that.
Exactly.
because then
Yes.
Don't put it on the kids, man.
Yeah.
because then now you're putting them in a real kind of a messed up situation. So I wouldn't want that
Mm.
for them.
Not,
You know, like, guess
but
what?
but
Y'all got so
Maddie,
far with this shit. Continue carrying it.
but Maddie, I'd rather see Bobby Clark than Sabozlai because I'm getting mental brain damage and I don't want the personal damage to my health.
That is true, but think about the kids and them. Like imagine they come in and they putting in effort and they just looking around and seeing these same guys just be like,
That's true.
whatever.
That's true. Throwing them to the wolves, yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly, man.
that's kind of like
You can't ask the kids. You can't ask the kids to step in here and go. Like it's very
carry it.
easy, Chris.
Hell
Chris,
no.
you just said, let's just play the kids and they'll show some effort. But you know that actually physically involves a human being stepping onto a football pitch and
Yeah.
playing football for 90 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not a notion. It's not an idea.
Yeah.
It's an actual physical thing. And if Dans and Clark and McConnell go out there and we get beat, what do you think's going to happen? It's
Yeah.
not like, well, it's just, no, it's easy to say that. I'm not
Yeah,
having a go.
I get you.
It's
It's like
really easy to say that.
what's the saying? There's a flip side to the coin, pretty much.
Yeah, they actually have to go out on the pitch and play in those games. Dans, Clark, yeah, it's really easy to say it, man, but they go out and you can't blame them. You can't say to them, oh, hey, look, hey, young kid, go out and change our season.
Brian,
You know,
are you
go out and
Brian?
make
Are you
us
gonna
up.
watch the documentary, Brian?
Oh, God.
Not if I'm not in it. Am I in it? If I'm in it,
You know, wait, time out. What is the title of the documentary? Klopp 2.0?
All I got to say,
No, I think he's talking. I think
if I didn't
Jared
read
is
the book,
talking about.
sure as hell ain't watching that garbage.
No, I think he's talking about the fact that isn't Amazon doing the series on football this year?
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, call the documentary Blue Balls.
No.
Yep.
No.
Intensity blue balls.
Oh my god.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a scenario. I'm gonna start with 12th man because obviously we start with the positivity and we go down the line. You are 12th man. You're the sporting director.
Okay.
A Liverpool Football Club.
Mm-hmm.
Starting the summer. Name me and this goes for everyone. Name me the 3 things you do first. The first 3 things you do first. 3 things you do first.
Well, first thing I do is hire a coach.
Okay.
Um.
Well, with that being said, the coach is already hired and stuff. The coach is already hired to make it a little bit more difficult.
I mean, because it makes a major difference. The coach makes a difference because I mean, like, look, there's a lot of players out there that will fit into this team next year.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever scheme that the next incoming coach has, and there's other coaches that might have a different vision. I mean, I know we don't necessarily play with a back 3, but who knows? If the coach that we get is someone that wants to play with a back 3, then that changes up a lot of what you're going to be talking about when it comes to what players you want to bring in, what players you want to hold on to. So that's a big question. And then after I've hired a coach, I'm having a conversation with the players that are currently here to make sure that they work for that scheme. And then the final conversation is getting in players that I need to fill in whoever's leaving and to make the coach happy with the right players that are going to have the right mentality.
Okay. You're missing 1.
No, I did 3 things.
No, you did 3.
You did 3? Wow, damn. They
No,
sound
he's disregarding your suggestion that the
he's
coach is all
disregarding the all right. Go ahead, Tarmizi. You're up, Tarmizi.
taking the coach, man.
So we're assuming that Edwards is the superior in this
He's the boss.
situation.
He's the head honcho and stuff. He's the head honcho.
He got the
Yeah.
cojones.
Yeah. He don't got
Which
blue
is
balls.
what-
and stuff. He don't got the blue balls and stuff.
Which a lot of people seem to forget, by the way. Edwards isn't the director of football. That's Michael Hughes, which is
Exactly.
So what I'll do is first things is assess the players who came back, the loanees, and discuss with the coaches, because some of them I think we've touched on this, especially players like Vandenberg, who's been doing so
Loan
well.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, and how they fit, or whether um, you could free up the space and have that sort of budget. That's the one thing. It's the assessment of the players who are out of the team, and have their game time, like Fabio Carvalho as well. Secondly is revised contracts. This is where the economics,
Jesus
what
Christ.
economics
I'm,
talk.
I'm surprised 12 man didn't say that, man, because some of his favorites are
economics.
leaving and stuff, So
Yeah, the wages, especially the contracts. I'm not really that well versed in terms of football finance, because football finance is a different stratosphere. If you know what I mean.
Yeah,
yeah.
100%. Tarmizi.
It's a different ball game. It's not like your general finance. It's so different.
Yeah.
There's a lot
It's,
of
it's not really that different, term, is he? Just add a zero, mate. Just add a zero, and it's football.
yeah. When it comes to money, anything is
Okay.
Everything is
interrelated.
10
And the
times
third is more like seeing what are the coaches' plan in terms of expectations.
Okay.
Like what's the master plan? Like you want to hear out what's his first season. What are you expecting going ahead into the season? So that's my three
All right.
factors.
All right, Maddie. What you got, Maddie?
First thing first, we're going to be going down the route of a new captain and a vice captain.
The director does that, though.
overstretching.
I'm not waiting for nobody to make that decision. I'm letting you know heads
Oh,
are
he's selling
rolling.
them. He's selling them. Oh, shit.
No.
Oh.
You hear what I said? Stripping their position, they will fall down to fourth and fifth captain, like, when they come on as a substitute, you pass the armband to them.
Mhm.
So I'm not giving the coach or whoever usually do that. No, you stripped, because in the first place, I never agreed with that captain and vice captain. They were not ready for that role yet. But people have this romance in the stone, like, oh well, Trent is a Scouser and VVD is a captain for Holland. No, I don't want to hear that. So that will be the first thing going down. I don't care whose job it is. I'm making that my job. I'm letting you know, heads are rolling. Beware, everybody's on notice.
Okay.
Your
The
dogs are
second
crazy.
thing, I'm going out here and I am stealing, kidnapping, whatever you want to call it. We got to get one of the best medical staffs, premium, top level. People who literally know their jobs and will tell a coach whether a player should come back or not the coach bringing back somebody before the time and the possibility and because of his talent and stuff. So medical staff. And then thirdly, I would be literally seriously taking a look at which youth players would be able to fit into the team, and if the coach is kosher with that before we go out and buy players, because literally some of them deserve that chance to step up. So that would be the top three. But the first one, as I said, like, I'm not, although, as I said in the past, if it was a choice to sell players, VVD would roll because he's getting me the most money on the open market. But that would fall down to fourth or fifth. But the captaincy and the vice captaincy, that has to change because they just had no fire in them at all. None whatsoever.
Well, you got that super chat there, Chris, asking him the question, man. You got to fire it up.
Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Maddie, who are you making the captain?
I'll be making somebody like McAllister at least a vice captain.
Okay.
As fresh as he is, because he has that experience and stuff on the world stage and all. So he will be the vice captain, and depending on if it was up to me who the squad would be, then it would be, because most likely they're going to keep Robertson because we ain't getting a left back for Robertson. So he might be all that great of a player, but he got that kilt mentality. Put on the skirt, no underwear, and run into battle.
Braveheart. Let's go.
There you go.
All righty.
Well, Robo's your answer. Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right, Nalante, what you saying, Nalante? What are you doing? You better not be signing Joe to a new contract and stuff.
Chris, you read my mind. Oh, great, man. Yeah, exactly, mate. I tell you, get rid of it. Joey could stay just for you, Chris. No. Oh, no, Chris. No, better yet. New contracts to Joey and Diaz. Yay.
God.
That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? But no, in all seriousness, I think with the thing, because I know Thiago's going, but I mean, it's the obvious answer. I think we all know this. Trent, bump you up to midfield, and then look at the midfield and sell one of the other midfielders to get a DM in the summer, because our midfield is rampacked. Unfortunately, we put Trent into midfield, then we're rampacked. So I would sell one of them. But whether it's Jones, Sobo, I might be harsh, but to get a proper world-class DM, I'll do it and fix the problem which we didn't do at the start of the season. That's one. Number two, obviously it's kind of hard because we've got the structure. We've got obviously Edwards and Hughes, so they're going to be dealing with the football side of things. But we need, I don't know who, but again, my personal opinion that would be Hans Flick. I don't know why he's getting so dismissed, to become the Liverpool manager. But we need someone that can build. It's a bit of a mix with that Okay, pause with the penetrative word. Pause. Big pause, yeah. But with the play of just the passion, the swashbuckling, but a bit of smarts about us. We can, because we're a team we can play. Remember I'm just going to remind you guys. Remember the 2018-2019 season? That I like that season, not because forget about we lost by 1 point European Cup, but we played with attacking football, but we played controlled. That's when we started to form that we had, from the swashbuckling, you score, I score. We started to change our game plan. That's what I want to see more of. I want to see a mix because we're more solid, we're more compact, and then with the formation, I want flexibility in the formation, and that's something that's been missing for a long while. And I want ruthlessness from the top of the club on certain things, and give back to the thanks to the manager. You have to be ruthless with certain players. You can't, and be flexibility with the formations. If we have that manager, whoever he may be, with those two things, then you know what? Next season, watch this space.
Okay. Brian, what are you doing, man?
But if I'm coming here in as a director, so I'm coming in taking Hughes' job, right? So we're pretending Hughes doesn't exist, right? So
Yes, you're taking it.
I'm the in between the manager and Hughes, and so yeah, look, I'll assume the manager is already in place because at this is the point where really we're getting to the idea now where it doesn't really matter who the manager is over the long term. This is the way clubs are going. It's like if you look at most people's it may seem like not something that's important really, but if you look at these boys, manager will cease to exist. It'll be head coach. These guys aren't managers anymore; they're head coaches, and are handed to players that the staff above them want to give. This is the day of the manager is gone. Really, it's all about a club wanting to protect its future and having the right kind of players coming in, regardless of who the manager is. I use the Conte example. Conte goes into Spurs, says, buy me 27 wing backs and 4 defensive midfielders. 8 months later, he's sacked. The next manager comes in, I don't need wing backs. I play with a 4-4. You need a club in place that's going, we do this, we do that, bring in the right manager. So that's what I would be doing as a director of football, is making sure that we have in place for the next 15 years, whatever direction it is that we're going. Because we've been buying players for a 4-3-3 for the last 10 years now, right? So we're going to set, my first thing is, what way are we going to go in the future? And how are we going to buy for the future? So that regardless of which, manager comes in, someone gets run over by a bus, we get an earthquake, and we can still move on with the same basics in place. So let's map out our future plans to how we're going to create a team that competes with City and that Chelsea spending billions and all that. So what's the next thing after Klopp, basically?
Mm.
Then after that, it's replace basically what needs replacing. It's looking at the next generation. It's looking at integrating who can be integrated, and it's looking at bridging the gap between, because this is a young team plus it's an old team. You got Van Dijk, you got Salah, you got Ali, you got Robbo, older players, but you've also got Max, the Bosley, Trent. You've got the present and the future at the same time here. A little bit of the past, tiny little bit of past maybe with Salah, but we're at a bridging moment here. So it's got to be bring in some leaders, I think. Identify a couple of leaders who aren't at this club. Bring them in. Just maybe one or two. Big personalities, proper players to supplement this kind of youngish team with a new manager, and just map out a course for the future. Put a few leaders in there. Trim the wage bill and point the way forward. That's what I'd be looking. There's no major point. I'm getting him out. But it's more that way because we're into a new era here. Tops out the door. 21st century. It's 2025. Gegenpressing isn't going to be around forever. Let's map the way forward here and set a new course and say this is what we're going to do the next for 10 years and stick to it. Something like that. But we're a young team plus. Actually, when you look at it, a lot of old heads around that aren't going to be there forever. So, yeah, I don't know. Those aren't really 3 things I do, but they're 3 things I'd like to see us maybe fix and try and stay at the top. At this stage, it's not going to be easy. Man City, Chelsea, Newcastle, Man United, just even staying up there at the moment and doing things the way we have been doing them. Yeah, just stay on top of everything. Really, all the new shit, all the new players, all the young players, all the new ways of doing things. Just make sure we're at the forefront of everything.
Okay. What about you, John?
Well, obviously coming last, a lot of the things I probably wanted to say have already been said. But yeah, I think I'll take a little bit from most people. But what Tom Izzy said, I'll probably start with, which is speaking to the manager. The expectations, who he wants to keep in the squad, like what positions you would want filled. Obviously, we're going to fill the people that he doesn't want to keep or whatever. Obviously, then, as some as you said as well, the loanies, check out the loanies, who we want to keep, who we want to try out still, who we want to sell, or who we want to keep. And then, obviously, the last thing, which is an obvious thing that needs to be done, is the contracts for the players running out, and yeah, see what's going on, and yeah, get our money for Salah. So yeah, simple as that.
Me, if it was me, I'll sell everyone.
Yeah.
I knew that was coming.
Selling everyone and replacing everyone. I'm done. Done.
Full squad. You're just gonna buy the squad pack. You're not even gonna like. It's like, yeah, done. It's the whole squad.
You could tell Chris have a Jamaican wife. He come out with slew them.
Yeah. I've had it.
Chris has an in tray and an out tray. In the in tray is new players. Out tray is everything.
And also,
Yeah.
what I'll do also,
Everything.
as a sporting director, also Brian, I'll buy a C-130 so that
Yep.
we can ship players in and put them in there and drop them off in one.
Gitmo, baby. Gitmo.
Yeah. But I have a super chat here from Honesty. Thank you. Honesty is a question for us. Some fans want us to sell 8 players. If we do that, we will become like Chelsea and Man United, fighting for top 7 place, in my opinion. Also, are we too reactionary?
No. Yeah, Thiago Dead Space. That's a video game.
Thiago, right there. That's an MVP.
Adrian is
NPC.
what was that?
He's living the time of his life. He's a free check.
Ambassador, that's what he is.
Yeah, the ambassador, yeah. OUT out. You know. And again,
Matt's is leaving as well. That's 3.
Most likely, they're talking about like Salah is going to be going, or he could be sold. And then, as I said, you have to.
Kelleher looks like he's leaving.
Oh, Kelleher, yeah, that's true.
That's 5.
Yeah, Kelleher is gone. What's his name? The defender, Phillips.
Oh, Nat Phillips?
Yeah.
Nat Phillips.
Yeah, come on. He's not even on it.
Yeah, he's not even there, but he's still being paid part of his salary by FC.
Well, an obvious one would be Simicas, right? Because like surely it's not gonna get any better for him, right? So like we're gonna improve on him, but for sure.
No, I think Simicas just seems okay with being what he's doing right now. Because there's no way that
squad player.
Yeah, like he's okay with being a squad player. Like he might not want to leave.
All right.
But they also signed him to a new contract also.
As well. So
that's true.
So that's why you're not really hearing me talking about Simicas. And as I said, like I'm still thinking that I'm not listening to FSG talking about no big money coming in. So I'm looking for because basically we are going to be going back to basics. We are going to be literally doing a kind of not a complete overhaul, but an overhaul of some extent.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, we have, as I said, I love the fella, but I'm looking at it, money on the market. Somebody gonna pay top dollar for VVD.
Ooh, I don't. You might have to lock your door, Matty, and stuff.
Hey, I don't know. I don't have to lock my door. My door would be open. That's your own risk. And at your own risk, because as I said, he's at that age, and as good as he is, name another player on the team we're going to get top dollar for. Salah is not in the conversation. who we gonna sell? Because Luis Diaz is a pipe dream going to Barca. They ain't got no money.
Yeah, they don't got money.
If we
Apparently,
scam,
PSG wants him. Apparently, PSG wants him
yeah.
though.
If we scam
PSG is
75
not,
million, if we scam
but PSG
75
ain't gonna
million, that'll be a
pay.
miracle.
PSG ain't gonna pay no big set of money for Luis Diaz.
Yeah, I don't think so either. No.
And then again, Luis Diaz is
Yeah, they
under
will.
contract. Does he want to go to PSG?
He's being
Yeah.
spoke about. If I'm correct, Tolfman probably has the facts, but we're offering Diaz a new contract apparently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like, yeah.
Well, because that's in order to get the talks about going to Barcelona, the talks about going to
Yeah.
PSG, to dim those down. Tell your dad to like, yo, keep that to you. Keep that in house in the family if you're going to talk
Slow it
about
down,
that
Pops.
stuff. Because I don't want to hear about it, and none of the fan base, nor does
Exactly.
FSG want to hear about it either. So, if you want elsewhere, PSG will have to pay. You know, they'll have to pay probably close to $100 million for you. Because we're putting tax on that if you don't equate him to be that kind of level player. But he can go for at least 75. So
Ooh,
Do you? But
Diaz is
well,
Diaz right now is one of the highest rated players by transfer market, okay, on our current team.
but is PSG going to pay Liverpool that amount of money?
What's that now?
No, I'm asking. Do you think PSG is really going to offer Liverpool that amount of money?
well,
Look,
if they
PSG
want him,
will
then
have
yeah, right?
PSG is about to have a major anchor off of their budget come off.
Oh yeah,
I
Mbappe.
get it that
Yeah.
Mbappe does bring a lot of revenue in just being the face of PSG.
Yeah.
But let's get it
commercial,
real.
yeah.
He makes a lot of money,
How much?
and
How much does he make? Tolfman.
he is one of the only 7-figure a week players in the
Jesus
world.
Christ.
Yeah, he earns that much, yeah.
Okay, so like that's a major thing. So if they want to drop a couple like 75, 85, maybe, because I don't think Liverpool's going to let go of him, and unless it's close to that 100 million mark. You guys act. I get you might. I think you might be falling into what a lot of people always do is undervalue the price that we could get.
No, you're correct in that 12th man. I'm not going to say that he doesn't have a value, but
Yeah,
I can't see PSG losing Mbappe and saying they're bringing in Diaz. I just don't see that. They're
but
going
the
to.
thing about it is they're not going to bring back like for like. What they're looking to do
I know that, but they still
is to
want to
realize the
want
fact that
something
they're going to
that's
have to.
flamboyant.
Say again.
No, I said I understand that it's not like for like.
Right.
I'm not going to compare Diaz in no way or form to Mbappe.
Right.
But
Exactly.
I just don't see him as that flamboyant signing for PSG.
I don't know if PSG is making flamboyant signings per se.
Anymore,
Like as
yeah,
in
they're not doing that anymore.
the signings of Neymar, the signings of your, these big names, your Messi's, that's not happening in PSG at the very moment.
Yeah.
And they're going a different direction with how they're trying to bring in players and what they're going to establish themselves because they know they can win. They can win the French league, period, pretty much.
Easy.
So if they can win the French league pretty much and guarantee Champions League money, then they're also going to start looking at it. Well, then we don't need a Mbappe here. If he wants to go, okay, have fun at Liverpool or Real Madrid or wherever you end up going. But still, you have to look at what you're bringing back. And Diaz, I get it, isn't the most well-rated left winger by a lot of people. He is still a very good player. And PSG recognizes the fact that in the French league, Diaz would probably see his numbers of his 7, 8, 9, or whatever, get close in 10 or 11 goals or whatever he gets right, will probably get closer to doubling in the French league, most likely, than the numbers that you're seeing in the Premier League. So he'll score and he'll bag goals, and he'll probably just secure their place as a dominant team in the French league.
Okay, so quick question for you, 12. How much did we? I'll say quick question for you. How much did we pay for Diaz?
like 60 million, was it? Brian knows that off the top of his too. What was
It's
it?
about 42.5 million.
40 and a half, 2.5. Okay.
Yeah,
It was 60 euros. I thought it was like 60 million euros or something. But
well, so the most I could
Yeah,
see,
that'd be euros.
pounds,
Yeah,
that's
about
pounds,
42 million quid.
right? So,
42.5 million
so the
pounds.
most I could see PSG shelling out for Diaz is near the 60 mark.
Wait up, everyone.
Look at it. Look at it on
Wait up,
transfer market.
wait up, everyone. Everyone say hi to Rasta, man. What's good with y'all, man? Salute.
Yeah,
I saw the crowd calling sideways. We got Ross.
Big up.
Continue, tough man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. What was that? So it's like 42.5, as Brian said, like
Something
pounds.
like that. Something like that. Yeah, it's about that.
But the pure about it is that a lot of people don't recognize he's got a contract in 2027, excuse me. So it's not like Liverpool is in a spot where we have to make this decision or something where we're going to get a lot of value for the fact that he's got like 3-4 years left on his deal.
Oh no, very dry. Just as I said, like, if I can understand that, yeah, he will cook it with PSG, but I don't think PSG is going to pay more than 60 mil for him, honestly.
Well, I mean, if Liverpool have an evaluation of closer to 100 million for him in this market, especially, because I mean, like, you guys recognize why some of these numbers and prices that we're getting for some of these players, like Modric or like
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, big up.
Look him up, Rasta. Look him up.
No, but I'm with the both of the guys. What I'm saying is they're not buying him.
Yeah,
They're not buying Diaz. They're not buying Diaz. Like, Matty is completely right. In no way would they give you anything like 100 million. And what Matty is saying as well, and this isn't something for anyone to be offended by, or for anyone to get like their knickers in a twist over. It's basically, if you're a PSG fan and they say to you, "Oh yeah, we're losing Mbappe."
Don't do it, Brian. Don't do it.
But
Brian,
if they say, "Don't worry, we're losing Mbappe, but we're replacing him with Luis Diaz,"
Jesus Christ, Brian.
no
Christ,
PSG fan is going to be like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." So
Jesus.
that, I think, basically is Maddie's talking about optics and all of that. But at the end, like, because no one is saying Mbappe is even.
I don't think anyone's saying
Diaz.
that he came here from Mane, technically. I mean, Mane was still here, but I get what you're saying. Yeah.
We're talking about Mbappe and Diaz.
Diaz
We're talking about Mbappe and Diaz. Basically, what I'm saying is,
I'm just saying.
I know. No, let me land. If you say to a PSG fan, "Don't worry, we're losing Mbappe, but we're bringing in Diaz," this is light-hearted stuff. Okay, this isn't the stats. Yeah. This is just what Maddie is saying. Okay, that's just not a great look. Okay, but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that would never happen because they're not going to go to Liverpool and say we want Diaz to replace Mbappe. That's just bullshit paper talk. But also, they are not going, like, as you've just rightly been saying, they're not into that anymore. They're buying young players. They've stopped this nonsense of buying 100 million pounds over eight. Diaz is 27. They're not spending 100 million quid on let's just be an average top not some like world beating 100 million pound player. He's not 100 million pound player.
Right,
average, man.
Average,
an average. You're telling me Diaz is 100 million pound footballer? 100 million pound footballer?
I do not think Diaz is an average footballer.
Okay, ignore the word average then. Just
can I say this way?
The world's best.
Okay. Listen, let me say it this way, right? Hold on. Let me say it this way. Okay, a player is worth how much another team is willing to spend.
Average. He's just not 100 million pound footballer. PSG are not giving anybody. Nobody's giving anybody 100 million for Diaz.
He's worth what another team is willing to pay. That's it.
Yeah, they don't want him. They don't want. This is paper talk, guys. This is just paper talk.
You're right, Brian.
It's pure paper talk.
This is Man United.
It's Diaz's agent. This is Diaz's agent going, "Oh, guess what? Oh, PSG want him. Better give him that big pay rise, or he'll be off to Real Madrid." Okay,
No wonder this isn't performing. You know how much he's getting paid? I wouldn't perform for that type of wages.
We know. Yeah, we've been through that.
He's on pennies, but you know what? You're still getting more than a lot of people making, man. So yeah.
I think I just want to voice out with PSG. I think if they look at attackers,
40 million
that summer, I think they would look someone like Mathis Tel. He's French and he plays for Bayern. And he reminds me of Kingsley Coman. You know, when Coman used to play both PSG and Munich, I think they would get someone like that. And then like you guys touch upon, whereby they always look for the talents within the country. Like Barcola used to play for, I think it's Lyon. So probably the next one that they look at is someone like Ryan Cherky, who also played for Lyon. You know what I mean? Like
Cherky.
They look at it like a homegrown kind of profile. You know what I mean? And they have I think one of the super chat brought up Juan Zaire Emery is another up and rising midfielder who plays for the team. Yeah. So they're building like a homegrown talent within the country themselves, like what Bayern.
They are. We're going for that young kids.
You never know. They might go after Konate and stuff.
They've been linked to what's his name, Elise as well before. So they could go for him for a cheaper price. And he's younger.
Paper talk, like my man Irishman says. Paper talk. Man, it's average. Okay, it's average.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for the super stat honesty. 99% of our fan base wants either
I thought that
Sorry, Robertson. For me, is the Bournemouth left back?
Yeah, I love that. Kid,
Kirk.
I love that
as left back. And
him and Robinson are my two favorites.
Emery can be a good DM for us. Is that the one that you're talking about, Tarmizi?
Warren Zaire Emery.
Yeah.
He's a.
What do you guys think?
Fan base, Knight, Ori, or Robinson.
I don't think he'll move to.
Well, I know he's a great player, man, but he's more of an attacking midfielder than actually
he gets injured. He seems to pick up a lot of injuries too. Lately.
Exactly. Yeah, but he's a
baller.
Kirkus, he's one of the new kids on the block. Yeah,
he's 19 too. Only 19.
Yeah, exactly. He's only a kid.
Yeah. So
that's the Bournemouth one, right?
Man.
Well, Richard Hughes plus Kirkus equals Liverpool.
What happened to the guy that plays for PSG that we had wanted? That's CDM. I don't hear anything about him anymore.
Ugarte.
What happened?
That's my
he ruined his career, didn't he?
I will still take him. He's like one of the last. He's one of the last enforcers.
You know why, Crap? Because it's Enrique. He doesn't like that type of DM at all. Like they bought him and then they got Enrique, and it makes no sense. That signing.
He doesn't play, man. He doesn't play.
Yeah, he literally comes on in the last 15 just to make
sure.
Yeah, exactly, man.
See, if you don't learn by that, man, don't go where the money is, man. Just come where you want to play. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a business. So
he was all the talk. Ugarte, Thuram, and Kone. Yeah. Those three guys.
That would have been a deadly midfield right there. Just saying.
Oh my God! How we just ignored them. It was just embarrassing. What was George doing? Smoking some German pipes up with Jürgen. Honestly, could have got all three of them in that DM. Boom, sorted. Ugh.
Yeah, and for less than 115 that we're willing to bid for Caicedo too.
Exactly.
Y'all got to remember, we brought in a guy who could only sign people with release clauses. Okay.
The klutz, right?
No. The sporting director who was
here for like what? You're talking about Schmacker, Matty. Yeah.
Yes.
Slapper.
Don't slapper.
Yeah, I don't hear anything with this guy either. What happened to Andre? We all hyped him up. He was all coming. What happened?
He's a good player. It's just we never went back for him.
Yeah, that was just weird.
No, we didn't go back for him. Like we wanted him in the summer. He said no. He's available in January. We never went back for him.
Yeah. And Fulham didn't either. They were like, Fulham were like, we're gonna get him, and they didn't either. They just gave up on him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyways, guys, I have to jump out.
John Wick, you leaving already?
All right, Missy, take it easy.
We,
Good luck with your
you guys,
strength and conditioning.
You got
Yeah,
a question for us before you go or no?
no.
That's
Listen,
probably gonna go
Tarmizi,
and-
the next time you come on here, I want to hear how much percent body fat you got, man. You all this marathons and shit. All this marathons and shit you running. I want to hear, man. I want to hear that.
You know what, Crab? I'll say this. I know because I'm flying to England on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Definitely, it's gonna be cold. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying.
Oh,
It's
You're
gonna
gonna
be
need
yeah,
that
it
body
will be.
fat. You're gonna need that body fat, bro. Trust me.
yeah. I need to wear jackets. That's all I have to say. It's very
Take
important.
2 with you, Tom. Izzy, it's cold down here.
Love. Take it. See you guys.
All right, buddy.
See you, Tom.
Yeah,
Izzy.
safe travels, Tarmizi. Safe travels, man.
There you go.
I would honestly though
Pick up
for
nothing.
CDMs, honestly, man, I would take Paulina right now. Paulina from Fulham. Paulina, is that his name? Yeah. I would take that guy. I would take him right now. You tell me 60 million? Here, there you go. Take it.
Well, he worked with Amarim before as well, so it would make sense if he
Yeah,
comes in.
it
Yeah,
would
Really?
make sense.
Yeah,
he
man.
did. Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
yeah. I heard the story of Palhinha. Apparently, he was a player who was very undisciplined when he was in Portuguese. He kept moving club to club, and Amarin was the first guy that got him to calm himself down so that he wasn't so reckless in matches, and he made him into the player he is. So if if he can do something similar, if he can keep improving him here, man, I don't know why you wouldn't take him. Yeah,
Yeah, I would take him, man.
He's nearly 30, lads. He's nearly 30.
that's the only problem,
It's
Brian.
the
Yeah.
only thing, man. He's like
27.
20.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think he's 28 now. At
That's
this
prime, man.
yeah.
That's prime.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. We were talking about this earlier on. FSG
Edwards
don't
do them ages.
FSG don't
That's
put
it,
out
Maddie, isn't it?
the big money on those guys. Like
You know-
Klopp said it. It's like they allowed us to go outside of the thing to sign. Like you want to spend the big money. FSG will go for the 24. They won't give you that money for the 28-year-old guy, the
Yeah.
29-year-old guy. There's no
Brian,
sell on that.
Yeah.
Now go for
Paulina
someone like
Paulina
Zuba.
is 28. About to turn
Yeah,
29.
he's just, yeah, exactly. He's about to turn 29.
Yeah,
You,
29 in
Fulham
July,
wants
yeah.
60 million. There's a reason Bayern walked away.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no.
Exactly.
Like, they don't do it at that age. It's like that guy 5 years
You know,
ago.
you're right.
Yes.
You got a point.
Not that. It's just there's lots.
But it
There's so
all
much that gets
depends.
weighed into.
Yeah, it's
these
got nothing to do
decisions,
with
that's all.
football ability. It's got nothing to do with football ability. It's just
Yeah,
FSG.
exactly.
We want this guy, too old. Yeah, but he's like, no, too old. Too expensive,
Brian,
too old.
Brian, they're
Yeah, but
probably
we
going for someone.
we bought Endo, man.
That's what I just said to you. No, that's just
But
said
that's
crap.
on the
Klopp
back
came out and
of
said,
Klopp
Klopp came out and
saying,
said
like,
they
yeah.
allowed us to go outside the
And
model.
look at the price, though. The
He
price
came
wasn't a
out and
lot.
said that publicly.
How much
He
did we
said
pay
it
for 30
publicly.
mil?
No,
the
16
price
million.
was
16.
the price
Yeah,
was a lot.
16 million.
Okay.
The price was a lot considering that he was probably valued at around 12 million,
No.
I think, or something.
But Klopp actually came out publicly and said that I want to thank the owners for allowing us to go outside of the model. He said normally they will not buy players.
Yeah,
They
it's a good
realized
model.
that we needed someone at that age because we missed Saicedo. We needed someone to come in straight away. We got Endo. He said, yeah, normally the owners would say, no, he's 30. We don't buy players at 30. And he went to the owners and said, look, just do this one thing. They're like, okay, cool. But that's it, yeah. Like 60 million FSG, 25 years old max, man.
I wanted Onana from Everton, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
He's a beast. He's a big motherfucking beast. That guy is crazy. We're talking about
tell
him earlier
people
on, man.
so,
He
and they
is
always hate on me for saying
crazy.
that. They always hate on me for saying that. But Onana is a prop. He's a big boy, man.
Yeah, he could do.
And he can move.
No.
He's either going to be the next Yaya Toure or the next God knows what. Yeah,
But he's got to get out of Everton, though. He's got to get out of Everton.
Yeah, that would help.
Yeah, got to get out of Everton.
Question. Let's say you get 120 million and you can get Camavinga, Tchouaméni, or Valverde. Which would you choose? If I would pick
easy
the guy I rate higher than Thiago, Valverde.
I'll pick Valverde 1,000,000%.
I don't think 120 million is what I'd have to pay for Camavinga, but I would go Camavinga. Tchouaméni, different story. Tchouaméni's valued that high. I don't think Tchouaméni on transfer market's like 90 million or something euros, but I don't know if Camavinga is that high. I could
Valverde
possibly
for me, bro. Complete baller. That guy. Woo. Jesus.
That's,
Anyway,
that's
he will
tough,
look
man.
proper, man. He will look proper.
Yeah,
So,
I'll probably go Valverde as well.
this guy's
Yeah.
there. Edinson Alvarez is better than Onana. I don't know.
Different players. Edison Alvarez is a pure DM. Anana
Yeah.
is a wrecking ball. Anana is whatever the hell you want him to be.
Yeah, literally.
Someone's going to someone's going to harness that kid, and he's just going to destroy a league, or else he's going to disappear. But he has all the tools, man.
But you know what?
I'm with you, Crab. I love that kid. I think
I
he's
love it. But
absolutely
you know, it
brilliant.
all depends though on Irishman. It all depends on what Steph does, you know. I really think our DM situation depends on Steph. Best
Yeah.
It depends on him.
Yeah.
But Steph isn't a 6 though. He's more of a box to box.
They can
He
put
could
him
No,
in
he could do both.
He can
He could
play
do
this.
both, Chris. To be fair.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Paqueta, no. I mean, he would be nice, but where are we gonna play him unless this guy is playing at a 10?
Yeah. So,
Well, he
it's no point.
95 million for him, man.
Oh yeah, he's gonna cost a lot of
Yeah.
money, man.
City
Yeah.
are back in for him.
if he goes to
As soon
City,
as-
Jesus Christ.
As soon as they're expecting that charge to get dismissed, that
Yeah.
betting thing.
They're gonna pay the way out of it.
And as soon as that gets dismissed, like Paqueta was going to join City for 90 million last summer.
He's
And
gonna
then
get
that betting thing came up, so
Yeah.
they backed away from the deal. They're expecting that because nothing's ever come of that. He's still playing. They're expecting that to kind of get dismissed because it's whatever. It's not that big a deal, and they're saying that as soon as that goes, City are straight back in, and it's not, like he's 90 million. That guy, Bruno Guimaraes, Paqueta. These are guys that if we'd gone earlier in the market, we could have got maybe 50. But you know, it is what it is. But these guys now, you see what happens. They come to the Premier League, they prove themselves. Kudus, 45 million. Comes to the Premier League, proves himself. He's 100 million now.
He's worth 90 now.
Yeah, now he's instantly 100. Instantly 100.
Apparently, we're being linked to Kudos now.
Yeah, strong links to Kudos, man. We'll see.
Big,
get my
big money.
Ghanaian brother in. Get him in.
I told y'all we should have gone for James Ward-Prowse. Nobody listened to me, man. Huh? That was my guy.
Hell no.
Nah.
My guy. Huh?
Frankie De Jong for 70. Hell no.
No, thank you.
Really?
Nope.
No way.
Better than Sabazalai.
He's a talented player, man.
Different
Yeah,
players.
who's Sabazalai?
Different player.
Who's Dom? Dom's a talented player. Dom is younger.
Different
I
player.
love
Different.
that low. I love that low blow from Angel. That was class.
I know.
Better than Gravenberch. Gravendino.
The
I
one
think we
I
got to
think
move
we
along
missed out
Gravenberch
on.
this summer, though. I would move along Gravenberch, to be honest. I just...
Really?
Yeah, man. Gravendino ain't doing it for me, man. I don't know.
Yeah, but
The
Yeah,
man
this-
who
I-
christened, hang on, wait a minute. The man who christened him Gravandino.
Yeah.
The man who literally christened him Gravandino.
I think I blighted him, though,
is the
Irishman. I
first
think I
man to-
blighted him, Brian. Like, seriously. I blighted the guy because he sucked ever since I called him that. So,
but crowd question.
Funny. There's a reason why, Frank.
If the new coach comes in and these players like Gravenbridge and them start to kind of be featured and start becoming what we thought that they could have been, what does that, and as I said, this is not no shot against club, but what does that not start to beg the question of them?
yeah, but you're saying there's no shot against club, but it's technically an undercover shot against club.
It is a shot.
It is a shot. It's
It
100%
is a
a shot
shot.
because
No, it's a fact because okay, look at it this way. With some of the players like Carvalho and stuff, he was here, and for some reason, club doesn't use him or he don't like that type of a player. But then another coach comes in and utilizes that player to their ability, to the benefit of us. It's like, huh?
of course,
Again.
of course, Matty, of course.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like with some of these players who I have not seen properly yet, I'm not going to get rid of them yet
Not gonna
because,
write them off as yet, right?
well, no, it's not a matter of even writing them off. You got to start thinking that if you get rid of these players, you got to remember the more money you get, the more you're gonna have to pay to replace.
True.
Because people are gonna be sitting around and saying, wait a minute, he got X amount of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Listen,
I
for
know
me,
what's going on.
if the new manager comes in and makes Gravenberch and Sabozna and Carvalho tick, then I'll be questioning Klopp 100%. 100%, I'll be questioning. You understand? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, so
We got a lot of youngsters, man. You know, and that's a good
exactly.
thing.
So that's why I asked the question, because it's like, even what's that next guy? I can never remember his name for shit. He played, I think, in about maybe 7 games ago. The young midfielder who is in Klopp's basement, very talented.
You say are you
Clark.
saying Musialowski?
Musiakas,
Yeah,
Musialowski.
there
Musialowski,
you
right,
go.
that guy.
Oh, the Polish Messi.
Polish Messi.
No,
Right.
Brian wants to ship him out. He hates him.
It's been around longer than
Yeah,
YouTube has, dude. Come
we
on,
have
man.
never seen him featured and stuff. And the thing that was kind of like puzzling to me was other clubs had come in for him, but then they refused to sell him.
He's only 17 or 18 too. So yeah, I mean, he's been around a long time, but he's still a youngster, man. He's still technically a kid, right? So
I'll throw a flag on. I'll throw a flag on the play on that one. I'll throw a flag on the play on that one. No way, Musialowski's 17. No chance.
how old do you think he is?
If
Somebody Google
Musialowski
it.
is
Google it.
17, if
About
I'm gonna say
2021.
2021. Nah, he's not that old, man.
there's no way. So that
Yeah,
guy has
that's
been
it.
around
17?
for
Nah.
a long
I
time, man.
think
No
it's
way he's
How old is
17.
he? Come on.
it's 21 in October. He's
Ah.
20 right now.
21.
See?
There you go.
There you
I
go.
knew
Okay,
it.
okay.
That guy's
I was
around a
close.
long time. Well,
Just 3 years off it.
yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
but
you
listen. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I'm just saying that guy's around a while, man. These are some kids we don't, times change. We've got a new manager coming in now, who we don't even know who he is,
Exactly.
and we're already talking about this and that. We don't know who our new manager is.
That's the key
Like, so
point
there's
right there.
all these boys. Like, look, we're not gonna sell Sabasa. He's just coming. We're not gonna sell this. Like, these boys that have just come in. Maybe an older guy leaves. Maybe a Robbo leaves. Maybe a VVD leaves. Maybe a Salah leaves. Maybe
VVD,
something
yeah.
like that. Something like that. Maybe that kind of thing is happening. But then you've got a Gravenberch. Then you've got a Gakpo. Those kind of in-betweeny type guys who were very much expensive acquisitions, but also very definitely Klopp type acquisitions. So where is there's a lot of value in these players, but there's also a lot of potential in these players.
Upside is big, though, I think.
Yeah. So do you flip him and use the money? Not because he's a bad player, but because you can do something and bring in something you need. Or do you look at a Gravenberch and go, oh, hell yeah, thank you, Klopp. Oh, thank you, Klopp. You look at Bradley and go, thank you. You look at Kwanzaa and go, thank you. This is a hell of a squad to come in and inherit. This is not a squad that needs major surgery. This is not a squad where you've got a manager coming and going, right, okay, job of work on our hands here, lads. Right, let's knuckle down, roll up our sleeves, because this is going to be tough shit for a couple of... No, this is a squad packed full of quality and young players. Bradley, Kwanzaa, these guys ready to go, right? So it's only minor adjustments. No, but I'm just saying with Kwanzaa, it might be a Gravenberch. It might be a something like that, who a different manager isn't Amarim, comes in. I'd love a Gravenberch. I'll build my team around him. A different guy comes in, goes, I'm not a Gravenberch guy.
Don't even
Get me
say
the
that
50
name,
million.
Brad.
But it's the more versatile players in the squad that might be moved on because they're young, They're high quality, high value. Okay, this is the world. It's business, right? He's not going to sell VVD for 100 million, but he might get 60 million for Gravenberch. Of course, he won't. But let's maybe for a Gakpo. But business will be done. Wheeling and dealing will be done. But it's just about what type of manager wants the next type of player. Like, so I'm expecting a new Sabazley and a new Gravenberch and a new Gakpo.
Can I say this, Brian?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No. I'm saying, like, for me, all these players is like a clean slate for me in terms of like a new manager coming. Everybody's going to get evaluated, I think, from scratch.
Yeah.
And most new managers that come from foreign countries, they usually bring a couple players with them. Like a couple players that want to tell them the ownership, listen, I want to bring this guy from my club and this guy from my club. Right? So more than likely, he's going to bring maybe 2 players from where he's coming from. I mean, I know the 2 I would love from there. I hear we're linked to the striker there. That kid for 100 million and Inacio, that would be perfect for me, right? But yeah, we'll see, right? And we don't know who the manager is. It could be Graham Potter, for God's sakes. Who knows?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we are kind of working on this.
I mean,
Amarim is already here kind of assumption.
Does that mean?
Go ahead.
You have to go for Tuchel to get Musiala?
No, hell no.
As much as I love Musiala, hell no.
No. Tommy 2 times. No, thank you.
No, thank you, bro. Give me Graham Potter instead,
I'm telling you guys, give me Simeone, give me Mourinho.
Me being Klopp.
No, I wouldn't take Mourinho.
I will be at the gate to shove Tuchel out.
I would be there with the matches and the gasoline to light the damn stadium up. That's what I would be.
Tommy 2 times. It's a no. It's a no. That's all I'm saying. But they're talking about Musiala to Man City today. Even
that's crazy.
That would be mad.
Yeah. That team will become unbeatable, man. That's crazy.
Question: Zidane wants to be my manager. I hear that on Twitter too.
Yeah. What's Quasi? He says
Yeah, I don't know what Quasi
No. Don't. Yeah, Quasi can't handle that, man. He cannot handle that.
Quasi will have a breakdown, man. We'll be here until midnight. I'm good.
No, but did we go through the squad in terms of like, all right, you know, the seller keep kind of thing? Did we ever do that? Did we ever go through this whole squad that we have right now?
We can do it right now.
What I'm saying?
We can do it right now.
Wow.
No, I'm serious. Like everybody's opinion. I would love to know.
We're still in the title race, and we're like, who's going though?
What I'm saying, like in terms of the summertime, right? We got Kelleher and Allison. What would you do with Allison? We keeping, right? Everybody would keep.
Someone's on the phone.
Oh, I know something's going on.
Nah, that was my phone ringing.
Yeah, on the day after, everyone just gave everyone a zero.
That's a trap.
Sell everyone.
Yeah,
and you want to know who we're going to buy, keep, sell.
It's easy for Angel.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Angel has just got them all on the plane. It's like he's ordering a second plane. Crap.
Oh, absolutely.
We're already booking extra runway space here.
They're lucky if they get pizza on the train. On
all right,
ride
so what we doing? What we doing with Allison? Keeping him?
I would
keep
Kelleher, because he's Irish. We ship him out and stuff.
Go.
You asked for it.
Brian, I didn't say it. I love Irish people, huh? I love them.
I'll tell you, man. I got
talking all that shit earlier about Lucho being average and stuff. Get out of here. Kelleher can leave, man.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah. No, this is a tennis match. I get it.
But Brian, question, right? Yeah. Is there a county in Ireland called Tyrone?
Well, no, that's in Northern Ireland. That's a different country.
Is that
but
where
kind of,
Used
yes.
Okay.
Yes, there is a County Tyrone, but County Tyrone is in Northern Ireland.
Yeah,
Ireland is Ireland for me, man. No northern, southern. Come on, man.
What? No,
don't say that.
It might not be.
Don't say that.
But I'm saying it's got the same last name, so it's like me saying my kids are not mine, but they got my last name.
That's like saying South America and North America.
Yeah, well, that's a complete difference. That's a they're way apart. No, they're far apart. Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland probably like neighbors. They're like right next to each other.
Yeah. Well, those are 2 continents. So
I know disrespect. I mean, I get it.
All right, so
Brian's punching up the wall.
No, I'm just no crap. You were aware of the concept of different countries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we do share. It's like the same way that Haiti and the Dominican Republic share
Yep.
the same island, but they're
Good
two
person.
different countries.
Yeah.
Think of it
Kind of
like
like
that.
West Germany and East Germany, right? Kind of that thing.
But no, we still
No.
exist. Yeah, but no,
Yeah.
it's yeah,
I'm just
no,
saying,
just
kind of like that, right?
it's one island. It's one landmass, two different countries.
So is East Germany and West Germany, but yeah.
But
no,
But
the
they
Haiti-
no longer
Haiti-
exist.
Haiti
We
Dominican
still
Republic is
exist.
a really good example. That's a good example.
It's a good
That's
example.
even like
I
half
mean, yeah, I
that's
didn't
half
think
the
I
island.
needed to go beyond
So wait, Brian, let me ask you one more question, right? One
Yeah,
more
okay.
question.
So, yeah, a better question than
So
the previous
no.
one.
So if somebody asks you if you're Irish, if you're in Northern Ireland, what do you say?
Say that again. If
somebody
I'm
asks you if you're Irish and you're from Northern Ireland, do you say you're Northern Irish or do you say you're Irish?
I say I'm Northern Irish. Yeah.
Right.
Wow, really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Because it's literally a different thing.
Hell yes, it is.
Even though it doesn't need.
So much hate in the world, man.
No, it's not hate. It's just.
You guys don't like each other. We know it. Come on now.
No, it's about being from a different. It's like if I said to you, "Oh, are you do you live in, where do you live? You live in America, right?" And you go, "No, I live in Canada." Yeah, no, I say, "Oh no, shut up. You don't live in Canada. You live in North America. It's the same thing."
Right.
No.
It's like me saying, yeah, exactly. It's like me saying, no, it's different. It's the same thing. You look, it's North America. It's the same thing.
Right.
So that's like you say, like
Right.
I can't.
Sorry. Go on.
No, it's two different countries, crap. Just go.
I get it. No, I get it. I'm just trying to understand it, Brian. I'm just trying to understand it.
Yeah.
Crab. You know, I'm literally in the same thing as Brian because I live in Gibraltar, which is literally connected to Spain. It's on the same landmass, but it's not the same place. You could say Spain. You could say West Spain.
He gets Gibraltar. He gets Gibraltar, but he doesn't get Irish.
Because you know why? You know why I don't get Irish? Because you guys both got the same last name, pretty much. Southern Ireland, Northern Ireland. Gibraltar, Spain.
It's not called Southern Ireland. It's not called Southern Ireland. It's called the Republic of Ireland.
Republic of Ireland.
It's called the Republic of Ireland. And then
Gibraltar is like a baby daddy for Spain. You know what I mean? Like
it's like it's kind of like a little dangleberry hanging out. It's like a little dangleberry on Spain. Yeah.
I get it though. I'm from Barbados. If somebody told me I'm from Jamaica, I'd be pissed. So
exactly. So well, there you go. Yeah. He finally gets it.
I get it. I'm just messing with you, man.
I know. I want to fuck
with you,
man. I want to fuck with you. I want to fuck with you too.
Back on topic. What are we doing with Kelleher and stuff? We keeping him or something?
Kelleher, we cash in.
Back to kicking people out.
Just, I don't know, sell him for
an
English.
Now we settled the whole geographic thing.
Now we're selling him to Northern Ireland because he's Northern Ireland.
Yeah. That was the best part of the show.
Sell the guy from Ireland. You know, both the same place.
Pick up Connor Bradley. There you go.
No, Kelleher, I will cash in because we would get good money for Kelleher right now. To be honest,
I would too. Yeah, I would too.
We would definitely get good money for him.
Adrian is walking.
Adrian is not a football. I keep telling y'all, man, that he's not. He's just a.
Oh my God.
He's the ambassador.
Yeah, he's an ambassador. He's not a footballer.
What are we doing with Kanate?
Keep.
What is there? Is there an in between?
No, there's no.
Probation, Brian. Probation.
You can give him a probation. You can say 6 months.
Brian, I'll give you this, Brian. He's not on. He's not on the plane. He's handcuffed. We're escorting him to the plane.
I keep thinking Kanate.
He's in an orange jumpsuit. Let's just put it that way.
Revenant, you keeping Kanate?
Yeah.
All right, Virgil van Dijk.
Wait, now we gotta find from Revenant what he's doing.
Yeah, I guess
he's selling Kanate. He's selling Kanate.
Mari, you selling Kanate?
Nope, but he's on probation.
Okay, Nalante, you selling Kanate?
Nalante?
You take it to sell them.
12 man, you selling Kanate?
Yeah, I'd sell Kanate.
Wow.
Oh, that wow.
Really?
Virgil.
That's not 12 man. 12 man got taken over, man.
Yeah. Clip that.
That's crazy. That's not 12 man right there. All right.
No,
Virgil
he thought no one would hear it.
Money in the bank for me.
Virgil van Dijk.
Virgil, I keep him.
Keep him, yeah. Keep him for a year. Yeah.
Keep him for
We
one
know.
more year.
We know Maddie's opinion. He's gonna sell
Money in
it.
the
Maddie,
bank
you
for me.
selling, right?
Yep, money in the bank.
All right.
Oh gosh,
12th man.
I'm keeping Virgil. I'm keeping my captain. Yep.
Okay. Joe Gomez.
Get him out of here, man.
Yep, sell it. Revenite.
Yes.
Mr. Roberto Carlo wannabe and stuff.
Maddie.
What's
Provided
the
we
offer?
get-
What's the offer for these? What's the offer?
Doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
Talk, man. Let's not do the technicality.
Don't get so technical, 12th man. man.
He's going because that could be the sweetener. That's all I'm saying.
No, but you
might already want him out.
you sold
And, like,
Canade
the
without
sweetener
even
could be
knowing what the price was.
price.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
you heard it, sell
Canade. It could have
Canade.
been $2.
Stop it,
You're like,
man.
yeah, sell him straight away.
Maybe
No, I still,
Yeah.
first off, I would sell Kanate because I think that Kanate is a little bit too fragile for the center back.
All right.
player that we need for
I
the
expect
future.
the same energy
Yeah.
for Jota when we get there, okay?
For who?
Okay. So where are we now?
We got Joe Gomez. Maddie, what are you doing with Joe Gomez?
SELL auction.
All right, I like it. 12th man.
Like I said, and if we're going by the standards, we're going with. I'm keeping them then.
Yeah, just
Right?
go by the random. You know, keep.
All right.
All right.
Kwanzaa.
Keep.
Everybody agree? Keep.
Keep.
Oh, you know Matip is gone, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
he went. He went.
He went. Okay. Reese Williams.
Sell.
Sell. Yeah. If you
Yes,
sell,
definitely
yeah.
Sell, definitely.
Well,
Oh God, here's Andrew Robinson.
Sell.
Keep. 100% keep.
Yeah, keep.
Revenite.
I'm on the fence, man. I'm gonna say.
Nah, you can't put no fence, bro. There's no fence in Gibraltar. Fuck the fence.
There's literally a huge fence, crap, but obviously you don't know about my country. But yeah, I'd keep then, I guess. That's just like
Maddie.
He going on the line that Chris loading the plane with.
Oh God. Oh Lord. 12th man.
What player are we on?
Robinson.
Robbo. I'm keeping Robbo.
Brian.
I say keep.
All right. We good then. We good. The Greek Scouser.
Sell.
Sell.
Yeah.
Sell.
Maddie.
I'm keeping him here, squad player.
Oh shit! You keep.
Oh wow. Okay.
Wow. 12th man.
12th man.
I'm keeping Simicast.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. It's difficult to go with some of this stuff because, like, I do have other context as to why. I mean, I have a better knowledge of what these guys make, what their value is, what their actual value would probably get. So, like, that's what I'm weighing in. So you can say what you want about my choices.
Listen. 12 man.
It's hard because, like, there's certain players.
Everything's so complicated. 12 man.
I know.
I could imagine you
Sometimes
having
I'm a
sex with a
complicated
woman,
man.
fam. Like, it's gonna be crazy, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't have to go there, man. You didn't have to go there.
Wow.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Crab with a low blow.
Unnecessary roughness on the crab.
I'm just saying, man, 12 man is a very common.
Maddie, penalty flag.
Yep.
All
Unnecessary
love,
roughness.
man. All love, brother. All love.
All love.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, man. I sorry.
Yes.
Trent.
Keep.
Obviously keep. Yeah.
Keep. 100% keep. Maddie.
Keep.
12.
What?
He's playing it up now. We know what this is.
He's turned to the dark side.
I know, seriously.
Yes.
I mean, like, that's again. Does Trent want to stay here? If Trent wants to stay here, I'm keeping him.
He's a scouser. What do you mean?
That don't mean
I'm with Falkman. If he doesn't want to be, he can get the hell out of here.
If he wants to talk about going to Real Madrid and being with his buddy, then hey, maybe he wants to be there.
All paper talk, man. Don't worry about it.
So
okay.
Yeah, honestly, come on. Let's keep it snappy. It's a quick game. Let's go.
Yeah,
keep selling
right.
up. Keep it. It's not about context. It's we all know we all love each other.
Crack the whip, Brian.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Keep Bradley. It's not
Keep
about
Bradley, keep him Bradley,
you don't
Revenite.
need to explain all your choices. It's keep Bradley. Keep Bradley.
Revenite,
We all
you keeping
know.
Bradley?
Keep it, Bradley.
Keep him, bro.
Maddie, you keeping Bradley?
There's like 6 people here.
All right. Endo.
Sell. We could do better.
Sell as well. For me as well.
I'd keep him. I'd be on a keep with Endo, but yeah, I'd be on a keep.
I'd keep because I don't think we're gonna get much anyway, so might as well keep.
Well, he's not really on that much. I'll probably keep him as well. He's not really on much.
That's what I'm
We have
saying.
to keep.
Yeah.
I'll keep him. He's a spare tire.
You know his spare tires, Maddie, in the trunk. Good Lord, man.
Better than the basement.
12th man?
He'll be back.
He'll be back. 12 man will be back. He'll take a break. He'll be right back.
Steph.
Who's next?
Stefan.
Oh, you're not selling it. No, you're keeping him. You're keeping him.
Keep. Everybody agree? Keep.
Yep, capped.
Yeah.
Dominic Sabazalai.
Oh,
keep.
He's on probation.
Sell?
Yeah, I'm selling.
You know me, man. Cap.
He's on probation for me. John?
Probation.
Maddie?
Hey, when did probation come? Hey, hang on. When did probation become an option? Wait.
Wait, Brian, can I explain probation? Let me explain.
It's basically keep.
Brian, let me explain probation. Probation means that we keep him until January and then we sell him. 6 months.
I thought it was keep or sell. I don't know. I was playing by the rules here. I thought it was keep or sell.
All right, fine. Keep. Okay, you're right, Brian. You're right. Keep. Maddie?
Keeping.
Okay. We're moving on. Alex McAllister, Mac 10. Keep. Everybody keeping him. Curtis Jones.
Sell.
I keep in Curtis. I gotta keep Curtis.
There's a movie by the name of what? Gone Baby Gone.
Pops.
I guess that I know where you stand. All right, we're moving on. Ryan Gravenberch.
Oh.
You can go as well.
I keep him.
I'm keeping him.
I feel a different manager would bring out the best in Ryan Gravenberch, to be honest.
I keep him.
In all seriousness, I'll keep him. Tiago, we know where that is.
Yeah,
I suppose you can't sell everyone, so I'd keep.
Who said you can't? Tell everyone, man.
Bobby Clark. Let's move on. I'll keep him, Bobby.
I'll keep Bobby.
Oh, we're keeping the kids. Yeah, you're not selling the
I'm
kids.
Bobby.
Let's not get vicious about the kids.
Okay, Harvey Elliott.
Keep Harvey.
All right, we're keeping Harvey. This is an interesting one now. The Colombian coffee bean.
Interesting. Sell him.
Yes.
What's interesting about it?
Sold.
Sell that average Colombian, man. Get him off the books, man.
Reverend, I'm coming for you, man.
I mean,
you've gone too far, man. You've gone too far.
Maddie, what are you doing with Diaz?
They ain't paying him, so we might as well sell him on his way.
Brian?
I mean, this guy, Chris, is the reason we chartered this plane. This guy is the reason we've been scouting airfields from Colombia to London. I mean, this is the whole reason here. We've got 4 props. We've got her juiced up. She's ready to go, man. Visa's cancelled.
We know it's complicated, Brian. What are you doing?
Chris knows what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not making it complicated. I'm just communicating with my Colombian brother over here. Come on.
We already know you want to sell it.
Well, we're on the same page, man.
No,
we're just straight out a very elongated comedy bit here, okay?
The whole front line could be interesting. All right, let me go to Cody Gakpo. I keep in him. I keep in Cody, man. You can see what he does on the left. I don't know.
I'm keeping Cody. I'll keep Cody. I'll go. Okay.
I agree. Keep.
We keeping him?
Cody's
I'm keeping him.
Cody's a complicated one for me and stuff, but I might keep him actually. Might.
Okay. Diogo Jota, the Portuguese hitman. Keep. Angel?
Well, who?
Jota.
The one that missed the other day and stuff. Get out of here. You can go.
Reverend Knight?
This is tough, man. Jeez. I'll go keep. Oh.
Maddie.
Those injuries, man.
He's
Maddie
gone.
Sai. You never hear Maddie Sai, That means it's a hard one.
Yeah, he's gone.
Cha, Maddy, come on, brother. My West Indian brother, you did that?
No, I'm not from the West Indies. I'm from the Caribbean.
Okay. Jeez, see, complications again.
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
jeez.
Ireland, Northern Ireland.
Here we go.
Ireland, Northern Ireland.
Anyway, Brian, we
West
do with
Indies,
Jota, man.
Caribbean. Oh yeah, big side, Maddie side on Jota. But I would fall down because I thought he's. But I'm still keep. I'm keeping
All right.
him.
Yeah, I'm the same, Brian. Yeah.
All right. This is the one that's going to kill a lot of people. Mohamed Salah.
So,
Off you go, Mo.
I'll keep Mo, man. To be honest, I'll keep Mo.
all that shit you talked about all
Yeah,
season.
you
All that shit you talked about all
I
season.
know. Listen, he's sucking, but I would keep Mo.
You are full
You can't
of it.
replace
You are full of
20
it,
goals,
crab.
man. You can't
You are
replace
full.
20
You are full of it, crab. You are full of
Nah, I
it, crab.
can't. Nah, I can't take you serious anymore. Pops got to you. That's what happened. Pops got to you.
Listen,
That's
Pops,
what happened.
listen, Pop sent me a brown envelope, so I can't say nothing, okay?
Ridiculous.
He did a 115.
Madi, Mohamed Salah.
I'm holding an auction.
I shouldn't even ask you because I already know. Brian?
I gotta keep. I ain't sell. I'm not saying sell Mo Salah. I just can't. I'm sorry. I can't. No, not keep Mo.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Ben Doak, the youngster.
He can go on loan, to be honest.
But we ain't doing that. We ain't doing a loan. We keeping or selling.
No, but keep. That means keep. That means keep.
Yeah.
I would keep Ben Doak too.
Yeah, keep. Yeah, keep Ben Doak. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh gee.
John, we doing?
Oh god.
For who? Who are we talking about now? Ben Doak or
Ben Doak? Yeah, John is pondering Ben Doak.
No,
We'll
no.
come back
He
to
thinks
you,
he
John. We'll
thinks
come
he's
back to
he
you. Maddie,
thinks he's pondering
we
Darwin
doing Ben
Núñez.
Doak.
I'm keeping
No,
Ben Doak.
no. Keeping Ben Doak. I thought you were going to the next one.
Yeah,
that's why I'm already stressing, man.
Oh, Brian, what we doing Ben Doak?
No, I said keep. I'm just saying
Okay.
Revenite's in some Darwin Núñez.
And the final one, D Wizzy. D Wizzy. Angel? I don't understand sign language, Angel. Come on.
He can go. He can go.
No.
He can go.
John?
It's got to be sell, man. Just hurts, man.
Brian?
After my switch, man.
Yeah,
no. You know might be his issues. He might need to cut his hair. The hair's probably messing up with the aerodynamics of kicking the ball or something. Go cold, man, or something. This is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, no, Chris Angel isn't doing sign language. He's doing semaphore. You know, like when you're guiding them planes. That's what that is. That's that plane landing. Darwin Núñez, visa cancelled.
Darren's gone. Maddie?
Guantanamo.
I sold Salah, so I'm gonna keep Núñez.
Maddie.
I'll sell Darwin and buy Tony. That's just me.
I'm not. I can't have my cake and eat it. So if I get rid of Salah, I can't get rid of Núñez also. That's too many players to replace. So
Yeah, my front line's just Gakpo at the moment.
Well, yeah, it ain't real life, so you can sell them all.
Exactly right.
I gotta sell Núñez. I gotta buy somebody that can hit the ball in the back of the net, man. Jesus. So yeah. That's it. That's it for me. So yeah, that was not too bad though. That was not too bad.
So what, did we end up with like more sold, more? Did anyone even?
I think it was like 50-50, to be honest.
It felt that way. It felt like it was about equal. But for some reason, I feel like it was more. Now that I'm thinking about it, more sold probably.
But of the big, I mean, of the bigger guys, I mean, we were keeping a lot of kids here. Pause, you know. Yeah. I mean, we were we were selling some of the more senior players, if I say that way. The guys that were going were. But hey, look, I'm never afraid of change. I'm never afraid of new beginnings, new future. Okay, look, we've got a great team. Hey, Lulu, look at her. I mean, come on. I mean, it's Klopp's been here 10 years. You've got a great squad of players. Bring a good manager. Who knows what might happen? let's just look forward to, let's get rid of this funk that we're in at the moment, and this disappointment of an end of a season.
Mhm.
But we've got a brilliant young squad with some of the best young players I've seen. Bradley, Kwanzaa, amazing players. So let's just hand this over to a new guy. Klopp was never going to be around forever. So let's just look, embrace what's going to happen over the next couple of years, and it'll be a different for all of us, really. I know, like, I got a little bit tired of the whole, samey. So
I agree,
ain't nothing
Brian.
better than a change. Come on, let's embrace
I
it.
think we
Let's
got the
look forward
perfect
to
mix,
it.
to be honest, Brian. I think we got the perfect mix of youth and like mature players. To be
Look,
honest.
it's not an old squad, Crab, is it? It's not like some old arse squad full
No,
of,
it's not.
it's
not like we
right
got
there.
Thiago playing in our center back position, right?
Yeah, we've got a couple of, really old heads, but at the right age, Van Dijk isn't 38; he's only like 32. Robbo is, it's ready. Bring in a couple of ready-made replacements for whatever you want to do, and you got one of the best squads there ready to go. It shouldn't be a problem. It should be something to look forward to. It was going to happen inevitably, so let's embrace it. Let's go with it. Let's run with it.
And I think a new coach brings new bunks. It always brings a new
Hopefully, man.
coach feeling, right? So
yeah, hopefully.
I mean, yeah. Listen, the future is bright, but we just gotta pick the right man.
The future's red. No, man, the future is red, man. The future is red.
I said it's bright. It's bright red.
Always red. Always red.
Red could be Man United too. That's why I don't say red.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It could be though, Brian. It could be because Man United, they call themselves Reds as well.
Red Devils. Get that straight.
Yeah, Red Devils.
Yeah, anywhere with devils, I don't mix with it.
I know it.
Heathens.
Heathens.
Yeah, heathens.
Reason why they went that way.
Exactly. We're a Red Army. They're Red Devils. Come on.
Yeah.
We're Scousers, man. I like that word better.
Yeah,
I'm an
Scout's not
Irish
English.
Scouser.
I love it. Yeah.
Or Northern Irish Scouser.
Hey, no. Dial it back.
I'm open up the can of worms again.
Brian, he don't get the concept of it just yet.
I do. I'm just messing with Brian, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's a motherfucker. This guy, man.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this, Crab. I wouldn't even want to joke about it. That's to tell you how serious.
No, he's not taking offense to it, are you, Brian?
No. I'm not saying he is, but I'm just saying
somewhere else.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that anywhere else. No.
It's on YouTube. Just on YouTube.
No, just the Brian. We only got 18 people watching, man. Come on, 12, man. Jesus.
You're worldwide, man. Come on.
You gotta put me under the bus like that. 12.
No, because you're worldwide.
No, he knows
You are
that I know
worldwide.
he's cool.
In my mind, Rasta Crab, you are
No,
worldwide.
but I get it though. I get
You're
it.
like
Listen,
Pitbull. You're like you're the
yeah,
Bayesian
it's
Pitbull.
international. It's the worldwide, right?
You're worldwide, brother. That's right.
I don't know if you was on the show a while back, Crab, but that's when I had made the comment on stuff where I told people, I say, two places you don't want to play in is the Irish Isle and Armenia, because just a different type of people. And like when Brian said, like, it's not even about a hate, it's just a way of life.
Yeah, no, it's true. Listen, Maddie,
Also,
my wife's Croatian, right? And they have Serbian people that don't like them. They don't like, and they're from the same Yugoslavia before it was Yugoslavia, right? They broke up into parts. So that's Serbs and Croats. And they don't like each other, right?
Yep.
I get it. I was just messing with Brian, man. I get it.
I'm cool, and you know you're cool.
Yeah, I know. It's like me telling Brian Guinness is not from Ireland, right? It's from Scotland.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, I get it. I was just saying, like,
I know. I'm Maddie, I appreciate your sensitivity.
I know. Maddie knows. Maddie's worldwide, man. Maddie's international. You know that?
Hey, we international. What's his name? Come on, man.
Maddie's like United
We're
Nations.
breaking borders here. We're spanning the continents here.
All right, honestly, got a question for us, guys.
Crab, don't say United Nations. I ain't that.
Well, it's better than saying United Arab Emirates. I'm saying, you know what I mean? So
I would quicker go with that than the United Nations.
My dad can't figure out, man. Like one of these days I will. One of these days. Honestly, got a question here,
what's the
boys.
question?
If you can pick one of the three, who would you choose? Palmer, Saka, or Bowen?
Palmer for me.
Bowen for me.
Hmm.
I like Bowen. He's rapid. Can't teach pace.
Big up the Sarcasm City.
Probably goes Saka. Probably goes Saka.
You go
Palmer's
Saka?
close.
Wow,
just
Brian, that
just
shocks
because
me.
just because of what I've seen over the last. I mean, if you're asking me over the last 6 months, Palmer clearly, but just like Saka's been doing it over the last two and a half seasons.
Brian,
Bowen's good, but like Palmer's on fire, man. And
Brian,
Saka's in the long,
I got the extra incentive because he's a United fan, so even better. United fan dunking on the head tops, playing for us. I love that.
Yes, yeah. Cherry on top, man.
How about you, 12, man?
Cherry
Who
on
you
top.
taking?
I would take Saka. Bowen, Bowen is a shout though. Bowen is a very impressive player in my book. And I mean Palmer, I know is the the new thing. So, but I would go probably Saka.
But that's the thing. Honestly, are you asking like on? Yeah, because like Palmer over the last 6 months, 12 man, like Saka's amazing. Like I'm with you, Saka.
Maddie?
Bones, but that's a tough question. That's a
if
tough
you look
question.
if you look at stuff like
just based on the premise, if I gonna have somebody playing on the right wing, it's gonna be him.
Who? Sorry, I didn't hear it.
I said I'll be going with Saka because I'll be pushing him right onto the right wing, which is a place that I need.
Okay.
No, Bowen is rapid and stuff, but
Saka's not impressive.
The thing about it is all three of those players, like Bowen can play not only right wing, but he's really played well at center forward for them too. So
that's why he's asked it like that. It's Palmer, Saka. It's a bitch of a question.
Here's the second part of the question, Brian.
Yeah. And if you take away a lot of Palmer's like PKs,
that's why I said Saka.
It makes
the second part, Brian. By the way, your choice is a salary replacement. So.
Oh well, that's Saka. Oh yeah, 100% Saka. Yeah.
By the way,
100%.
By the way, Palmer can play on the right wing. He's played there a lot, by the way. So
yeah, but still
I'll
Saka.
stick with Bowen, man. He can play all across the front line for me, and for me, yeah. Pops, we always know you like Saka, man. You wanted him, and he was playing left back at Arsenal. We know.
Klopp wanted him too. Klopp came out and said we basically admitted we tried to buy him. And,
it's true.
Yeah. He said like he kind of gave one of those interviews like, well, look, we had a look at it, which he said like we tried to break him out of his youth deal, but then he signed a new deal with Arsenal.
He signed a new one.
He said as soon as he signed a new deal with Arsenal,
we
knew it was like, there's no point even trying to go for him. But he was like, we want this boy. And he said exactly the same thing about Gabriel Martinelli.
Yeah, about to say,
he wanted Martinelli as well. So he knew they were good.
There's more known about Martinelli than it was like being out there in the public.
Exactly.
His adoration.
Yeah, but he was like, that Saka kid. Hell yes.
Yeah.
Little addition to the question. Who do you think will cost more if you went for them?
Saka. English Saks in the Premier League. No doubt.
Yep.
You know why I'd say Palmer? Because Chelsea can't stand this, so they've tried to charge.
Them three. Out of Martinelli or Saka.
Out of those three.
Out of those three. Oh fuck. I still say Saka, but if Palmer keeps doing that shit, man, changes very quickly.
Yeah.
I got a question. We got 6 games left, right? How many games do you guys think we can win, or we will win? Sorry. With the remaining 6. I say 0. I say we can get 3 draws, 3 losses.
Oh my God.
Wow. Nah, hit me up, man. I'm serious.
Wow.
We're not.
Okay.
Man. Nah, you guys can all go away. Listen, it's the facts. The way we
You should
playing.
have saved that till the end, man.
Yeah, that's
You
what I'm
should have
saying.
asked
You
us
should
to
save
give
it for
us
the end.
and
Nah,
then
but I
save
just,
that
I'm
till
trying
the
to keep
end.
the conversation going. So for me,
No, I mean you should have saved your prediction till the end.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
could have all come in being all nice and positive, and you just got no fuck no,
You just
no.
like,
Wow.
yeah, F
I
Okay.
coming in
you,
like
F
Miley
you.
Cyrus, man.
Yeah,
Wrecking ball
yeah,
style.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, Maddie. I gonna ask you. 'Cause I know Maddie keeps it 100. Maddie, 6 games left.
0.
Maddie,
Remember earlier I made that mention of the BB term. I'm not suffering that. So I'm not, because they could go and win tomorrow. I mean, they could go and win over the weekend, and then next week it's a whole just. So I'm just like I'm not bothered with what it is. I'm non-committal. Don't
okay, but
care.
you're just happy that we're gonna meet in the top 4, pretty much, right?
I'm not a Christian or a Catholic, but I might be praying that they stay in the top 4.
Okay, I think that's what all Liverpool fans want. We really kind of dropped the ball in terms of the title, but I think we all want us to just still stay in that top 4, right? Properly and make Champions League next year, correct? You all agree?
I mean, if that's are we
That's
at
it.
that
Yeah,
stage
that's-
now?
Yeah, I
Are we
know.
at that
Jeez.
stage now?
Where are
But
we
look-
going
look-
with this, man? We already
Well,
sold.
we've looked
You
in the
guys
last
already
2
sold
games.
half the team. Now we are not even. Now we're winning 0 games.
Okay, but I'm
Man,
basing it.
wow.
But
I
Tough
never
Man
said
basing
we
it on
winning
our
0
performance as well,
games.
man.
I just
Tough man.
said
I didn't say
I
you
don't
said
have
it.
much
You
hope
didn't hear the
for
headline?
finishing 1.
Can I explain myself,
Maddie,
Tough Man?
I wasn't saying yes. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I base it on performances. Okay, on 3 of these games are away, right? 3 or
Right.
4 of them.
Right.
Yeah, 4 in a row away.
4 away.
That
Okay,
hurts. Yeah, it's difficult.
we
yeah.
lost to Crystal Palace at home. We lost to Atalanta at home. We
Right.
scored 1-0 in the 7th minute and couldn't score another goal for the whole 86 minutes or whatever the hell left.
Mhm.
Right? That's what I'm basing it on.
Mhm.
Our performances have not been good. They have not been good, and we have to travel away now to teams that are they're not great, but you know what I'm saying, they got people that could hurt you, pretty much, right?
Mhm.
Starting with Fulham, honestly, if nobody could tell, if y'all could tell me y'all ain't worried about Fulham now, y'all lying, man. It's crazy.
I am. No, I said
No, I
earlier.
never said
I
I'm
am.
worried about them.
I am. Yep.
So y'all, so 12 man, you think we're beating Fulham, right?
Do I think we're beating Fulham? I still have us beating Fulham, sure.
Wow.
I still do.
I have us
It'll be,
beating
I'm
them.
not
but
saying that it's going to be
not
like
easy.
it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy game, but I still believe we should be able to beat Fulham. I know you guys rate Fulham very highly. I get that. Winning on the road is an extremely difficult thing. I get that as well. But yeah, I still think that we should have the minerals, shut up, to be able to beat Fulham away.
But you remember the score of Fulham Liverpool at Anfield? Remember that?
Yeah.
Same
What was the
exact
score?
team
What
is
was-
going to be playing. You know that,
I
right?
get that. But this isn't the first time we played Fulham, like, you know, so. Is that
What I'm
you're
saying is the same exact team that played Fulham
Oh.
at Anfield is probably going to play against away.
Mhm.
So I'm just saying, man, it's just, listen, for me, I think these players are on fumes right now. Honestly, I don't think.
fumes, man. Big time.
I don't.
I'll give you 4, Crab. I'll say 4. Right. Out of the 6, I think we'll win 4 more. We'll drop we'll win 1 or we'll lose 1, but we'll drop points in a game. But we'll come up with the goods in enough games. Yeah, that's what I was kind of laughing at. The idea that we're even wondering will be definitely still finishing the Champions League. I mean, come on. Yeah, but I think the way these guys are kind of performing, the way, like, I wouldn't be surprised if we only won 3 more games. But I don't see us going on a run or, you know, turning it all around. No, you know, going full Rocky for Jurgen. I think we'll beat who we should beat, drop a couple of points, and finish 2nd or 3rd.
Okay.
That's it.
2nd or 3rd. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Somewhere in around there, man. But
Yeah,
there's no big charge
Got
coming.
Asian pops.
There's no big
sorry.
charge coming. that
Big
I
up,
can see.
Pops. Yeah, because I was gonna say we played them. We played them in the cup game too, right? Did we play them in the cup?
We did, yeah.
And we played them at Fulham, right?
Oh, Fulham 12. You guys played them 3 times.
You mean in the cup? We played them at Fulham.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying, 12 man?
Yeah, was at the cup. A matchup was at Fulham. We played
Yeah,
them.
we drew.
And
I
we
think,
won
right?
that game. I know that's probably all blocked it out because it's Diaz that was one of our better performers that day. But
wow, that's ooh,
wow. He's bringing it back
wow. That is a hell of a dig there. Whoever you know. Wow.
What's that phrase? A broken clock twice, once
no,
something.
it's right, twice a day. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, though.
That's some slang, man.
Fulham is in form, man, and we are not. And yeah, they're at home.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying it's not going to be a tough game. I'm not saying that we are going to. I'm not trying to say we're going to blow them out the water. It's not going to do all the 4-1s and 5-0 that have often been asserted to this team and haven't resulted in those numbers as of late. But I think we can pull this one out. Pause.
Of course, you can.
I don't know, man. I see this as a draw for me. That's just we can do that on a prediction show, but I mean, I'm very nervous about these next 6 games, man. Like, honestly, 4 of them away, Jesus.
Yep. Woo. Yeah, big up honesty. See my peoples. That's what I like. Red Army in there. Time was good. Yeah, that was right. Because Diaz and now I know exactly why you forgot about it. Cody was there too. Cody were our goal scorers.
Whoa, what's this happening? Hang on, no.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Don't go down that rabbit hole, man. Don't go down that rabbit hole.
You guys are something up now. So somebody else come up with something here.
Yeah.
I'm just about to do something here.
No, big up to honesty. Big up to Pops. Definitely appreciate the backup on that.
I mean, you didn't remember it, but you know.
I did remember it, but I wanted to make sure that I was remembering it right. To be honest with you, I don't just spout things just because I have.
No, but I'm just saying let's not go down and say that people didn't want to remember because Diaz scored.
No, I wanted to make sure.
This is getting very
I
bitchy.
remembered it because that game was not an
bitchy.
easy game. That game was not an easy game. They played well. And we won that game with. We had a lot of youth players in that game too. Trent played in that game. I think Connor played in that game, didn't he? I'm gonna have to look now.
You see this stat that Scraps got for us? I can see us getting slapped up in one of these games. Not even scored an open play since Sheffield United. That was 5 games ago. Think about that. We haven't scored an open play in 5 games.
Yeah, that hurts.
Considering that we had one of the strongest forward lines at the beginning of the season.
All I got to see is teams gonna be saying, you know what? Low block.
That's it. Low block.
No. Let me say one. Let me say why. One, because not every team that we're facing isn't playing for something. So there are teams that are playing for something, so they're going to want to score themselves. They're not going to all of a sudden just convert to a low block because they think that they can. No, I'm saying as in Spurs don't play a low block. Villa doesn't play a low block. Okay. The only team that we have left that we might see a low block is Everton.
Everton, yeah.
So Everton 100% gonna play a low block.
Yeah. Right. So Everton gonna play a low block.
That's the only team we're gonna see a low block from.
Then you said we playing Tottenham.
We're playing West Ham after that. We play West Ham.
West Ham low block.
Everton,
West Ham low block.
West Ham will counter us. They can play low block and counter.
West Ham is still playing for something too.
Yeah, but they're still gonna play low block.
But they are gonna still be looking at it as in, I guess what? 1 point is better than 0.
Correct. That's true.
No, I mean, you gotta recognize that they can still get a 6th place finish. At least get what's that, Conference League, right? So I mean, like, they still would be playing for something.
6th is Europa.
But what we are not taking into consideration, right? Is it? They could go for it in other games.
No,
but
Europa.
Not Europa. You know what? We're going to
Europa.
Okay. They're playing for something. No, they're playing for Europe. All the same.
Yeah, but
everyone's playing for something right now.
No, everybody's playing for something.
Everybody's playing for something.
But what I'm saying is...
No, everyone's playing for something.
What is Fulham playing for?
Just for Liverpool,
prize money.
they done
Prize money?
Exactly.
a blunt
Exactly.
attack
Okay.
already.
Wait,
So-
Fulham is 13th.
Yeah, but places give more
12,
prize money.
12. They're 12, right? They're 12. They're not
but-
13th. They're 12.
Places give prize money 12, so they want to finish higher, right? So that's just a general thing.
Oh, yeah, that's
So you're just thinking that they're playing. So then okay, I got you. Then you're saying everyone's playing for something. Then
Yeah,
if
so
everyone's playing
there's-
for something, they're
exactly.
not going to play. Then everyone's not going to play in a low block. Still,
I just see.
No,
I don't know. I don't know what the question was. What was
I'm basing
question?
it on the premise of they may play their other games different, but for Liverpool, they're going to play that way.
They always do. They always do.
That's what I'm not worried about the other games because they will play differently those games. But for how we are in at the moment, our attack is done stagnant already.
Mm-hmm.
They're just going to sit and wait for that opportunity. And like Brian said, it's a sad thing, but it's a reality. If I went to the steakhouse 4 times and I got shitty steak, what the heck am I going to spend my money for there again?
Because they know other steakhouses around.
So as I said,
you know,
guaranteed we're gonna lose 1 game at least. We're gonna draw at least 2.
I said 3 draws.
Okay, so you see, there we go.
3 draws.
I'm going 4 wins. I'm saying 4 wins. So yeah, I think
4
we're all
wins,
around
2
the
draws?
same. Yeah, a loss or a draw, but I think we're not winning all 6. We're dropping a.
Yeah.
I think we're all around the same kind of. No one's sitting here going now. Oh, look, from what I've watched over the last 2 weeks,
All
we're
6,
definitely
right.
winning. Oh, say, no. That'd just be pure kind of hope, and that. But I don't see us. When you look at the things, like we're not going to embarrass ourselves, but I mean, like this is the thing. This is words. I mean, I've been calling Virgil van Dijk out for saying, "Oh, we're Liverpool. We're going to do this," and I'm some fucking idiot Liverpool fan on a YouTube channel saying, "Oh, well, I think we'll do this." What my words are even less impactful.
Yeah.
I can say shit all night. It doesn't make a fucking difference. It's irrelevant. Like even Virgil van Dijk. Oh, we're gonna show up tomorrow, boys, and we're gonna
have a reaction.
win it for the fans. Oh, wait until you see what we do next week, boys. And they go and lose 1-0 at home to Crystal Palace. So I mean, what are we even doing here? We're just hoping and praying and saying maybe if we put enough stuff out there. And I don't even know.
It's
Like
true, man.
we're going to have to watch what happens against Fulham. And what happens against Fulham is what happens against Fulham. But like I said, if this is what they're going to put in from now until the end of the season, then you'd be an idiot to back us to win any fucking game after what you watched the other night. If you say, no, I back these boys, they're going to turn it around. They're going to do something. Then okay, right, I'll back you when you say, yeah, we can do this, we can do that. But if what we get from now until the end of the season is what we've gotten in the last 2 games, well, come on, don't be disappointed when we lose against Fulham, or then we go and beat Everton, and then we lose against someone else, and then we go and beat whoever, Wolves on the last day of the season. But there'll be no consistency. So.
Brian, that Trent quote is pissing me off more than I think about it, because he said we're going to give everything till the end of the season. What? So you're not beginning everything now. So that what is that? That statement just sounds wrong.
Exactly.
Right.
Why are you starting now?
Thank you.
Why are you starting now, Trent?
Just don't say you're pissed off, and don't say anything else. Just do it on the pitch, crap.
The thing is that hurts the most about all this is like the Crystal Palace game. I think Crystal Palace scored early, right?
They did, yeah.
We had like about at least 70 minutes to at least get an equalizer, and we couldn't even.
It always happens, Brian.
And then the Atalanta game, we scored early, and we couldn't put another one for the next 80 minutes. Like, come on, man. Like,
Yeah.
what's
Fucking
going on?
penalty, crab. It's a penalty.
I know it was a penalty. It wasn't
It's
even
a
from the
fucking.
Exactly.
It's a
Fell over.
cross that's slung into the box by Trent on just on an option, throwing in an idiot defender who on another day doesn't stick his hand out.
Exactly.
Bad
just-
decision. Then we get a penalty. Then
Don't
we
get
get
me
a goal.
wrong, right, Brian? I love this team, and I know you guys do too. But I have no confidence in these guys. These guys look like they just don't have it no more. That's it. Like, this is it. You know what I mean? It's just fumes, man. It's just fumes.
But,
They
but,
just-
but
Yep.
also,
The
Crab,
well is dry, man.
what you have to take into consideration, Crab, is guess what? Everybody talked about the first half that we played in Atalanta and how good we looked, right? And what did Atalanta do? They just went back to what they did to us at Anfield,
right.
and the second half was
Exactly.
nullified.
Yep, they nullified everything in the second half. Everything. Klopp
Nobody's
got
giving him
out
credit.
coached, man.
Nobody's giving them credit to how they stopped this thing. Oh, why does only such and such a player? Look, they marked us out of the game. Why did he not do this? He was marked out of the game. It
Exactly.
doesn't exist in a vacuum. Atalanta did it to us.
I know, twice.
Klopp was beaten in the tactical battle.
I've
in the
honestly
chess
never
game.
seen a game, Brian, that the keeper had that much touches. Second most touches. That's crazy.
Behind a defender.
That is crazy. Like that don't make sense to me. How? You know what I mean? The keeper is one of the few people that have some of the least touches in a football game, unless he's picking it out of the back of the net. And even so, like 100 and some touches he had, right? Like, that's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, and we were talking about Pep Linders earlier. Is this his football? The slow passing.
No. Not because the football going bad, we blaming Pep now. Come on now. I don't do that. Don't do that. And then there's a lot of fans out there saying, "Oh, we overperforming. We weren't supposed to be doing this good this season." I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Like, nah, keep that. Don't want to hear it. You understand? Because about a couple months ago, we all talking about a quad. Not me, but there's a lot of people been talking. Oh, we're going for a quad, right?
Crab. We talked about this passing football for ages. Even when we were winning, we were saying that we did this slow passing rubbish. It's not just when we started losing. And I think even last season, I remember us this channel, other channels talking about we're just passing it around as well when we had other players.
Yeah. Like, we're waiting for these players to come on to us, but they're not coming, and we still just passing them on each other. There's no one-touch football anymore. Like, I used to love one-touch football. Like, I don't see any one-touch giving goals, nothing. It's just
No, but you know what's the other thing that they don't understand? When you're winning, you want all the credit, but then when you're losing, you don't want the criticism.
It's facts. That's human nature.
I'm confused.
Yeah. That's human nature, though. We all are like that in some kind of way, right?
Yeah, but as I said, like, when as I said, like when Klopp was winning and all that, everybody praise him, but then when he's not doing something right, you can't criticize him. Like, I'm confused. Like, guess what? If you can get the praise, you can also get the criticism.
Yeah, 100%. And I was watching this the other day, and people are saying, is Klopp really that great of a manager that only been one of everything in almost 10 years? Is he really that good?
But Jamrock brought up these statistics, and it was like when you looked at it, you was like, and another thing where it was said was he has never successfully defended anything he won.
True. Yeah, man, it's just, listen, we all heard it now, and I don't know where we go from here, but I just don't see a silver lining at the end of this tunnel, and the tunnel is coming up real fast.
Yes, there is a silver lining. Season 2025.
Pop's going, rest. I know for you it is. I know the klutz is gone. You listen, I expect you to be the happiest person come 24-25 season here.
No, it's not about being happy.
No, it is.
No, I always told people that people think that it was like personal. I said it from the beginning right until the end. I never changed my energy. I was like, yep, he's good, but no, he just doesn't do it for me. And then what made it seem even more exaggerated was when he started just coming out with these comments and stuff, and it just, as I said, you'd be scratching your head like, well, yeah, we spoiled with champion league, top four, and all that sort of stuff. Like, so
That
what?
was madness.
What should we aspire for?
Whatever he gives us.
Yeah, look, I love the guy, but telling Liverpool fans they're spoiled
Yeah, that was bad.
is.
That was really bad.
I'm not saying it's bad and it was
though,
insulting
Brian.
and all. No, I
It
know.
was.
Look, it was, but I don't mean in terms of like it was. I mean, we're Liverpool fans. We're not spoiled. We have the medals. You know, it's not like we're expecting things that we shouldn't. You know, it's you know what again. Like he used like that thing about the German. He probably meant to say something like we were being spoiled about it, but it's like a Real Madrid coach going, "Well, what did these Real Madrid fans expect?
Yeah,
We were being
exactly.
cops or something." Well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
fucking Liverpool, dude. Yeah, spoiled is not the right word.
But we're not spoiled, Brian. We haven't won it for 30 years. How is that? We were not spoiled.
No, but what he
definitely
means
not a
by is
spoiled club.
expecting us. You know, you're being spoiled by expecting to win everything every season. You know, kind of. We are Liverpool. You know, we kind of invented this whole winning loads of shit.
So
There's
then,
only
Yeah.
about 4 teams out there that win. You know, Real Madrid, AC Milan, Liverpool, Man United. We're the big boys. We're not
Like
being
Trigger said here,
spoiled.
we're the most successful club in England, right?
Yeah, we're not being spoiled expecting to be successful. It's kind of what we've been brought up on. You know, it's not like we're Derby County thinking, "Oh, why didn't we win the Champions League?" It's we're fucking Liverpool, man.
Right,
You know,
Brian, that's like him winning a league title at Spurs and then them coming top four and them complaining. Well, that's a different story. But we're Liverpool, for God's sake.
Yeah,
It's not the same. Not the same. It's not the same.
And but John, I'm not saying like, oh, the worst Liverpool team should. Oh, we should win. No, of course we should win all the time. But it's judging the room. It's like, yeah, look, well, you know, we kind of have done stuff in the past. You know, not saying we deserve to do it every year, but we are a fucking successful club. Like we basically invented being fucking brilliant at European football. Come on, in England, European football.
Not only that, Liverpool. Brian. The part that kind of like flies in the face is like, okay, we was getting in the stadium for free, so we should be happy.
You gotta come in here. He said he cherished relationships made more than trophies won.
Like, we don't even go there. We don't want the Love Island.
Matthew doesn't want to be at the Love Island.
Klopp isn't obsessed with winning. He comes across as someone who's happy to compete. And if we win, it's a bonus. That's probably true, you know.
Yeah, but then would we want a player coming to the club and having that same mentality? No, we don't.
You mean like somebody just happy to sit on a bench, but if they get to play, they'll be happy?
No, a player coming out and saying, you know what? Yeah, well, I don't care if we win no Premier Leagues and stuff as long as they just keep on playing.
Or as long as we make Champions League every year, that kind of thing, top 4.
Yeah. No, I want a player to come into my club and go, this club hasn't won enough. This club hasn't achieved enough. This club should have won more titles. And if it's up to me, over the course of my contract, I will make sure that I do everything I can to make sure that this club wins as many titles as is possible while I'm here.
There you go.
That's my opening speech.
There you go. We just found our new coach. I like the Irishman as our new coach. It's a good. That's good.
Pop's got something for y'all. Pop say he's probably talking about our behavior at times.
Yeah, I'm hiring Brian.
Some of our fans do get entitled and spoiled. Y'all agree with Pops?
I know, spot on.
That's how you do it, man. It's the only way to think it.
Hell no. If I'm paying money, I want a product, okay?
the special one from Waterford. Come and bring him in.
Don't try to give me a 6 for a 9. It don't work like that.
The man said he was the normal one, okay? The normal one.
The Irish one.
Yeah, Irish one. Forgive it.
That's crazy. Listen, man. Listen, there's a lot. There's a lot gonna happen in summer. I'm excited, to be honest. I just want the season to be done right now, to be honest, because the last couple of games we've been watching was snooze fest, man. It's just like terrible. It's
Agreed.
just, wow.
Agreed.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's actually the worst thing about it, Prob, isn't it? They're actually shit games to watch.
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't even throw on like a classic 4-3 loss, or it's just like meh. Damn script time.
Yeah.
It used to be fun. It used to be fun. You know what I'm saying? We had like 5-0, 7-0 against United, and yeah, this year we got how many draws? 2 draws and a loss in the FA Cup. You know what I mean? When we play United, everybody used to get excited. We used to be happy. All right. You know what I mean? So not a big 5-0 coming up. You know what I mean? And yeah, we all talk about this coach so bad for United, and we went there, we still can do nothing to them. So I don't know. It just her football is not fun anymore, man. It's just not fun anymore. You know, and I don't know. I just, like I said, summer can't come quick enough for me. I just want him to make this announcement saying, yeah, this is our manager. And yeah, start the process, man. Start the buying, start the selling, whatever.
When you mean Johnny Evans and that next what's the other one who does
Maguire?
Pet? Yeah, Maguire. When you make them look world class,
bro. I don't think Evans and Maguire could get in another team in the Prem. I don't know. I don't think about it.
Yeah, we made Maguire from a fridge to a fridge freezer. What
yeah,
the hell, man.
Seriously. You know what I mean? Jeez. So, I don't know. A lot of people honestly saying, question, do you guys think Klopp isn't obsessed with winning because for him there is bigger things in life, or is it after 24 years of being an intense coach he's checked out? That's just a stupid excuse for me. I don't
then guess what? Do not resign a contract.
No, I can understand what he's saying. I can understand what Honestly's saying. Life happens. It certainly happens.
Exactly.
There's no just because you might think that this is the path that you're supposed to be on. Sometimes things happen, and it forces you
real fucking quick too.
So,
yeah, but 12, you coming in, you're a coach. You're coming in not to be a freaking mentor. You're coming in here to win things. That's what they're paying you to do. You're a manager. You're coming in to make this team win trophies. I don't want to hear the Love Island shit like Maddie would say. No, man. You know what I'm saying? No, honestly, you're coming here to win. Like, make me win some trophies. I don't want you to form relationships and all that. No. You know what I mean?
Come on, Crab, get in the vibe. It means more.
You know what I mean?
I think that you guys are going too far with that statement. I understand where you're going, that you don't value it, but I
value it, but
it has nothing to do with value.
It's not the value. I value it, but I want to win.
Everything to do with value of every time you're going to put down the fact that he said it. It's not necessarily saying, oh, this is a positive for him. I mean, like, I personally think that I do appreciate the relationships that he said he's trying to create. It's the reason why these guys will run through freaking walls for him. That's what I'm trying to get across. But I mean, that's what he's trying to. That's the where we're not playing on the sense of what he's trying to say, in my opinion. Like, as in, I think he's saying, yeah, there's reasons why these guys want to go and give their all for this coach, and it's because he has relationship with them. If they were just commodities on the paper, they would have given up a long time ago. So, say what you will.
But
I'm sorry, this ain't no damn stud fam. Okay, if I get married to a woman, I want to have a family, I want to have kids, and if she can't do that, then she's not the woman for me.
That's it. I gotta agree. It's harsh, but it's harsh reality.
So when you come in and talking about you cherish stuff over it, then guess what? If a player is saying, well, guess what? I want to come to Liverpool because Liverpool is such a nice environment and the crowd is so loving and stuff, but I'd really care about winning. Are you're gonna say, oh yeah, I want that player? Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's not black or white though. You're making the point of what I'm saying. I don't mind a player wanting, or obviously I want a coach and a player to want to win. That's silly talk. I mean, we're not children.
Oh, silly
You
talk. But then
understand
when,
that concept,
but then
but-
there was on Origi saying why he don't go instead of just wanting to
because
sit
he
on the
understood his role with the team, and he understood that he was a vital part of the team. He wasn't
People
the
was-
superstar. Not
People
everyone can be the
was not giving him that understanding though.
Maddie, mad. I'm trying to say that not everyone can be the superstar on this team or a team. There is sometimes a collection of superstars, but even in that case, you're not saying all 11 players are superstars. All right. So when it comes to Origi, that was a whole different story. He understood his role. That's why he did what he did. And I'm appreciative that he did it because he made the moment for a lot of situations that we just needed that player. And he was that player. As far as relationships, yes, I do appreciate the fact that you can have relationships with some of these players because that's where you get your loyalty from them sometimes. That's all I'm trying to get across. Doesn't mean that he doesn't say, "Oh, I don't care about winning."
I'm not
Of course he
arguing
wants to
with
win.
you. I
Everyone wants to
understand
win.
your
He wouldn't
point.
have a job if he wasn't winning.
You're good
Chances
to
are.
go with that point. For me, I don't give a shit.
Okay, I got you.
But look at this point. Look at this point, right? But listen to this point here. Listen here. This guy said, "I'm tired of hearing about how great the journey was. What does it matter if we don't get over the line? The record book doesn't care about context." That's a true statement right there.
But that's not. But I get it because that's what you're looking at as a black and white issue. It's not that black and white of an issue. If anything, I'm saying that yes, you need these components to be a part of the bigger picture because there isn't a foundation to work off of sometimes. If you just say, "Oh well, you need to just go rah rah rah, we're gonna win, that's it," and then we're supposed to say, "Oh, because he didn't say it in the papers or because he wasn't saying that he wants to win, he must want to lose." That's silly. Every manager wants to win. Period. Every player wants to win.
I don't even know what we're talking. Hang on, what's the?
Sorry. Yeah,
well, 12th, there's another way to go about it though, because like Mourinho made relationships with players, but I don't hear him talking about it. The man talks about winning and all that.
That's true. That's what we're trying to say.
And Klopp is different, and I just don't appreciate those things like you do. And I just I would have preferred someone with more of that type of attitude. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Like KV said here, right? 12th man. KV said sometimes Klopp doesn't help himself, but he could have said, "I enjoy winning trophies and the relationships I've made along the way." He could have said it like that. You know what I'm saying?
He could have.
Yeah.
He could have.
You know what I mean?
But I mean, like again,
this is a relatively new. This quote, this whole relationships. This is only like what in the last like 3 or 4.
Yeah, couple of weeks.
Yeah,
ago,
this is like a really new quote from him.
Yeah,
this is like right at the back end of his kind of career. He said, It's not like he came into Liverpool and said,
"That was the first statement."
I don't really care about trophies. I care about It's like, yeah, I don't like that he said that. It's like,
that's what I'm saying, Brian.
Yeah. Jurgen, it's like maybe save that for the
what was the first thing he said, Brian?
Afterwards.
I'm not. This isn't a statement against you at all. This is
no doubters and believers stuff and all that.
At you. I'm just saying, what was one of the first statements he said in his whole turning doubters to believers?
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
The guy said he wanted to win. Like he was trying. What was it like in 5 years? Wasn't that the state? What was the quote?
Oh no, what he said. I think what the quote you mean is if within someone correct me 2 or 3, but he said if within X number of years I haven't won a trophy, you can say I failed. And then what that got turned around was because again he was speaking. He's a German speaking in English.
Right.
People said. Oh, well, when he said trophy, what he meant was league. Mm-hmm. And within that 3 years, I think it was, or 2 years, he hadn't won the league. But he had won a trophy. He'd won the FA. So people say, no, he's saying like, they were, no. He didn't mean trophy. He meant a league. So it's okay, what the fuck ever. Okay, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I think if he'd come in on day one and go, oh, hey, babe, it's cool. Mm-hmm. I don't care about league titles, man. I just care about, building relationships, dude. It's all cool.
Exactly, dude.
It's all shit. If he'd said that on day one, be like, well, no, actually, Jurgen, actually, we care about some titles and stuff. Now he's walking away going, now it's like, I wish you wouldn't say that, Jurgen. I wish you would turn around and say that until the very last day I'm here, I will break these bastards. and I will make them
Yes.
win every
Right.
game and every.
Right.
Yeah, but it's
Right.
not. He's just come out and he said it the way it is. But
Yeah. I know. Heaven forbid he said what his heart goes with, which is he
yeah, well, look,
enjoys
he's
the
just
relationships with some
I
of these
get it. I
great,
get what
I
you're
mean,
trying to-
legends of the game
You know,
for us.
I get it.
Some
yeah,
Let
but
me
I
ask-
just want him to
legends.
come out and say, look, no, he can do that in his autobiography, right?
Yeah.
He can do that when he's retired.
Listen,
Right.
You know,
a lot
but
of-
when you're still in the ring, right? When you're in the ring, when you're still fighting, you come out with all the bullshit. Oh, I'll cook Pep Guardiola's throat to win a league. Oh, I abandoned my family to win a league title. Yeah, you don't mean it, but you come out and you say all the nice stuff afterwards. But it's just Klopp. He's just come out and said like, oh well, this and that, and everybody's like, yeah, we get that. Like it's pretty much what you're going to do. What you're going to say.
Somebody got signed
I
for you
see
here.
that. I see that. I see.
12 Managerial winners like Mourinho, Pep, Fergie, Ancelotti were obsessed with winning. Klopp and Wenger weren't obsessed with winning.
I think that's true. I agree with that completely.
Agree.
Wenger and Klopp are definitely more obsessed with, creating a new way of doing things or a different
Right.
way of doing things,
I agree.
as opposed to, I just want to be able to say, I have 11 and Mourinho has 10, so ha, I win. That's what Mourinho wants. Mourinho just wants to go, I have 10, you have 9, I win, ha. Whereas Klopp and Wenger just want to sit there going, yeah, but I changed shit. We did stuff different.
Mhm.
I definitely, I would agree with that 100%.
So can I ask you all this, right? Does Klopp goes down as a legend? Does he get a statue at Anfield? No, legit question. The season is almost done.
No. To the peeps, to the people out there.
To the people in the chat, to you guys, what do you guys think? Maddie? I know Maddie gonna say that.
Maddie's
I know. What's the statue gonna say? Klutz? Come on.
Maddie's casting a
I
bronze.
mean, like, why
Maddie's
would you even
casting a
ask him
bronze
if
as
he's
we
putting up a
speak.
statue of
Okay,
Klopp?
but does he go down as a legend? Like, is he like
You know?
one of our legendary managers?
Yes, I think he does. Yes, modern era would, if you stack him up against our other people head to head, he's not going to come out well in terms of but modern era at last. How could he not be? I think without a doubt, yes.
What about you, John?
Yes, he's a legend, but you're asking for the statue as well because that's a tricky question.
12, man, we know what you're gonna say, but go ahead, 12.
John's not paying for a statue, is what he's saying. John's saying like he'll visit it, but
you can get a bus, Brian.
Yeah, don't send him a bill for
What are current?
you
What
know
are all the-
1,500
what are all the
of a bronze
statues?
statue.
What are all the statues currently of managers?
Where do these things even go? I think there's a Shankly one. I'm assuming there's a Shankly.
Yeah, there's a Shankly one.
The Shankly and Paisley.
Yeah, like Dalglish doesn't even have a statue.
Yeah,
I might name a stand. I might name a stands after him. Maybe name the new stands that they built after Klopp.
Okay.
I
would consider him a legend. He did bring us a Champions League.
I think that's
6.
a half a yes.
And he did bring us
half. Oh no, I mean, come on,
But is he a legend?
I mean, I think that's a viable. That's a viable.
He's a legend. He's a legend. I think yes.
Yeah.
I'm saying legend. Yes. Statue. No.
Well, it's tough to say when you do say. I mean, Kenny played for the team too, so I mean that.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't even have a statue. Kenny doesn't even have a statue. So, look, if Kenny doesn't have a statue yet, Klopp's not getting one. But he's definitely a legendary.
I think it's because he was a player and a coach, not just a coach. Maybe.
No, I'm saying he hasn't even got one yet. Kenny doesn't even have a statue.
Yeah.
So if there's like a queue for who gets a statue next,
that is why
it's got to be Kenny. It's surely got to be Kenny.
Brian, honestly saying Paisley doesn't have a statue.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's only Shankly, right? I think it's only Shankly. Is the actual, like proper, person.
Yeah.
Type of the proper statue thing.
Exactly.
Like they have like Man City have players and stuff, loads of them. So I think if you're going to say to me who gets the next one, It'd be 2 or 3 statues down the line before we get to Klopp.
Exactly. Yeah.
Basically.
I would personally name a stand after Steven Gerrard before Klopp, to be honest.
We could do the toilets. I mean, we could do some toilets after Gerrard. If you like,
That's some Northern Irish bullshit right there, man.
So,
oh no!
Crab.
Come on,
man. He's at it again.
He's at it again, isn't he? He's at it
again. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. Honestly said, for how much Klopp is criticized, he's adored by the fan base. He's an honorary Scouser. And if he wins another Prem before he leaves, Klopp will be looked at as a Merseyside favorite son.
IFF.
KV said renaming a stand goes too far for me, to be honest.
Renaming a stand? And I said naming a stand. There's no, I don't think there's,
Yeah, you said if we
you'd have to take the name off one, wouldn't you? That's the thing. If you wanted it, you'd have to rename the stand. So they're already named. So to give someone one, that'd be the other thing as well. We've got Kenny.
Even for the new stands built, that's not new. That's not a new section. I'm just asking. I'm not
Well,
saying.
You could call it the Gerrard tier or something, but it's still the same stand. Yeah. It's just an extension of the
Justin Goen said, to put in perspective, there are only 3 managers in the history of the club to win a league title and a European club during their tenure. So, yeah, I guess that puts Klopp up there, right?
No, it does. I mean, there's rankings out there that have Shankly as the greatest, and then they have Klopp, Paisley, Dalglish, and then Tom Watson as being the next group of managers.
I like this one. A cop end and a Klopp end.
Yeah. That'd be cool. The Klopp end. That'd be cool.
Yeah, the Klopp end.
Thank you, John. I like how you're thinking.
Big up, Pops.
Yeah.
Big up, Pops.
Big up.
Bless up, Pops. Welcome. Trigger said he has a bar in Liverpool named after him.
Jurgens.
Or Ian
Rush? Jurgens.
Was it Jurgens?
Jurgens.
Yeah, Jurgens. Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody gets a trophy. A trophy for you, a trophy for you, a trophy for you, a trophy for you.
Know that came.
Nah, but he doesn't get a statue. He doesn't get a statue yet.
No. Yeah.
Oh, according they adore him, so everybody gets a statue.
Honestly, said maybe name the new.
Nah, yeah, we do. Nah, but Sir Bob got a statue, and it doesn't look like it's Paisley's. So Paisley's is the one with his arms open, but Sir Bob has one carrying Emily Hughes. That's the one you got.
Right. That's why I asked the question, because under those pretenses, and no.
If Kenny doesn't have one, then Klopp isn't gonna get one.
If say who? Who'd you say?
So if King Kenny doesn't have a statue, Klopp isn't. King Kenny.
Oh. Yeah.
Gagandeep has a question for the panel. Because of the poor form in front of goal, is there only chance of winning games to score first and early? Otherwise, the longer the game goes, the likelihood of us dropping points is high. What do you guys think?
It's crazy.
We scored early in the Europa League, and what happened?
I mean, we won
that game, man.
We had a clean sheet.
We won that game with a clean sheet. Actually,
that's
first
my
time
point.
in a long time.
I thought a Pops when that happened.
That's my point.
Yeah. We gotta do the same thing.
A 1 in 4.
Honesty has another question. Where does Gerrard Houllier rank?
Actually, winning 1-0.
Yes, that would be nice.
Sorry.
Where
do y'all rank Gerrard Houllier?
After the big boys. For me.
Yeah.
After the big boys.
I love Houlier's time, man. Yeah.
Didn't he win a European Cup, Champions League?
He won the UEFA Cup. He won not the Champions League. He won the UEFA Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he was the one that would have won 5 trophies.
He won a League Cup, FA Cup.
And we won the Cup treble. The Cup treble.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say, Pops. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said we can have a Klopp from doubters to believers.
He saw Robbie Fowler, so he isn't necessarily my favorite man.
What do y'all think about that? Training facility called doubters to believers.
Yeah.
Leave Klopp alone, man. Let's focus on 6 games. You got 6 games to win. Forget all this Klopp talk, man.
Pops, you're showing up way too late.
Now I was listening
Guys
to. I
already
was
sold half the
listening. I was
team.
listening to all this slander. Now I was listening to all
No.
this slander talk. Especially Revenant. See
Exactly.
Revenant. See, you see this man here, Revenant. He turned on me, you know. Try to put him down, man. I'll put him next to me.
no.
Revenant used to be my guy. He turned on me.
Nah.
He turned on me. He turned on me 12. He turned on me 12. He turned on me 12.
Wow.
Yeah, he's mad. I saw. He's mad. I saw the Egyptian legend.
Turned, man. He was fully on board, you know. And his man came in and whispered in his ear, and all of a sudden, gone, man.
Drop down.
Over the man and the corner, man, channel and thing. I still fully gone and left box, man. Fully saw, man. Left me there like squiddly, man. Wobbly.
Unfortunately, when he shinned that, he also shinned me in the head, Pops, and knocked some sense into me. So.
Make up yourself, Mineral.
The shin.
Hey, Wagwan.
The shin is everybody gets an opportunity. Big up Minerals. Everybody gets an opportunity.
Hey, let me cook, bro.
Except him.
I haven't cooked, man.
Wait.
Minerals.
Wait. Let him.
Hey, Minerals. Come on, man.
You just lied, Minerals. Hold on.
You know how we do it too. Come on. Ahead. Minerals LFC. Yeah, I mean everybody gets a bad patch, right? And we unfortunately this is a mistake that we've made. We penciled in all of the players that were coming back from injury at 9s because all of these are exceptional players. All of them are coming back at 9. Football don't work like that. How many players come off injury and run back into the team and start at 9? So we were saying, we can get Trent back, we can get Jota back, we can get Ali back, we can get everybody back by our level. Question is, and this is one question that to me,
I agree.
Right, if we were able to play with all the kids sort of like patching it up, why are we playing with dead legs if the kid's still around?
Right.
And I'm not saying make wholesale changes, but if McConnell, let's just say, if McConnell could have given us 60 minutes, why force Endo, who clearly has some issue?
Mm-hmm.
So either the Endo's hit the wall and legs have dropped off, or that knock that we said was a knock, quote unquote, which was to rest him so he didn't get suspended and blah blah blah. Maybe it was actually a knock because he looks like he's liberating. Why not? Why not throw him McConnell in the 6? Because you've seen him.
Yeah, I agree.
Why not give? For me, I wouldn't have started McAllister midweek. I would have started Harvey Elliott and said, "You know what?
Wait, are you saying you would have started McConnell? Are you saying you would have started McConnell last game? I'm sorry, I just want to.
No, I'm just throwing a name out. 12. That was just an example.
Oh, okay. I'm following.
What we could have done to keep things fresh, but in the Atalanta game, for me, I would have started. I think I had Curtis and Harvey Elliott to start, Jotas to start, Trent to start, because it was Lucho and Nunes coming off the bench saying, all right, just run them into the ground. And I didn't understand the conservative substitutions. There's nothing to lose.
Me neither, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Would you come out at halftime? Would you come out at halftime and make changes then, or is that what you're saying as a conservative?
It would have been. I wanted a clean sheet and to be up. Ideally 2-0 at halftime. Ideally, but 1-0 at halftime was enough for me to say, all right, I still in it, and I think I got enough on the bench, power wise, to say, you know what, I'm going to give all of y'all a chance. Everybody on, go and win the game, because it doesn't make sense winning 1-0 and saying, we won, guys.
First legs.
Just go and get it.
Yeah,
everybody exactly, on, bro.
Yeah, just
exactly. Why didn't Klopp bring on
35 minutes as well? Full throttle.
But Pops, how we played made no sense. We played way too safe, man. The way we played the game, man.
You guys played flat, bro.
Very slow and methodical.
Against Gym City at the back, bro, and Ruggeri and those guys, man. Like, you guys didn't. You guys were poor second up. Like,
I don't even bring up Bobby. What happened to Bobby Clark? Bobby Clark was playing well. And all these injuries are happening. He was playing well.
No, but Bobby Clark, I get.
That was just another example.
I'm with Pops 90% on what he's saying. I don't think I would have put in McConnell or relied at this very moment on the youth players like that.
No, but 12. Not for Atalanta necessarily, not necessarily for Atalanta, but I'm saying
talking about in
this
general,
plan that we're
in
looking
general.
just generally
Okay, all
speaking. Yeah. If
Yeah,
you had
generally
plugged and played
speaking,
some of them, would have
Understood.
made the team
Barasta,
fresher to me. So
Barasta
rather than
pops
rushing
though.
certain players back in, you would have had
You
the
guys were running. You guys were getting giddy. I warned Liverpool. I warned you guys. Now,
Here he goes again.
now
Here
I
he
need my
goes.
apologies.
minerals.
John, listen.
Get this guy out of
Minerals.
here.
Is this minerals
No, come
AFC
on, bro.
or is this minerals LFC? First, let me establish where you are. This is minerals AFC or LFC. Which one? Let me establish which one. Because
which one are you, man? LFC or AFC, man? Tonight, which one are you coming in at?
AFC or
I am
LFC?
AFC. I'm Minerals AFC, bro.
Get him out. Get him out.
You cook, then. You cook.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me cook. Let me cook because
you cook.
You guys, right?
Go on.
Like mostly Pops and Rasta, yeah. I told you guys that. Sorry. So listen, hear me out. I told you guys that there's some you can't keep playing these youth because of the injuries, right? And you guys are conceding a lot of chances, and you've been getting away with murder, and now the chickens have roosted, and and all of a sudden you flip flopped, and you're saying you're not that confident now. What I've been saying it when you guys were winning last minute and all that against even Sheffield United, bro. Where's my apology, man?
Minerals,
I deserve my
Sheffield
apologies.
United. Minerals, we beat Sheffield United 3-1.
But you needed McAllister to score worldly.
Listen, man, Minerals. When you apologize to me,
if you said Forest, better.
Playing Arsenal, playing
yes,
that stink
yes, Trigger.
Villa.
He's an Arsenal fan who loves Liverpool.
Yeah. Minerals. When you apologize to me for Arsenal playing that stink against Villa and that stink against Bayern, then we
I
can
don't
talk.
have to. I have receipts. I have receipts, Scrub. So I can't.
I never said we would win the quad, Minerals. Never once came out of my mouth. Never.
No. You are running your gums. You said Liverpool would win the league, and Liverpool are better than Man City and Arsenal.
Nah, I never. Nah, bring the receipts. I want to see them receipts, bro.
Oh man, Minerals. What are we doing here? You're talking from a perspective where how many trophies has your team won this year?
Ooh.
Hey, tough.
Oh, hey,
tough man.
Love. I thought we were coming in here.
Which side were you on? Which side were you on, Minerals?
And shots firing, boy.
You chose AFC. Understand? You
chose. Tough man is right. Tough man is right. We haven't won anything yet. But what I'm saying is, and Tough man can agree with me, is that even so, the little cracks in this Liverpool team. I've been telling you guys Darwin Núñez is a problem. I've been telling you guys Diaz is a problem. But some of you man were shaking your bums for him, saying he's the Uruguayan Suarez. You know what I mean, I even
did you tell us that Jesus and Kai Havertz were problems? Did you?
I know. I get you.
Yeah. Did you tell us that Jesus and Kai Havertz were problems?
I didn't. Where's your receipts? You have no receipts.
No receipts for Kai Havertz.
He's got a book.
You don't need a receipt for Kai Havertz.
Asking a question.
What?
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question, but yes.
Give me 100.
Where's Saka and Martinelli, man? What's going on?
Exactly. They're bumming it out, bro. I call them out as well. That's the thing. I keep the same energy, so no one can cook me about my team. Because I know
he does keep the energy. He does. I got big
so,
on my mouth for that.
I feel vindicated because I've been saying that Liverpool have been getting away with murder. So these past 2 weeks, I've been eating good.
This way, Crab. This way we need to win the next 6 games. This way we need to win the next 6 games.
Exactly, man.
I don't see it, man. I don't see it, bro. Oh my
god. Crabs. What's changed now? Last few weeks, you said Liverpool are gonna land the Minerals, everything. Now you're not confident against.
Because you know why I changed Minerals? You see the way we're playing. We can't score a goal, bro. We cannot score.
I told you that a few weeks ago that you need Salah to be on form.
We need Dance. We need to put Jadon Dance in the starting lineup. God damn it! Like I swear. I mean,
exactly.
Geez.
Even Jadon Dance is better than you, bro. I said that as well, bro. I keep winning again.
I don't understand why Klopp didn't throw him on early in that European tie. That was, I mean, like throw everybody on. I would have thrown him on 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You
it is
saw
what
when
it is,
Jadon dance, he would have been. Club subs were very late as well. Like
yeah, man. He didn't. He
they're
didn't go for
losing
it.
by
He
a
didn't go
couple
all out.
goals.
But, we,
Like that's the
but,
thing.
but minerals, we passed that now. We lost. The game was crap. We already accepted. You know what I'm saying? Most likely we'll win one
We lost
trophy,
it.
but
We
that's
won the
one
game.
trophy more
We
than
won the game. We
Arsenal,
lost
so
it today.
we'll take it.
Are you gonna win the Premier League, Crab?
No, no.
Are you? Are you? Are you?
Are you gonna win it, Minerals?
I'm not, bro.
You
I'm
got a
an
better chance
underdog,
than us
man.
because you got AFC and LFC, so you got two chances. You
Yeah.
can win it. You can win it one of two ways. We can win it
Bro,
one way. You got more
I'm being
chance than
honest,
us.
yeah. I'm being honest, man. Like Man City are gonna win this league again, and
Yeah.
football's finished, man. We're cooked. Like we should just basically close everything now.
Can I ask you a question, Minerals? You keeping Arteta next season?
Nah, man. It's done, man. We're cooked, bro, as well, bro.
Wow.
Like nobody can cook me, bro.
Really? So you won't keep you're sacking Arteta?
Yeah, man. We need to win, bro. I deserve a Premier League, man.
You deserve
I'm
the
heritage,
Premier
bro.
League.
Is this
See
decision
that?
from
See that?
now or
That's what Klopp means. Look, that's what Klopp means. That's it. There, look. That's what Klopp means. That is it right there. Look.
Arsenal
That
fans
is an
deserve no
example of what
trophies.
Klopp means.
Bro, I do because
He just said
I say the truth, bro.
20 years in the wilderness, he deserves the trophy.
No, he deserves a Premier
Very
League.
well.
He said a Premier League. It's a big difference. He has
Sorry,
lots of
sorry,
FA
sorry,
Cups.
sorry.
He has lots of FA Cups.
Not just any
My
trophy.
apologies. My apologies.
Bro, by
Not just,
the
sorry,
way,
not just any trophy.
as much as I defend Klopp,
The trophy.
like his mentality is poor, bro. He's a Liverpool manager. He shouldn't be saying relationships over winning. Come on, bro. Like that's what like a Burnley manager.
That's not what he said.
Something like
how
that.
he said?
That's
Stop
not what he
misquoting.
said. Wait, no.
He didn't.
Why are people
didn't say
lying
that,
about
yeah.
what he said because
He
it
didn't
sounds
say
good
that.
all of a sudden? That's not what he said.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
actually made
Now,
two very
I looked at the
factual
quotes,
statements.
bro.
Very factual.
He said relationships over winning or something.
Did
No,
not
he
I
say
say
cannot
that.
go
See or
what
something.
he said.
He said other managers
didn't say
collect
that.
trophies. He said other managers collect trophies. I collect relationships. So he didn't really say he doesn't collect trophies. He just says other managers collect trophies. That's basically
Minerals.
he didn't
Trigger
really-
said your
said
club lack
factually.
minerals.
Other men have
Exactly.
collected a lot more trophies than I have.
We do,
Other
unfortunately.
managers have collected a lot more trophies than I have, which is true.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, man. You played. Listen, I'm sorry, Minerals, but you're coming to this. You played one of the worst Bayern Munich teams in a long time and still can beat them.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by we're robbed.
Eric Dyer and Harry Kane.
That's what I was gonna say, Pops.
Dyer and Harry
Eric
Kane.
Dyer masterclass. How are you gonna win the league with that, man?
Eric
Bayern
Dyer
Munich-
can't get into Tottenham team yet. Jesus, peace.
Bayern Munich came with no fans to the
Yeah.
Emirates.
Yeah, and get a draw.
That was the one right there. That was the one.
Yep. That was
You have
it.
to kill them at home. You bring them to your place with
You
no
know,
fans.
We have to win at home,
have to
bro.
win that. Have to.
Bro, I'm tapped out of the season, bro. Like,
Listen, man, Minerals is not
just
everybody that has
resign.
that European swag. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. You
Okay,
know,
but you're saying when he said that he want the coach fired, you all look at him sideways.
no, I agree with him.
What'd you say?
No, yeah. I'm okay with that.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Big coach.
No,
You just call Arteta a big coach.
no, but he said he was going to fire him. Right, but then you also want to cut back on him that he lose the crappy Bayern Munich team.
No, I want him to keep Arteta. Arteta sucks, but yeah, he should be fired.
I agree.
He should be fired. You know what I'm saying? He should be fired. Arteta
No,
tried.
I mean, look,
Arteta sucks.
No, I'm not gonna say no. Wait, we gotta
don't
give.
think
We
he
gotta give. No, wait, hold on. Do we
You
do
can't
have to
say
give
he
props?
sucks.
Yeah,
This point season, man. Come on, man.
I was gonna say, you know what? That's
He
harsh.
doesn't suck.
That's,
You're
no,
right.
no,
My
wait,
bad,
wait,
my
wait.
bad. My
That's
bad.
harsh because let's keep it real. Arsenal have a coach that gets them the trophies that keep him employed. They only want to get FA Cup, right? That's the only cup that they care about. Right?
What one?
FA Cup.
What?
No, I mean,
one
he got an FA Cup, and that's what you guys. That's
4
your.
years.
Yeah, that's like your title, isn't it?
But 12 man, that's a low blow. Come on, you talking about me being dirty? Damn.
Come on, man. 12 man, man.
Nah,
Just
12
saying.
man,
Bro,
12 man is
I don't deserve just a listening
12 man is
club,
being
bro.
facetious, right?
I'm just
12 is
saying.
being facetious. But he also hates
I'm
Arsenal.
just saying.
12 man
I'm hearing
hates
about.
Arsenal.
I'm hearing about. I'm
Cannot
hearing about
stand
my coach.
the Arsenal fan
My
base.
coach that was
No, I
going
can
for
tell
like
that
to
you
complete
can't
the
stand him,
cabinet.
you know.
Yeah, my coach that was going to complete the cabinet. Oh, he's just not that guy. But the guy that's got one FA Cup, that's a little bit different story. He's Arsenal's quality. That's how I see it, right?
Trigger said they'll give him a new contract and feed him more meat.
Pause, Krabs. That's a pause, though.
Yeah, that is a pause.
Salt Bay on deck.
Salt Bay on deck, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, but if we somehow do win it,
it's all fun.
Bloody
Man.
hell.
I'm just playing with you, brother. I'm just playing with you, brother.
Minerals, can I say something? You guys losing against Wolves. Watch.
Oof.
It's peak,
You're going
bro.
to the Molyneux after that defeat, bro.
I could see a draw.
A draw, okay. A draw.
But Gary O'Neill gets horrible decisions though.
He gets no calls.
Some very, 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 very bad decisions go there. So.
Yeah.
Hey, your pops, man. What do you guys think of Nunes? Like, are you still defending him, or he is bad?
Defending? Why would they have to defend him?
Exactly, Pops.
They still back Nunes though in your fan base.
Thanks for adding the balls. Our crap. I was like sitting back there.
I didn't know you were back there, brother. I'm sorry.
I was sitting there listening to your big head. I was like, what am I getting? He's like, okay. I'm not even in the show.
Ryan, I honestly thought you were gone, you know. Ryan gone?
Yeah, I was there for 10 minutes in the backstage. Crab didn't even realize. I was like,
I didn't see you, brother. I'm sorry.
I was just listening.
Brian, he's like you're Northern Irish. I'll leave you back there.
I didn't say it, Brian.
Yeah.
I didn't say it, Brian. I didn't say it. Listen, I sent my friends this clip that I saw, right? In the 81 losses the club has since he's been at Liverpool, 40 of them been ref by Anthony Taylor.
Hey.
That's a crazy
You can't
stat.
be serious.
Yeah.
No, you can't be serious.
I also have to call
40 of them have been ref by Anthony Taylor.
I also have to call out Rasta.
Yeah.
I also have to call out Rasta. This Rasta guy was Klopp out last season. I have
everybody
receipts
was.
as well.
No.
Hey.
I know. Don't be putting me in your.
Hey, man, come on, man. Y'all got my back. What?
Hey, no.
That's tough, man. Tough man knew the problems.
On that one.
Listen,
don't worry. I got your back, Rasta. Don't worry. I think I'm the only one here.
You can have him. You can have him.
Listen,
but watch your back here, because you don't stay too long. You don't
Pop
stay
was
around
done
too
since
long.
last season. Pop was done, man. Like Marty would tell you, Pop was done.
Yeah, he was done, bro. His wife was forcing him to stay and stuff.
We overperformed this year, but that's fine. You know what I mean? It is fine.
No.
But yeah,
is it?
Where's my? You see how many receipts I have, Rasta? You can't. No one can beat me, bro.
Listen, man. Listen, you keep them receipts when Arsenal win the title, okay? You keep them there. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry about that one. I'm sorry, Minerals, man. You have met me do that one, man. I'm sorry, brother. Love. You know what I mean? But yeah, listen.
Trigger, he's
the truth of the matter is we are.
How's it feel? Wait. Can I ask this? How's it feel to know that you got knocked out of the Champions League by Harry Kane
and Eric Dyer?
Dyer was on that pitch. Like what? What? Go back to London. How does that feel?
Eric Van Dyer.
Virgil van Dyer blood.
I mean, you couldn't win one game. You couldn't win just one game. All you had to do was couldn't win one game. Not one.
Man, where was the star boy?
Next year.
Where was the star boy in that game?
Bukayo Saka.
He didn't have nobody to kick his leg on, so he was absent. It's brutal, man.
He was absent again.
I mean, hard, man. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, Minerals. Coming to the LFC, you can get smacked up. Sorry.
Careful, Crab. You targeted Pop favorite boy there, Bukayo.
I know Pops. Listen, Pops the like Bukayo a long time since he was left back, bro. A long time. So I forgive you for
Years.
that.
Hey, Bukayo Saka
Years.
cooked you this
I was
season, bro.
signing Saka. Years I was signing him. Years ago.
Bukayo
Not
cooked this.
yesterday.
How much goals Bukayo Saka got this year?
He
God,
has
he had a bad
14
season.
prem goals.
14. How much goals Mo Salah got this year?
18,
Like
19.
19 or something.
19,
And
right,
this is
yeah.
Mo Salah's worst year, in my opinion.
I'd have to look that up.
So just let that
Oh,
sink in for you a minute.
I'm waiting for Pop to say
Oh
something.
my days.
Oh,
Let that
yeah.
sink in for you a minute, bro.
Revenant, you ain't gonna worry with me no more. I'm finished with you, Revenant.
For me,
Done with you.
Bukayo is go absent, and Bukayo is listen. I don't know, man. He's talented, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
He's
got
very
14.
frustrating. I don't know. He just.
I would take him in
I
a
don't know what to
heartbeat.
say about him, but I ain't judging anybody else's team because that's not my team. But yeah, when they start talking
In a
about
heartbeat.
Bukayo and Mo Salah,
Bring
that's why it's
Saka.
got to
Okay.
Bring
Yeah,
it.
Bukayo Mo Salah.
Can you
it's
do the same
well,
ratings that you do for Nunez when you say Nunez is beneath Chris Wood or with Chris Wood or something?
Exactly, bro. I told
Nunez
you
has
about
11
Darwin
goals
Nunes. He's a
and
bum.
Nunez has 11 goals and Wood has 12, right? Chris Wood has 12, right?
What has 12? Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Saka
correct.
has 14. So I guess is that like they're almost like pretty much in that same little 10 to 15 rank for the Prem.
Listen, man, you guys should have went in and buy Solanke because he's way better than Jesus.
Yeah,
that's for sure. Yeah,
You know
man.
what I mean?
Could have
Solanke
done
got like what 15 goals this year?
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Something like that.
Crazy.
I know Pop didn't agree with that.
Solanke's got 17 goals.
Yeah,
Solanke's got
17. Yeah.
17.
70 goals.
Salah's
and
got 17 as
goals.
well. Ollie got 19,
Salah got
Haaland
17.
20, and Palmer 20. Cole Palmer got 20.
Yeah.
Cole Palmer
I
20,
think
man.
it's
10 penalties though.
Darwin.
I was gonna ask
Darwin
Nunes
Nunes
goals,
people
buddy.
stop
Those are
telling
goals,
people who
buddy.
got more goals than him.
Who?
Darwin Nunes like stop telling people who got more goals than me. Chris Wood, Palmer, everyone. Like
Yeah.
that ain't looking good for you, Darwin. Listen, lads, it's nearly 4 o'clock in the morning over here.
Jesus
So I'm
Christ,
gonna go.
bro.
Rest,
And,
Yeah, in this room right now too.
It's even later for Rev Night, by the way. He's an hour ahead of me, so
He's in Northern Ireland?
Yeah.
We're not worried about him, though. That's what.
This motherfucker. This
him suffer.
motherfucker.
I love you, Brian, man. You're my boy, man.
I love you too, man. Yeah. I didn't love you before tonight, but I do love you now. Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
listen.
That's good. That's good. One
Yeah,
love.
All right, then.
no, I do.
Yo,
Listen,
Crab,
yeah, everyone.
Get some
Have a
sleep,
great
Brian.
night, everyone. Have a great night,
Yeah,
everyone.
man. Big up, bro.
You too, brother.
You owe me an apology for Nunes as well. That's another
Okay, I'm
receipt.
sorry, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Whatever. Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, Brian.
See you later.
Honestly said it's
Big up
4:23 in Belgium. Jesus, you guys are up
Bigger
late.
honesty. Bigger honesty.
Crab, what about my other apology for Nunes? I told you
What
he's
did I
a
say
bum.
about Nunes? Let me hear, because we ending the stream soon. What did I say about Nunes?
Apparently, one of you guys rate him.
You just said me, so it can't be one of the guys when you calling me out. Like,
okay, so you rate Nunes apparently. That's what I was told.
Me?
Yeah.
I rate every player on my team, to be honest.
You got the wrong receipt.
Nah, no, man. You got care back that here. That receipt ain't working.
Are you Nunes in or out?
Me, Nunes? I said sell Nunes, bro. I would sell him. When we had that seller keep thing, I said sell Nunes.
Exactly. Nunes is a bum, bro. I've been telling Liverpool fans.
But he would get in your team as a starter, though. That's for sure.
Nah, he wouldn't, bro. He's the same.
He would start over Havertz. He would start over Jesus.
You don't have a number 9.
He's better than Jesus.
You don't have a number 9.
That's
He doesn't have a 9 though.
I don't want another player that misses it. That
wasn't the question though. He just said he would get in over your guys.
We said he would start. He would start.
He would start.
Never been a number 9.
Bro, I deserve Haaland, bro, and all that man, bro. I deserve Haaland, bro. I don't deserve Darwin, bro.
Oh my god,
bro!
This is what Clark was talking about. This is what Clark was talking about.
Yeah, your Haaland was Thierry Henry.
Yeah,
long time ago.
That's it.
Oh,
Right.
Hopefully,
Yeah. And
hopefully,
what was what was the statement about there's no spoiled fans out there?
Yeah.
You deserve
Minerals
all
is
this.
one of
No,
them.
that's it right there.
The 12th
hopefully,
man.
That's
He's
it
not a
there, right there.
Liverpool fan, so Klopp was talking about Liverpool
I
fans. All right.
guess. Very true. Very true. Very true.
hopefully, Minerals is
but he is a
Minerals is a
Liverpool fan.
minority.
Yeah, he is.
Bro, it's because for me, I view myself as a champion. So I deserve elite, bro. I deserve to eat steak, caviar, and all that,
Right,
bro. I don't want
right.
to eat McDonald's,
All
bro.
right, champion.
You know what I mean?
I know. I didn't know Buju was in the house. That's what's up. Big up.
Walk like a champion, talk like a champion.
Exactly. Champions eat steak, caviar, and all that. They don't eat McDonald's. Don't they, 12th man?
What? What you say? I'm still singing the Buju Banton song in my head. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Yeah, Buju Banton is class. I said, me as a champion, I can't keep eating that McDonald's. I should be eating
No, you
steak,
can't. I mean,
caviar,
if you were
and
minerals
all
when you're
that.
minerals LFC, you are champion.
Yeah, and champions eat steak. They don't eat
He even admitted that.
McDonald's
He
and all
admitted
that.
it. I said when you're minerals LFC, you are a champion, and he just said he admitted it. That's what's up.
Yeah.
I didn't admit it. I said.
Yeah, you said you're a champion.
How many times will I keep on saying it, off man? That the way I view the standards, and all that is that champions, they eat steak and all this class food, and there are others that just eat McDonald's. For me, I always deserve to eat steak because I'm a champion.
Spoiled, man.
That's why I call you minerals LFC.
LFC.
Listen, anybody got any last words before we wrap this bad boy up? It's been 4.5 hours, so yeah. my wife and my kids are gonna kill me right now. So,
well, my parting words are,
yes, Maddie.
My stance has been the way it has been from the beginning, and it may sound like an insult to some people, where they are like on this opinion of club, which they are totally entitled to. But the only reason why I stand which part I stand is simple. I am not Madonna. I'm not Madonna song. I'm not a virgin. This ain't the first time I've seen Liverpool win shit.
Okay.
So that's why, for those of y'all who may be in that sector of the club, fear enough for y'all. But I've been there, I've done that. So that's why I say what I see and I stick what I say. So that's why I said, like, so when people want to try to come and talk or say whatever, it don't bother me, but I'm the antagonist. I'd be like, yeah, you're a Madonna. You're a virgin, touched for the very first time. That's my parting words.
Pause. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you. 12 man, any parting words?
Hey, big up, Maddie.
Oh, I gotta follow that. I mean, I'd rather let minerals go first, actually.
All right, minerals. Any parting words, man?
The parting words I want to have is, I told everyone I deserve my apologies, and I deserve to eat steak, Gordon Ramsay, class food, because I'm a champion. I don't eat McDonald's.
Big up yourself. Listen, it's good to have that kind of confidence. Big up yourself. Ravenite?
Yeah, this one's for Pops. It's not so much Salah, just bomb this team. I've had enough. It's not just Salah. I've had enough.
Oh, Lord.
John needs some McDonald's because of Liverpool. Pause.
I'm on a diet, man. Love the McDonald's, man.
Pops, if you got to say any final words, brother?
Big up Mile High. Big up Mile High.
Big up Mile High.
We got Mama.
Tell Marco Silva come in for 3 points.
Jesus Lord, that's some strong
Tell
words.
Marco Silva I'm coming for 3 points, boy.
Pops, I have a question for you before you disappear. Are you a betting man?
late,
And
too
if
late.
you are, how much money?
Too late, man.
How
Too
much?
late, man.
How much money
No,
you
I'm
going
saying,
to put
don't
on?
bet. Nah, I don't bet.
He's not a gambling man, Matty.
But
I don't bet, Matty.
okay, but let's just say, okay, you ain't betting money. You're just betting that they win. How confident are you?
How confident? 50-50.
Beating Fulham.
No, I ain't pretending to be confident, but
That's not
Okay.
confident then if it's 50-50.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just wanted to know.
as I said, I'm not pretending to be confident. But I said to tell Marco Silva, I am coming for 3 points. That's me. I hope the 15, 16 men that plan to play got the same mindset as me. That's all. That's all.
For me, my final parting words is I ain't confident about these next 6 games, being that 4 of them is away and we haven't scored an open goal since Sheffield United. So, yeah, I call it. I said 3 draws, 3 losses.
Yo, you're down bad. You're down bad. Crab.
Wait.
I'm 12.
Oh, yeah, you
man.
just said-
Save the show.
No, I said it earlier. 3 draws.
I know. I just listened to someone talk about. I do like that movie, the 40-year-old version. I just heard about. I do like that movie, the 40-year-old version, but I just heard about a 30-year-old version. I just heard about freaking champions on McDonald's and steak. Heard that we're not going to win. That was your original statement, Ross Crab. We're not winning any. We're going to go 0 wins for the next 6 games.
So 3 draws, 3 losses. Yeah.
Yep. 3 points. Yep.
I heard
and yeah, after that bit of sunshine, I would say keep your heads up, Reds out there. I mean, like on the real, what's the other side of the coin? I mean, like, if you don't want to, you're going to give up on this year, fine, that's cool. So maybe some of you were never in on this year, cool. But
that's that trigger.
For those of us that are still holding on tight to this campaign, some of us that wouldn't mind being surprised with some bit of brilliance of what we've come to expect, which is what this team has done in the last 5-6 years, finish strong. I say, if you're on that path with me, then I look forward to going with you on it. So, big up the Reds.
On that, we gotta say good night. Catch us on the preview show on tomorrow. Enough love to everybody. Like and subscribe.
Thanks for rocking with us.
Enough love.
Lessons and guidance to all.
We love you guys. We'll see you later. Peace.
Peace.